Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, everybody out there, YouTube land. Moz coming to you with another episode of Moz's Toy Box Toy Photography Talk. We're on episode 35, guys, and we got a pretty full panel up for you tonight. We got Pablo, we got Crimson Viper, we got Cinematoygrapher. There's rumors that we may also have Loco Lou and Trevor, A.K.A. 1-6 Shooter. So stay tuned, guys. Strap in. Just be ready, because this is going to be pretty crazy. Let me unmute everybody so they can come in and, let them in, because, they want to come in, right? They want to be here. What's up, guys?
Yo, yo, yo. How's it going?
Yo. It's going. I just heard from Lou, and he said he'll be in a minute. So
cool.
I've successfully guilted him enough for this week. He will be here this week. But let's give a shout out to everybody in here in the chat. It's here already. Noble Young, first one here, as usual. How you doing today, Noble Young? JP Rex, the one that got me buying the T-Rex and all that nice stuff from Jurassic World I never would have bought. How you doing today? Dave Orkin. Dude, no bug is safe, man. I'm going to put my aliens away. How you doing, Dave? Rins Tolentino. Yes, I can speak. And Trevor, what's going on? 1-6 Shooter.
What's up, guys?
What's
up, boys?
The master in the building.
I gotta
Sorry,
say
I'm
hi
late.
to Talkinator real quick, and then we'll be ready. What's up, Talkinator? How you doing? All right. I'm sorry. I was in a groove, but I was like, let's say hi to Trevor as I'm greeting everybody. I don't know. I'm done. It's only me. Lou's coming in just a minute, and then I think we'll be good to go. I think we're ready. So, what is with you guys? What has been happening with you guys this week?
Who wants to go first?
Who wants to go first?
Well, Commander Green can't go because he's driving.
Nobody's going.
What's happening with me? Working on some Mythic Legion stuff behind the scenes, and
Hell yeah.
opening up some stuff. Just got the Asmus Ringwraith Nazgul figure in.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Look
How
at
is it?
that.
metal. It's nice. I had the original one, and it stuff broke all the time. This stuff was plastic on the original, and now it's metal.
Oh, nice.
So it's good. The feet pegs should be a little bit taller, but they pop out a little easily. But it looks nice.
Well, it's
On the
good
other
they
hand,
upgraded
I
it.
got the where the hell did that piece of shit go?
I don't know.
It was the SYY Sci Toys. It was like a knockoff Nazgul. I figured I'd get one good one and one background one to sit on the horse that I already have. The thing came in the box in pieces,
Hey,
just
loco.
all over the place, like metal. The head was broken off. I'm like, you got to be kidding me, man. Yeah, it was
Jesus,
ridiculous.
man.
So,
Jesus. I got a new toy this week as well, and so did Harry. We both got the same guy, but
Yes,
mine's with the
sir.
throne. So and Lou just got his. Or well, you got your buddies, right? That's the one you got, Lou.
Yeah, I got my buddies. Did a review on it. Posted up yesterday. It's dope. It's a beautiful figure. I have it right here in front of me. Yeah, it's a
still on the
beautiful
fence
piece.
about picking up that throne. I
I
don't know.
love this guy.
The
Yeah,
throne
this
is
is-
awesome.
this
It's
is-
really heavy.
I gotta get the throne
Yeah,
one
I'm
now.
just space wise. I'm just like,
Yeah, it is kind of
No,
big.
I'm just
It
gonna
takes
you
up
get
pretty
the
much the whole
own.
beat off.
I just enabled myself to get it when other people enabled me to get the throne. because I just watched a couple of scenes of Boba Fett being badass in the show, and just him talking. I'm like, he's a daimyo. He needs his throne. I need to get it. You know what I mean? I'm into
Yeah.
samurai stuff, the logic and everything like that, and it works.
Yeah,
It
I don't
works
know
for me,
about all
so-
that, but it was a badass scene at the end of Mandalorian when he comes in, and that's why I got it. It wasn't for anything Book of Boba Fett. It was all from Mandalorian is why I got this one. In fact,
Well,
I'm not
that's your
pre-ordering
reason.
Book of Boba Fett, Boba Fett at all. I have no intentions to right now.
Yeah, but I also got this guy in the same day.
Oh yes.
Ooh,
I might
Arena
put
Shiny.
mine on the throne. Might put that one on the throne.
Yeah, this one here is dope. This is a very dope figure. I prefer this body on this one than I do on the new Boba Fett.
Yeah, you were telling me that in chat that he's got a better body. He's got like more ratcheted kind of the ratchet on his joints are better and all that kind of stuff. So
Ratchets are stronger, way stronger. And if you want
no,
to
Trevor
use
wants
hot
to jump
toys,
into this.
Ooh.
go ahead. There you go. Flexing like
I
always.
gotta
versus
replace the
night.
body on this.
This is
one,
the
though.
spy
Just-
versus spy of Boba Fett's, right?
That's right, exactly.
It's the yin and yang of
Bounty
Boba
versus
Fett. The yin and yang.
Hunter versus Hunter.
But
I was
got
throwing it right
something.
back, man. Spy versus spy, man. Only us 80s kids are gonna know that.
I know exactly.
The reason why it took me a little longer to get in, Maz, I just got in the Grail of Grails.
Oh snap!
The one and almighty Churro. I got the Churro!
Churro, huh?
Churro!
That's a very
I'm gonna-
tiny churro, man.
Did you
I'm
just
gonna
get the
join
churro? Or did you get the whole
in
thing?
as well.
Got the whole figure.
Nice.
Oh,
That's
nice.
the new Avengers campus one, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh my God. This is going to be the new body for that Spider-Man No Way Home. This is going to be the new body.
What's the
I
suit
can already
made
tell.
out of though?
The red portions is like Scarlet Spider, so it's very elasticy,
that.
stretchy. And the blue portions is more akin to what you saw with the video game Spider-Man. So it's vinyl. So,
Yeah.
but there's enough space and room for you to get the poses that you want. Just, like the instructions say, don't keep them posed for a long period of time. Just enough to get maybe a wrinkle or two, like something similar to that.
Oh, hold
But,
on. Let me bring it back in.
yeah, something like that. It's okay, right? But you still run the risk of tearing it back here if you, have it that far in. You're gonna pinch this portion and you're gonna tear that portion. So, just
Yeah.
be cautious with your poses. If you're gonna keep them like this, just
You see my end of the
just
Spider Verse Miles. I can keep them like that. I can keep them like whatever the heck I want. That's
Yes,
Oh,
yes,
that's
yes,
right.
Why did they use that
That's right.
material?
Yes, boss. We get it,
Yes.
boss.
Yes, Maz. I know. I agree with you 100% because that's the same material that they use for Scarlet Spider. So Scarlet Spider, I can pose however and just leave them there. And
Yeah, I
don't
know.
care.
That's the perfect material. Why keep changing it? It's just I'd buy all the Spider-Man if they all had that nice material, but no.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're here for toy photography today, guys. We're here for toy photography. And with that in
then I'm gonna
mind,
leave.
I'm gonna go ahead and just get my stuff out of the way, so hopefully you don't have to look at it again. So this one was when I was teasing like the Alien group for a while, and I finally got it done, and I had to buy a whole bunch of Haya toys though, Aliens to do it. And that tank is still a little small, but it's supposedly, it's G.I. Joe's 3 3/4, which is 1/18. Then that Mobat should be to scale, but it's a little smaller. But the Haya
what she
Aliens
said.
are really cool, man. I really dig these. I love how this one came out specifically. This one I think looks awesome. I wish I kind of just done a shot of that one by itself, because that leap is just the depth of field to it. I think I just love how that turned out. But
Was it shot outdoors, boss?
no, this was shot indoors.
Oh, okay.
And this is obviously added on after the fact.
Okay.
So
Did you use a
I
screen at all for your background, or
no,
not practical?
that's what I did is I had no, wait, yeah, you're right. I did have a screen for the background. I had Horizon
Okay.
Zero Dawn for the background screen for the trees.
Perfect.
I used that for wilderness, and then it was supposed to be nighttime, but it ended up looking more daytime. So whatever, I guess. Just but yeah, I did use a screen. Sorry, completely brain farted on that.
No, you good.
But I had the worst time trying to get these to hang on a wire, though. They have no real good place for a wire to go, like no hole for the, the wire to go. So it was a very interesting balancing game for a lot of these because you get them slid up into the between the leg and the hip or something, and then they would just roll the wire. You're like, no, stop it. So, but I was pretty happy with it. I mean, I wanted to get more of the tank in the shot, to be honest with you, but I could have not cropped it, and it probably would have been in the shot. But I mean, we totally lost this one with its head exploding. That's an alien with the head blown off. But I got a Pred alien coming in though this week, and I got the Haya Predator, the Wolf Predator, which I'll show you guys right here. That's the Haya Toys 1/18 scale Wolf Predator with my Jurassic Park Tyrannosaurus Rex, the Hammond collection. I feel like I kind of lost him a little bit in the background, and I tried to do another shot and bring him out, and it wasn't working. So this is the shot that worked, unfortunately. I just couldn't get him out without ruining the whole shot. And I tried to just use a brush and brighten him up a little bit and just kind of bring him out. And it wasn't, I mean, this is as bright as I can get him to, but he's almost camouflaged to that background. You almost lose him.
Yeah.
But
It's tricky.
Yeah, I had a light over on this side of him, bouncing towards that side, tried to rim him out a little bit, and it wasn't working.
You could those Haya toys are like right up there with the Joy toys. I wonder if you could have the Joy toys fighting your Haya aliens. They would be their mech stuff.
I've already mixed up the Joy toys with the Haya toys already too.
I have no idea what Joy Toys is. This is new to me.
Joy toys have some really good looking 1/18 scale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
They're pricey, but they look really. They almost look like 6-inch figures when you film them right.
Yeah, they're really amazingly detailed and
I'll have
painted.
to.
It's really cool.
The next figure I plan to buy is that 1,000 whatever.
1,000 toys.
1,000 toys. Master Chief. My next one.
Yeah.
Because I could put him against some aliens, and he can fight that stuff. But this is all indoors as well. With I had to take several shots though because I didn't have enough foliage, so I had to kind of bring the foliage around, different points in the shot and shoot several times. And again, on that wire, he didn't want to stay the right way, so it was kind of fun. The one bad thing with the Haya toys is they can't really arch their back at all. They have no real arching in the back. It's a little sad. So
My mind went in a dark place.
Your what went in the dark place? Oh, no.
My mind. Yeah,
Lou.
Of course.
This is the last one I did, I think, this week. I did this for Batman Day. So this is my custom Rovanic Studios 1/6 scale Batman. In fact, he's still in that pose right there. I don't know if you can see it. Hold on, because that's where I took the picture at and everything, right up there. So he's still in the pose on top of the cool diorama piece that Harry designed. So it's pretty cool. I could not get a background to work. I tried to take it in front of a screen instead, and just the depth of field because of how far I had to have them back in order to keep the whole screen in there and all that kind of stuff. It just wasn't working because I wanted to shoot from that lower angle, and I was hitting the top of the monitor. There was no way to get around that.
That's one problem I run into a lot.
Yeah, so I had a bunch of problems with that. So what I did is I shot him on top of a black wall, and I just put some black poster board behind him and to the side, and then I went ahead and just blew a whole bunch of smoke behind him with a light, right behind him, and kind of got that blue going up, and then I added some stars back there, just kind of give him a nighttime sky.
Yeah, it works.
I dig it.
Yes, Ian. Yes, it is. Let me say hi to OG Fan when Star Wars was just Star Wars. What's going on, buddy? What's going on? Of course, Commander Green saying hey to Trevor and everybody else. And Ian, yes, this is the new Boba Fett behind me. If you want a closer look, we'll look at Harry's because his isn't on the throne. We got to worry about that.
Harold just had a milestone, I think, right? He's on Instagram.
Oh yes, Harold. What did you hit? 25 or 3? I forget.
2,500. Yeah, 2,500.
2,500.
Yeah, congratulations.
Commander
I remember when
Bee.
I was up there. It was such a simpler, happier time for me. But now I just broke 1,000 myself. But that's awesome, man. 2,500, dude. You deserve it, Harold. You're doing great.
Yeah, bro.
Dude, I can't stop staring at this picture. The only thing that I did other than that sky is I gave him the white eyes. I whitened up his eyes a bit, and
Yeah.
and I think it just turned out perfect. I mean, because that was hard. You know, what I did is I used the shape tool in Photoshop and outlined his eyes entirely, and then filled that with white. You know, made a shape, a custom shape, filled it with white, and then I blurred it. But then I also changed the visual type. Geez, I'm trying to think.
the
Yeah, I changed the blend mode. Thank you. I couldn't think of the word.
Blend mode.
I think I went
blend
with
mode.
lighten instead of anything else, and it made it just look
The screen. Yeah.
nice and smooth, like nice and not too harsh or anything. So it was really nice how that worked out. But yeah,
are those solid boots on that figure or no?
yes, that's one of the drawbacks. I want to find some new boots that will fit him that actually have a, because these don't have a peg.
Yeah.
There's no peg in these boots. They just go right on his leg.
There isn't even a peg. Oh wow.
No.
Wow.
But
Yeah, I don't want to
I've
take
made
away
do.
from
Figure, though, man.
I've made do. You know,
I was going to ask Moss if you've seen the group lately. There's a person that was complaining a little bit about this particular custom. I think I don't know if you've seen that. I don't want to take away from toy photography.
Oh, I saw that
No,
post.
what were they saying
I
about
saw that. Yeah. I was wondering if you have any issues at all that he was mentioning.
I didn't see what he was mentioning. Do you have any idea what he was saying?
He was saying that like the paint app on the face isn't great. The boot, you can't make him stand.
You can make him stand. He's just what I had to do is I had to put some weight in the boot. So I put some Sculpey in the boots.
That's smart.
So that it gives him some weight, because since they're kind of hollow, you know, that's the whole reason why he can't stand at all.
There's a stink in my boot.
It's just weight the bottom of the boots down a bit, and that seems to work out just fine.
What was the price of this?
Too much.
This one was $7.
Okay.
7.
See, I think that guy's complaints were a little. I mean, this is still all handmade. You know what I mean?
The outfit is fitted.
I've gotten custom figures with boots that aren't. There's no ankle pivot. I got a Superman like that. The 50s Superman or 60s Superman, whatever.
Oh wow.
Same thing. You know what I mean? It's a custom figure. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to get it any other way. And there's a lot that went into this. I still think it's worth
nobody
it.
else making
to upgrade those boots. Nice, but
there's nobody else that makes one that looks anything as good as this one does. I mean, there's some ones out there, and I'm sorry to say, but I don't see the appeal. You know, that's just I look at them and going, really?
Yeah.
That's
I've been tempted by this.
The tailoring on this guy is on point. The belts are leather. His gauntlets are leather. The only thing that paint wise,
just go the extra mile and get that boot leather, man. I don't understand why you wouldn't take that extra step and just have somebody
shortcuts.
Make some leather boots
Shortcuts, man.
I gotta figure it out.
Oh, it's tricky.
And this is leather too. Here, this piece here. So the only paint app problems that I've had is with the hands. They kind of chip a little bit. I don't think he put a finisher on it.
Yeah,
but I haven't had any problem with the head sculpt.
I find that with a lot of custom stuff.
Yeah, so I just use some Sharpie and fill it in if I chip off any black, because this is a black costume. But what I'll do if I buy another one, because I am thinking about buying his regular Batman, the 70s looking Batman, with the longer ears and the blue and gray.
Neil Adams.
Stuff. The Neil Adams
Batman with the teeth showing, Moss, because I think the guy was posting he had like a head sculpt with the teeth showing.
Yeah, I don't have the angry face.
Okay.
But this figure is great, man. I have had problems off put them right back on there because they are glued on. It is leather, but they're glued on. This belt buckle is metal. But
a lot of these customs are tricky, man. I love shooting my customs too, but they're not made to be hot toys and played with like hot toys for the most part.
No,
I mean, some of them can be, but you really got to be careful with them.
Yeah.
They're really for show.
Yeah, he did warn me about posing it because he does paint on the suit, to give you the extra detail into the muscle and stuff. But I mean, I cannot get over how well the suit is made. I don't see a seam that really stands out to me at all. It's not like the back doesn't even have a seam. If I did the back, I'm pretty sure it doesn't have a seam. Yeah, the seam is up the side and not across the back or anything. So there's no eyesore seam, and there's no big stitching area where you really see that seam at all. Not like even with Hot Toys with the Spider-Man suits, they got that one side that the stitching is hand stitched and it looks really bad. No,
there's a giant bump on the side actually.
There's none of that on here, man. I mean, not that I could see. I mean, even in the Fison body, if you look closely here at this picture, I mean, you're looking at it much smaller, but you can see the veins of the Fison body here, coming through the pants, the muscular vein, whatever they got going on with the Fison body.
Awesome. This is the M35, right?
I think it's the M35. I'm not positive. I don't have an M35 on its own. I have an M34 that I bought. So,
yeah, that got to be an M35. It is a little thicker, but then again, the way you can tell is by the calves. The M35 has thinner calves in comparison to the M34 because they're supposed to be based off of Arnold Schwarzenegger's Olympia body. So when you see him win his Olympia stuff, you can see the gradual change. He's not as thick, as he used to be when he got to the top tier, and that's what happened with the M35. They try to capture that likeness. That's why they use that third-party head sculpt for the poses, so you can get that Olympia vibe.
Yeah, but I love this figure, man. The only when I'm in a pinch and if I need some extra hands, I bring out Darth Maul's hands. I need the open hands, so when he's doing the batarang thing, throwing those out. You get the Darth Maul force push hands. That way it looks like he threw out batarangs. They'll fit on there.
That works.
But yeah, I love this figure, man. This is the Batman figure to have. And he's always been really good at working with you, man. I mean, he let me do payments because, you don't always have the money right then and there. I mean, it's a lot of money for me. But, yeah, he let me do that. My last shot of the week was just I came in and cropped this one in.
Oh, you cropped it. Yeah.
Yeah, because, I mean, there's the original. I was
I like the crop.
I'm feeling lazy. I'm going to do a crop.
I like the crop.
No, I love the crop.
Crop will look dope.
Yeah, they're both awesome. So I was like, I'll repost the regular one so people can see, but just do the crop. So yeah, let's take a OG fan was asking real quick. How large are you making your dio for Boba's throne? I'm planning 12 by 18 inches. Yeah, he's talking about the floor, the Boba Fett floor for the throne area. Legacy Arts has got one. I would look and see what his measurements are because his is actually to scale with a throne. Let me pull him up real quick before I start, I guess. I can spell.
Is it the same thing that Jabba was on?
Yeah,
I think so.
So I mean, he's made the custom throne here.
Oh wow.
Or the custom stand here. So what I would do is touch base with him. This is Beskar Kid, actually. Beskar Kid, if you know him, this is his. So if Legacy doesn't want to give you the goods, ask Beskar Kid. We all know Beskar Kid. Hit him up and be like, "Hey man, can you measure that out for me? Let me know how big that is."
That's what she said.
Yeah, right. It's all about the size.
The size matters. Don't let them lie.
But yeah, I don't know for sure, man. But
that was a pretty small churro.
That is a small churro. That is a small churro. I don't know what Hot Toys was thinking when they gave us, the half-baked churro.
It's the D23 thing. I think it was with the cap. They gave you like a tiny little compass too. So.
All right. So Apps wants to know the shirts here. So we're gonna do
that's the shirts.
Oh, I like that shirt. That's a dope one.
Full screen. What do you got, Chris? What shirt are you wearing today?
I got a blank T-shirt on, man.
Well, you got to stand up. He said he wants full screen, man. Come on.
It's blank.
No.
It's just a blank black shirt.
We didn't believe you. Pablo, what you got? Looks like a Venomized shirt, man. Lou's gonna love that.
I love that shirt. You already know.
Lou's gonna love that.
Love
Actually,
Venom.
I lied to you, Maz. It's of the Predator. He's just
Ooh.
camouflaged.
Oh, damn it.
Nah,
Harry, what you got? Surfer shirt or some site?
I just basically a black shirt as well here. Nothing
Oh, okay.
much.
Here,
Yeah,
here, here.
can't
You
really
got
be-
my backside. You got my
What is
backside. There you go.
Doc
Nocturnal.
Nocturnal. Hell yeah. Man. Is that the Mezco
Yeah,
thing?
Mezco.
yeah.
All right. Oh, wait. I don't want to. I moved you instead of clicked on you. There we go. Sorry, Lou.
Wait, you want to picture my ass? Hold up.
No.
All I got is this. All I got is this.
All right. Moving on. I've done my part. I've done my part.
Demonetize Maz.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Venom. Yeah.
Venom.
let's see,
Always on deck.
All right.
Venom.
Venom. All right. So let's go in here. Let's take a look at everybody's stuff here, man. Let's start at the beginning and work our way up. In fact, let me refresh this. When I say the beginning, I mean, no, wait, no, cancel. What are you doing? Refresh this page. All right. We're going to go start at the beginning of the time.
Do you remember?
Trying to remember where the beginning was. Let's see. That's 6 days ago, so that should work. Let me double check that. That's 6 days ago. Okay, 1/6 Legion. We'll start with 1/6 Legion.
That's what I
1/6 Legion. We got cool little stormtrooper outdoors. Looks like we're working in 1/6 scale. So I guess one of the Hot Toys stormtroopers. I don't know which one. So yeah, Lou, what you got, man? What do you think? What do you think today? Let's start with Lou.
Super freaking clean. There's nothing you can say about it. It's very, very clean. There's nothing that says, "Oh, he's at war." Nothing. This looks like, okay, I'm taking a stroll. I'm finally at peace. I just gotta carry this heavy ass shit on my back, but the sun's on my back too, so I'm okay. I'm okay.
You did find some good foliage to work with, I think, and that way it's not too long for him. It worked out.
The clouds work in his favor.
Yeah.
You know what I would love to
It's
have
very
added
nice.
if you got the little bonus pack that came with Grogu was the little loft cat like out in the background, like watching him or
Oh
something.
yeah, like just see the ears in the background.
Yeah,
or
just a
something
little
like
ears
that.
or something popped up, just watching them. That'd be awesome. But what do you think, Trevor? What you got?
Yeah, I like it.
Oh, you sent me a post.
Cutting off at the ankles. Yeah, it's but let's take a like the light is beautiful. It's outdoors, obviously. I think it's outdoors. Is it outdoors?
Yeah, it looks like
Yeah, I think so. Looks
Mhm.
like-
Okay. That sky is like perfect, man. Like what a beautiful sky.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. I mean, the grass is for the most part it's in proportion, so it looks like a field. It could be a field. So there's nothing there to distract from that. Cool pose. Yeah, I mean, it's nice.
All right.
What is this?
What do you got, Pablo? What you think?
Yeah, I like the lighting for sure. The composition is great too, and I mean the clouds are perfect. Like he timed it perfectly.
I'm starting to believe that these might not be a real sunny day though in the background. He might have shot it and
Maybe,
and
but
replace the sky because there is kind of a weird line going on right around here.
It looks, I don't know. It looks so like such a perfect cloud.
It is very perfect.
I never know though.
it's a great shot.
It's hard to
great though.
hard to match that sky light though. Even the light on the clouds with everything else. If he did it, it's a good job.
Yeah.
That's great. Great job either way. Harry, man, what you got?
Yeah, it's possible that this is still taken outdoor, but maybe he just like took like a poster board or something in the back, like within the grass itself. Maybe that's what he did. I'm not sure. But yeah, this is definitely outdoors, and yeah, the lighting's super clean. The shot is super clean. So yeah, just a typical beautiful outdoor shot.
All right. And last but not least, Chris, man.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really add a whole lot. I mean, me myself, I personally try to give at least a little twist to the torso. Can't quite tell if there is a very subtle one.
You don't have any Hot Toys stormtroopers, do you?
What they don't twist it.
It'll twist a little bit.
Just like maybe this much.
Oh wow, as much. Yeah, I mean,
That
it just adds a little character, and plus he's kind of looking off to the side. It looks like it. That would be my only critique, and that's not even a necessary thing. I think it's a really good shot. I wonder what lens they were using, because perhaps maybe, I don't know, I kind of like how the depth of field is on it. I think if you used a higher millimeter lens, it might scale the background a little better, but it also might create too much bokeh in the background. It looks like it's probably shot with between like a 35 and 55 millimeter.
I'm gonna say a nifty 50 probably.
Nifty 50, I like that.
What's with the
I'm going to throw out a technique that probably wasn't used here, but I saw it used. I've never used it myself, but saw somebody take like a very large, like a dressing mirror, you know what I mean? Like the type of thing you'd hang up at the back of the bathroom wall, and put it on the ground and aim it up, angle it to the sky, so that if you don't have an area where you've got a vista like this, you can stop the ground at some point and then get the sky reflecting onto the mirror, and it works pretty damn good, man.
Oh wow, that's
pretty cool. I like that.
It's a great technique. Yeah, I've never tried it myself, so I don't know the difficulty level of glare and everything else, but the shot he took with it looked incredible, so it worked really well. So
I think that would work perfectly fine if you don't get the actual sun in the reflection. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, that's tricky, not getting the reflections of things that you don't want, but yeah, it was pretty cool.
We'll give a shout out real quick to Falco, A.K.A. Man Like a Predator. What's going on, buddy?
Falco.
How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Let's move on. Speaking of Predators, here's Dave, Collectors.Orbit. You're killing it. Just killing it.
Yeah, there you go.
Always gets such nice vibrance to everything he does, man. Just everything's just so punchy.
Very nice lighting. Yeah, very nice lighting.
Trevor, I'll let you jump in. What do you got?
Yeah, it's type of lighting I love, man. It's beautiful. He's got a little backlighting there. He's got a little, he's following the light. I don't know if I'm sure that's the light he's creating there over on the side with the fire and stuff like that. But
yeah, he likes to use that little fire piece. In fact, I think he's got a BTS.
Oh,
here.
I remember his shot from last week. Yeah. Yep, that's the same. This looks like a similar setup actually that he used.
Yeah, it does actually.
And you know what? That's a smart thing, and it's something that I never do, but that is a good tip. Like, if you've got a great setup, use it multiple times. Shoot it from different angles. If you can think of another shot for it, use it. I tear mine all down, and then I got to build it all back up again in 2 weeks when I want to use a similar shot. But yeah, really nice. I mean, obviously, you should go out and buy a Mythic Legion's horse because that's horses.
Yeah, that's right. That's facts. That's facts.
Well, Predator is kind of a big creature too, though. So, but yes, I agree.
Yeah, I mean, I'm giving some credence to that as well. So, I mean, despite the scale mismatch, it's still very, very cool. Very, very well done.
Yes, I like it. I like it a lot. Harry, man, where are you at on this, man? What you think?
Yeah, I honestly have nothing to say when it comes to David's shots. Like, it's always just perfect. The only thing I don't like is the fact that Geralt is defeated, and I don't like that.
I'm a little disappointed anyway, man. Let's just end it.
I didn't see that.
Geralt of Rivia never loses.
Lou, what you got, man?
It's beautiful. It's a beautiful piece. The only thing that kind of throws me off a bit is the fact that he's not properly weighted into the saddle. That's the only thing that bugs me. That's the only thing, but that's due to the figure and having the
plastic piece.
Yeah,
I mean, I get that. You could excuse that as a gallop. You know what I mean? Like you kind of ride up sometimes,
bouncing a little bit.
He's pushing up in the stirrups, maybe a little bit.
Yeah,
could be.
But then again, it's kind of hard to do that when you're like here and you're up and you're trying to swing at something. It's like
and he doesn't have hold of the reins. I think I would have had him grabbing the reins instead of the sword, maybe.
Yeah,
because I mean, if you've got a horse moving, you don't. I mean, he's not really running. It doesn't look like, but
yeah, exactly. Like when
I do a horse shot, I've got somebody's hand on the reins. You got to have your hand on the reins if you're in battle and you've got a sword. You can't. It'd be great to have a shield, but you can't. You know what I mean? You just
The only time you don't see them holding the rein is if they were an archer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
that's true.
And even then, they're well mounted. They weight themselves into the horse.
Yeah, and
So
your
when they
knees are a
gallop,
little bit pulled on. Yeah.
yeah,
They
they're
use
locked
the
in.
stirrups to steer the horse.
Exactly. So it's very it's nitpicky. If I had to nitpick anything, but other than that, the composition is beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful shot.
I would do one other
Color
nitpicky thing here. I'm gonna jump in real quick. One other nitpicky thing is this spine.
Too clean.
Straight for you.
Yeah, it's too straight. I would have gotten the puppet tool or whatever from Photoshop if I could, and just kind of give that some movement to it. Just something where it looked like it's got a little wave to it, because it's not gonna be straight. If anything, I would just
Word.
so. But I know he's not
Yeah, I
very
would
strong
say
in
if anything,
Photoshop
it's-
either. So
I would say, if anything, like composition, he's got down. Color, he's got down. Lighting, he's got down. I think it is just
little
movement.
nitpicky things. Yeah.
And just now go into everything, paying attention more, because it's like you'll learn where your faults are. You know what I mean? Where you're slipping a little bit. Like you're paying a lot of attention to certain things, and everybody does it, and you just miss it up. Like you go on ACBA, and it's like, oh, hey, plant that foot. You know, Lou. Like it's like plant that foot.
Plant that foot. Point that toe.
Right. Where you're
work that
running, if you've
pivot.
got the right arm forward and the left leg forward, you know what I mean? It's stuff like that. Like study anatomy a little bit more, or get some reference. Horses are hard, man. I've been shooting horses. I just did a horse shot. You've got to get reference for a horse, man. It's too hard to figure out where those legs are going in different poses and stuff. It's crazy.
Yeah.
The legs are
Still
kind of
looks like
hidden
he's
here.
standing.
But,
Yeah.
Chris,
It's
Oh,
like he's
forget it.
standing on the horse. It's like he's standing on the horse with his thighs holding him up. You know.
yeah. I think
versus him
it's due to
So-
the. I think if he had the Balius or the Mythic Legion's horse, it would look a lot.
Well, I mean, I did a shot with the Ahab on the horse. I shot it on the Mythic Legion's horse, but
Yeah.
they are a little hard to sit because of the plastic of the fat, or instead of the cloth,
NECA, yeah.
kind of holds them up a bit. So
Right.
yeah, I did a similar shot on the horse.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah. Right. Yeah.
neck is a little tricky, man. Chris, what do you think today, man? What do you got?
Yeah, I pulled it up on Instagram directly just so I could get a little better shot of it.
Yeah, I think I have to do the same
a
thing.
little better perspective, and yeah, there's a lot more to details.
Within limitations of StreamYard, I apologize.
I need to do that with all the shots because I really, some of my original criticisms when I go into Instagram are going away because some of the rim lighting I'm not seeing in StreamYard is there in the shot. So yeah, it's a very crisp, and the lighting's all in the right places to kind of bring things out of the background.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's great. I had the same criticism with the spine, but then again, I don't know how pliable that piece is.
Oh, it would have to be a Photoshop unless you want to ruin that spine. I mean, you could heat it up with a heat gun and curve it or whatever, but that's going to ruin it. It's going to cause the paint to chip a bit, and
you'd have to cut it out and then use the warp thing to.
Yeah, just use the puppet tool in Photoshop if you can.
Yeah.
What's going on, Bruley? Bruley? Broily, yeah.
Broily. It's like a play on.
It's a cute dog. That's all I know. It's a cute dog.
Broly?
Hi, cute dog.
Yeah, Brawly, broccoli.
Anybody not go, or are we all ready to move on? Or
Yeah.
Harry, you got anything to say about this?
I did. Yeah,
Okay.
It's
All right, we'll move
yeah,
on
it's
then.
perfect. So
Those wonderful toys, man. We got this looks like the Mezco, maybe.
Both of them, yeah, both are Mesco.
Hey, Maz,
Yeah.
how do you order these things in the tag? By
How do
recent?
I order them? I'm going from the bottom all the way to the top. So whatever the newest thing is going to be at the top. But I'll have to refresh again, obviously.
Oh, okay.
I saw.
No,
that
I
you-
just can't find it. I just wanted to like zoom in and take a look at some of these things.
Yeah, I'm not at the very top. I start at the bottom. So
Okay, I can't find it. That's all right. Go ahead. Sorry.
yeah,
Didn't mean to
sorry.
derail.
This is actually a pretty cool shot, man. I would like to maybe tighten up this depth of field a little bit because you are kind of seeing this is a cotton fire.
Yeah.
So in order to pull that off, you really need to tighten up that depth of field so it gets more bokeh out and it'll start selling the fire. But and also, you're using a screen backdrop here. God, there's like a little fly in here. Driving me nuts. You got like a screen backdrop here, and
black match. Yeah.
it doesn't look like it's matching up quite right either. It doesn't look like the depth of field is right because this is way out of, like it's way back there or something versus what's going on here. So you need some transition point because right now everything in here looks like it's almost all in focus with the exception of, I think it's just a blur you've added to Wolverine here.
Yeah.
This is all just a depth of field thing, right? I mean,
that's what it looks like to me. Yeah.
Change that, and you can match that rock and the explosion up a little bit better with the background and give it a little bit more feel of transition from the front to the back. I think that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Harry, what do you think?
Yeah, I think overall I like the lighting and I like the setup. I would just, I think, punch in a little bit more in terms of composition. I don't think you need to get the whole setup. I get that you want to, keep
tight,
all the details. Yeah, but I would punch in a little bit closer and maybe have camera lower, looking up a little bit to really like emphasize Wolverine jumping out. I think. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
you can get right underneath Punisher and have Wolverine coming over his shoulder. If you were like underneath it, without moving the composition all that much, the way he's got it could be a really cool shot. If he still got the set up, man, I would try that. That's the thing, man. Don't be enamored with your setup so much that you feel like you have to get all of it in there. Like it's not about the setup; it's about the shot. That stuff will come through, and it supports it, and it looks even better if you cut it down a little bit sometimes.
It actually sometimes work really well when you do cut like into a figure too, just to get that tightness. Like it just helps sell the whole. Absolutely. The whole intensity of the scene, even though you've cut something you don't want to cut because you want it like take for example that the aliens raiding the tank. I mean, I wanted the head blown off alien, but it got cut and it wouldn't have looked as good to me if I didn't crop it in and do that. So as much as I wanted his head getting blown off.
Yeah, or if there's something you want in there, find another way to put it in there if you can. But yeah, I mean, don't feel like you need to get the entire figure here. I mean, if you're enamored with the pose on Punisher, it's still going to look cool from the chest up, him doing this with the guns. You know what I mean? It's still going to look great. You don't need to see him kneeling. You're going to know he's kneeling. Wolverine's coming over the top. You got all the little greeblies and stuff, and like I don't know what are those things on the bottom there? I can't see. Cans and
the rubble.
Yeah, they're gas canisters.
Yeah, some kind of cans.
Yeah, I mean, I don't need to see that to sell the story.
Yeah,
I would have gotten a little bigger and then probably done a Dutch angle on it a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit of a Dutch.
Yeah.
There's one other thing that I want to address real quick that I was noticing is I would have turned this leg underneath him instead of coming out to the side like that. It looks weird coming into the side like that. I would have kind of hit it a bit more behind him by turning it more at the knee, turning it more towards his left side, camera right. So it's going kind of underneath him, and you kind of lose it, and you're not seeing the limitations of a figure where it can't really make it look like a true kneel because the leg's got to go somewhere with this, and whereas a human can pose it differently. It's really hard to explain, but I could show you, I guess.
The explosion is part of the background, right? The backdrop, like the digital.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
It's like
that's
a
what it
cotton
looks
ball
like.
explosion.
So you want to get a nice bright orange light or orange gelled light right behind those rocks that you got there to light up.
Yeah,
it looks like you got a little bit of one, but that should be super bright. I mean, they are like right on top of that explosion.
Yeah.
Good call there. Chris, what do you think there, buddy?
Yeah, I pulled this one up on Instagram too, and it's maybe hard to see in the stream, but the muzzle flashes on the guns are a little mispositioned. The one on the MP5 type submachine gun.
Yeah.
It's not like an M16 where it has those usually don't have the muzzle. I don't know what they're called, the little vents. So that needs to be pushed back, I think, a little bit because you should be able to see the full muzzle of that gun. The handgun is pulled in. I think maybe the warp perspective is a little off. I think the pistol one needs a little Gaussian blur on it too. It's a little too crisp.
Yeah, you get that hard edge there, or the black edge on it.
I agree. The explosion needs a lot more orange light, both in the scene there and just to sell the effect with the cotton balls. I would say work on the cotton ball, like the darker areas too. There should be a little more contrast in there. Don't be afraid to put some hard black on it, and maybe do some. It'd be hard to do, but maybe push it back even further, just so it's a little more out of focus, depending on what your focal length is. But the good thing is I don't know if he has a snoot on the Punisher there, but it really pulls the eye to the Punisher's face, and you can see the detail in the eyes. I really like that, and I agree that I think Wolverine maybe needs a little better positioning. I like the motion blur on the legs. Good job on that, because sometimes that's overdone. And yeah, the background, just something about the background's not. I can't put it into words, but somewhere in my brain there's like a disconnect. It just looks fake. It looks like a projector.
Well, I mean, the blackness of the Punisher, the background should be at least as black in the places where it's black as that for the
match
most
black
part,
level.
Ian's making a good point here in the chat.
Yeah, that's true.
So the light is coming from the front left and no light coming from behind from the explosion, which is true.
It's like they're in a spotlight.
I mean, it could be like it could be like a truck with floodlights on it pulling up. But he's shooting it.
But the explosion will be really bright. It's not going to be that dark at all.
Explosion should be casting a lot of
definitely
light.
Close as he's making it. Or she, it.
And the claws. One last thing, the claws on the Wolverine. That I don't know. Maybe the muzzle flash could be projecting that much, but the light looks like it's too much from the bottom. Well, there's also another issue I noticed with the light too. Is gunfire is actually going to cast a good chunk of light, so we would probably have some harder lights, particularly from this gun. I think along the edge of the face, a little bit, or at least down the arm. That's one of the things that bothers me about modern films. They do so much digital muzzle flashing and stuff. And in the older movies, even in Star Wars, like if you look at the original Star Wars, they actually use blanks, and you can see smoke coming off the guns. You can see occasionally the muzzle, flashes up a little bit, and you just don't get the practical effects. Man, they just sell so much better than the digital stuff. Of course, you can't do that with toys, but
it's tricky. But I don't want to rag too much on the photoshopping, of course, because not everybody is there in Photoshop, and I know I'm not there. But
it's a cool shot, though. I mean,
there are some problems. We'll say that with the Photoshop, but it just got to keep practicing.
Yeah, overall, a cool shot. I mean, I really like the diorama setup, the composition. It's a neat idea.
And also, don't be afraid to put anything in front of them to kind of help sell that depth either. Like you got all these extra little rocks here. You could have a little foreground element to help sell the scene a little bit too. I'm guilty of that.
That's what I was going to say. That's exactly what I was going to say. All the little cans on the side of his leg should have been in the front to give some type of environmental stuff. Like everything's in the middle. Everything's in the middle. There's nothing spreading out, bleeding in. It's not blending properly. And I think that's what the problem with the shot is. It's a lot of issues with it. It could be better just to work on it, work on the shot, the posing, the blending between the background and the foreground, and then the complementary lighting with that. Plus, you need a little bit of something in the front. If it's a war zone, there's going to be stuff everywhere.
Yeah.
Even have a brick or a rock kind of close to the camera, like really out of focus, almost like you're peering out or something. That would be cool.
If you did have
even a haze.
Well, I was just going to say, even if you added some fog, that would help blend the foreground with the background, because the background is very foggy and undersaturated. So, but I could see this again if you've got it set up. Hopefully that'd be great. Go back to it, get underneath it, like Harry said, and try to make a composition where Wolverine is coming. Take a look at Alex Ross' work. Like it's all that kind of stuff. It's a crazy angle of somebody's, the underside of somebody's head, and then coming over their shoulder, because you've got that going on. You've got a nice composition with these two guys. I think it could be tighter, more focused. Don't get so enamored with your backgrounds and your diorama and your setup and stuff like that. It doesn't have to all be shown.
Definitely,
they're all filler. It's all
right
filler.
around here.
I set up a lot of shit that gets completely cut out of the shot. because it
Me
just
too.
doesn't.
Me too.
I put it
Yeah.
there because I think maybe it'll play, and it sometimes does come into a little bit of play, but like it's like a tree that just doesn't even show up in the last shot because it's just not. I mean,
I have that problem.
You don't need it.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm gonna quick side note because this is one that's
you
going
said
up
you weren't going
tomorrow.
back to no.
This one's going up tomorrow, but this is a use of that foreground element that we were talking
Yep,
about. As much as I hate
Yeah.
cutting off the feet, because I was trying to reproduce like the cover from the first appearance. I was doing like a first appearance of Alien versus Predator cover,
Cool.
and I was trying to do something like this.
Okay.
But given what I had to work with, I had to put them in some kind of background. Yeah, so
Nice lighting.
little foreground element helps sell this a lot.
It's
This is just some
gorgeous lighting here.
just some grass that I got from Hobby Lobby, and then some $2.99 little fish tank things here, just a little bit here,
Yep.
and
Yeah, that could have happened in that shot too. Just some little grasses or
So, but just to give you an idea what foreground can do is help sell this, because this is barely anything set up here. I got one tree set up in the background. You don't even really see it. You see like this appendage of leaves that I got tacked onto the tree trunk. They don't even actually, if you were to look at the tree trunk in that, it doesn't look right at all. Just literally tacked to the side of it. Just the tree trunk is now just supporting it. And the same with this one. So, if you get in close, it's not going to sell it, but you get in that nice and tight, that's where you go. And I'm sorry, Harry, I wanted to do this widescreen, but I didn't have enough on the left or the right to do that.
Yeah,
So
you can't. Yeah, you can't with this one, unfortunately.
I just didn't. I didn't have it. So back to this though. Let's go back here. 616, living at large, man. Pablo, let me see what's up to real quick here. Casper Corners just jumped in. Falco, of course, I want to say hi to you. How you doing? Let's see. Things are good. Things are done. Waiting for one. Nice.
Maz, you sound kind of muffled.
Why am I
muffled? There. Oh, no, you're good. You're good.
There you go.
Weird. All right, so this one actually I was working with Andrew on.
I can tell.
Sorry.
I can tell that.
He got inspired by my Predator wallpaper thing with the 3 Predators. But I'm fine with that. In fact, he gave me a little nod, so I'm good. But this is a very, very big play on just kind of very limited lighting. You're just kind of getting just the hints of the figures with 2 different opposing colors here. So I don't know. What do you guys think, Lou?
Dude, this right here, it's pretty much a nice little love letter to you and your shot. The colors are there. You got the blue and the oranges that play very well with each other. Then you got the nice center of darkness in between the figure that kind of gives you that nice eerie. Do you see it? Do you kind of not see it? That's the cinematic look that you get in the films for both, Alien and Predator. And it's just a nice shot. It plays well. I like the little fog on our left when we're seeing it. It just adds a little bit more atmosphere, even though there's not too much in the background. There's not too much going on in there, but it's enough that it's like, ooh, I like that. You know what I mean? Sometimes less is more.
What's his shutter speed? Go back to the BTS.
So what he did is he shot each one individually and put them together in Photoshop, but he's shooting at
1/5.
1/5 a second.
Okay.
And that's 1/10.
That's dope.
So 5/6.
Oh, and he mirrored it?
Yeah, he mirrored it and put them in there because these aren't shot in the same shot. He put them in.
Clever.
The settings he says he shot it at f2.8 on the macro.
I think it's just the lens he's using is a 90mm f.
Yeah.
Because he shot it at 5.6.
Yeah, I saw it
on
the BTS. Yeah.
But what do you think, Trevor?
I was trying to pull it up here, man. I can't find any of these things on your tag. I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to
all right,
in and see what I can see here.
We're all the way. We scrolled down. We're down here.
Yeah, I don't know how you're ordering it. That's all right.
Hey, Trevor, are you under the hashtag or are you actually on Maz's tag feed?
You gotta be on my
hashtag.
My tagged.
No, go to his profile, and then there's a little option to go to the picture
tag.
The tag, yeah.
Oh, in Linktree.
No,
That'll work. Yeah. No, my profile and Linktree, yeah, that works.
And then right up where all the images, it says post, reels, and then there's an option that says tag. Click on that.
Yeah, we're looking under my tag because Instagram can't seem to
I
honor
got it.
snapshots.
Okay, all right, got
And
it.
you just need to scroll down just a little bit. It's not too far down, and you'll see the images.
I got it. All right, cool. Is this practical fog in here?
I don't know. Let's look at this again.
It might be.
It's a very hazy room, so maybe.
Yeah.
Get a lot of hazy in this BTS shot.
Practical. Looks practical there.
It might be a combination of both, I think.
Yeah,
it's possible.
Could be.
Well, he's at what, 1/5, 1/10, so he's. I'm trying to think.
Yeah, I mean,
faster, right? Just not 1 second. That's faster.
Pretty fast. Yep.
So yeah, he's gonna catch those little foggy swirlies a little bit.
I mean, I'd love to see a little more detail, at least in the face areas. I mean, I get what you're going for here, and that may just be me. It looks a little crushed, in like right in the middle. Like I feel like there should be more of a subtle transition between the red and the blue instead of just black. You know what I mean? In certain areas. You could do that with a little bit of a bounce card. You could even just run the bounce card over. I don't know what your settings are on this, but your shutter speed. But that's just me. You know what I mean? That's just my thought. It's cool. It's a cool idea. The fog looks great. Poses look nice. I love the one on the left, especially. I almost like to see that by itself.
This is where this was the inspirational shot here. This is what he was going for.
Yeah, there's a little more transition. There's less. I mean, maybe not the one on the left, Miles, but like the one you got on the right and the one in the middle. Like you know what I mean? There's some deeper places. There's some shadowy places, but they're not completely in shadow. You know what I mean?
I didn't cancel out the center areas. Yeah.
So that you can make out a shape in between, transition from one side to the other of the helmet or whatever. I mean, unless you're transitioning completely into black, but when you're going from one color to the other on the side, I just like to see. I don't know. I may be nitpicking, and I'm trying to look at it here close, but I don't know. Does anybody else feel that way?
I kind of agree a little bit.
I agree a little bit on that, especially on the one on the left. Like there's,
I think it just needs more contrast. I feel.
Yeah.
What would be cool is have that shoulder thing with that laser effect we've seen from other people, and then maybe it casting a slight light onto that.
Yeah, that could work too. Yeah.
Cool.
Well, this Celtic, he's going to have his
on the
light here on this side, on this side, but this guy, I think the lights are generally on the left. I don't know about Fugitive Predator, which is what this one is. Might have it on that, which would work, I think, for cutting that out, bringing that in. So, what do you think, Pablo?
I agree with what Jared was saying, especially the one on the left. I think it needs more of the light to meet. There's just like it looks like there's just like a solid black line running right down between them.
Just bring it over the face, just a little bit of a bounce card on that same side, just to catch the highlights of the eye, and some of the tentacles or the hair coming across the face. You know what I mean? Just something to give it a shape. There's no shape; it just kind of falls. And if it was going into blackness like that, if you took that shot on the left, cropped it like right where it started to transition into black. That's pretty cool. But when you got color coming from the other side, I kind of want to see them
meet a little bit,
unique, but like almost just like there's a little bit of a transition somewhere. There's a thread in between there. I mean, this can work too, but I'm not sure what to. I think I need just a little more detail in there. I don't know.
Because the one on the right, like the two colors, kind of touch on the shoulder, so there's less of that. But yeah, he needed it a little bit more on the other one, on the helmet, to bring in some of that detail. Because it gets lost, and you really
play with wave. I don't know if you're a Photoshop guy, you could play with like waving a bounce card around, and then take it into Photoshop and just layer it and bring those things out. If you're not, then you're gonna have to do a little more manual work. But
But overall, the composition is great. I like the composition of the poses.
Yeah, I love the pose on that left guy. Man. That looks really, really good. Him coming out
That's
of
the
that.
Hot Toys here on this side. This is a NECA
Really
on that
good.
side.
Oh, really?
Oh, wow.
Yep.
I thought it was the same figure.
Yeah.
No, this is a Fugitive from NECA, and that's Hot Toys Celtic Predator.
Oh, wow.
I don't know my Predators.
Well, you should, because knowing is half the battle, and one day it might be down to you.
Saved my life. I know. I'm sure.
This is not part of this, okay? But I want we'll share it real quick. It's cute.
Hey Maz, I just sent you a link to. Are you familiar with Unicorn Warrior?
Yeah,
Yes.
man, Daniel.
Because I was thinking, I don't know. This is where my ignorance of Hot Toys, because I don't have one. I don't know if you would risk spraying water, but instead of smoke, I wouldn't mind seeing something like Unicorn did and having a mist.
Yeah.
I've done water.
But not on that Hot Toys. You're not going to do that because it's got pleather. It's going to ruin it.
Oh, okay. See, yeah, that's what you have to worry about then.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I'm familiar with Daniel. Daniel's cool. But he's in the UK, so I can never have him on. It's just too late for him.
You need to have a special UK edition where you.
I do. I need to find nothing to do during the day,
and you have to speak in a really bad British accent the whole time.
Like good day, mate.
Hello there.
Yeah,
No. You gotta say beans on toast, then you be.
I just got done watching 4 seasons of The Crown. I'm ready. Let's do this.
Just don't say any of your T's. Say bottle of water.
Oh no!
What a bottle of water.
It's all right. Toys through lenses, man. We got Ezra versus Vader here. I'm gonna let Lou go first on this one because he's off the screen in my little window here, and I'll forget about him if I don't. So go ahead, Lou.
I know it's okay. It's okay, Maz. Of all the complaining that you do that I'm not on, I might as well not.
You're not on. I don't see you. I just hear you.
See, Harry knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
No, this is a nice pose, but you normally don't see Vader going that low. It's a character thing. You know what I mean? He's always imposing. He's the one on top of you. He is the Goliath to the David. You know what I mean? So, it really depends on your pose because that to me is more of a superhero landing pose. Something more akin to what Darth Maul will do because he's a very acrobatic individual. Vader is not.
He's kind of crafty. But I agree. I think Ezra should be the one on his knees doing that kind of pose, and then Vader be standing over him, like, what are you thinking? But I agree with the pose. Anything else, Lou? Short. I just wanted to agree with you.
Yeah, I'm looking because remember I'm using a tiny phone, so let me zoom in a little bit. Enhance.
Right, you need a bigger phone.
Well,
we're gonna need a bigger boat.
I don't know. For some reason, the ship in the back just looks off. Like the light is too sharp, and the ship is very blurred out from my perspective, from what I'm seeing. So it doesn't necessarily, match or add up. And I don't know. This is another one that's similar to what we saw recently, where there was a lot going on. And here it's the opposite. It's not as much going on, but it has the same flaw, which is it's not cohesive. It's not blending in together.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you got, Pablo?
I think he needs the poses are fine for me. I like the concept behind it, but I think he needs more of that red light to spill on Vader. And more of the saber to spill on Vader as well from both sides. And if he was going for like that TIE fighter of his in the back, if that's like the light that's lighting him up, like doing a spotlight on them, I don't think Ezra will be that well lit. I think he should be a little darker on the backside. But other than that, I mean, and that lens flare, it's a little too sharp. I think he needed to put more of a Gaussian blur on it. Because I see the sharpness of it, and I don't think it would be that sharp. But other than that, I mean, it's a great shot. But yeah, I think he needed to spill more of that red light onto Vader, especially on the helmet. You would have seen some of that red on there. And then lightsaber also on the opposite side, you would see some of that blue on him too.
All right. Harry?
Yeah, I agree. I also feel like the poses should be like reversed. Ezra should be doing what Vader is doing, and Vader should be doing what Ezra is doing. And I also agree with Pablo. The light in the back there, like the flare is too bright, so I feel like that should cast a lot of rim light on both Vader and Ezra. Like you would see some rim lights on Ezra's left for sure in a shot like that, I think.
Yeah.
All right. Chris.
Yeah, I agree. The light on the TIE fighter needs to be kind of more blurred, as with the TIE fighter itself. On top of that, I wouldn't mind. It's weird because there's like a little bit of light. Granted, it's like rim light coming off of Ezra's saber there, but it's a bit inconsistent. On they also call rim light hair light. Remember that. Anytime you have hair, I know plastic hair, but that rim light would be picking up that saber on Ezra's hair more. Wouldn't hurt to have a subtle bit of rim lighting on the right side of Vader too, just because that part gets kind of lost in the background.
Definitely.
And yeah, I agree. I'm trying to remember. It's been a while since I've seen Rebels, but I don't think that. I know Ahsoka. I think try not to spoil things, but Ahsoka. So many people haven't seen Rebels, and you should watch Rebels if you haven't. And the
Rebels,
you should watch Rebels. They're really good shows. The first few seasons are kind of hit and miss, but oh man, they get really good. But there is that scene where Ahsoka fights Vader, and it's I think she does get him down, but I don't recall it. Jedi. So yeah, and I mean, honestly, as much as people talked about the scene in Obi-Wan with the Vader helmet being sliced, they're just copying Rebels.
Yeah, I want the Rebels one.
Yeah, I thought it was better in Rebels.
Yeah, I love the voice mixing they did, and I loved which words.
Yeah, it was cool.
Hayden Christensen sound like James Earl Jones, but it was cool seeing it in live action. But anyway, this toy photography, not a show critique. Harry and I went off on a tangent on that stuff.
A little bit, yeah. I do like the duality, though. Like to me, it's more like an homage rather than like a copy.
Yeah, they did have the different sides of
the sides, and then it turns out Luke was the only one. Yeah, and Luke was the only one that was able to bring him fully back when he took off his whole helmet. I like that.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
He didn't take it off with a lightsaber. He did it the true Jedi way.
Yeah.
But I think I love that he got the color floor similar, because I was trying to go back and pull the scene up on YouTube and stuff. And I think they did a good job recreating it. I would have loved if I don't know what scale that probably is, like one of those little Hot Wheels TIE fighters. But if you did have a scaled one, I love it when Vader's coming on this TIE fighter with that light on there. It'd be cool if you got that shot as well. I don't know if that's a 2-scale.
I was thinking like maybe he was going for like the hero landing, like as if he had jumped off the TIE fighter. In which case,
that's what I was saying before. It's a hero landing, but that's more.
Yeah, in which case the TIE fighter could be closer and his head should be up. And I realize these are Black Series figures. It's going to be tough to get the head to go up. Yeah. I don't know on Vader. I'm not really sure, but should be, if he did that and he was down like this and he was looking up at Ezra, that's a whole different feel to this. Like now it's imposing. Right now he looks like he's almost bowing. Totally agree with Chris. You need get a bounce card on the right camera, right, and then bounce a little blue light off of that and give Vader some rim light on that side. He won't fade into darkness. My main thing is, though, the focus is on Ezra's back.
Yeah,
the focus of this shot is Vader. Vader should be in focus. You got the back of a character. That's not really where I want my eye to go. You know what I mean? I want it to focus on Vader. Vader's the imposing story. Him looking at Ezra coming off of this again, if his head was tilted up, would be really cool. And yes, that light should be casting more light, and it should be a little less bright, because the highest point of contrast is where your eye goes, and my eye keeps getting pulled to that light, and it's like there's nothing else to drag me out of that or point to the rest of the shot.
And if you're worried about the focus being on Vader and losing the fact, that might make Ezra too out of focus and it just look like a generic Jedi. You can do focus stacking. Take one where Ezra's in focus, take one where Vader's in focus, and if anything else, just mix the two.
Yep, absolutely.
Good night, Falco. Just so you know. Good night.
Oh, see you, Falco.
Later.
All right. So the one thing that's bothering me is you guys are all touched on some really interesting stuff that obviously should not be done without mentioning. But so I'm going to mention something else entirely. It's kind of ties it all together. I don't know what lights you have, toys, but if you had something similar to a Lume Cube with a snoot, I would have used that as your light source back here, as your primary light source. Then bounced any of the other light you wanted around. Because right now it looks like your light is coming from behind and on top of Vader, your main light source, going by what's going on the ground here. And I think if you could have gotten a snoot, Lume Cube size snoot thing to line up right here, it would have sold all of this glare you got going on here, and it would have been a whole light projecting out towards them that you could have maybe caught on the camera, and it would have looked like headlights coming towards the camera. And that would have been, I think, optimal. But everything else, what everybody else mentioned as far as getting the red on Vader and of course the focus on Vader, and those are all very good points. I'm not going to take away from any of that, but I've been sitting here going, please, nobody else mentioned my thought, because I want to throw a Lume Cube right where this light should be, where this source is obviously coming from, on a snoot, and shoot that, and maybe pull it out in post and put that, or whatever, just do two separate shots and just get the light from it and put that TIE fighter back in there, because I think that's going to help sell it. It's really going to help sell it, and it's going to also outline this side of Vader.
That would create the backlight rim light that you'd need from there. And the thing is, if you aim a light, it doesn't have to be aimed at the camera, but if it's basically aiming at the camera, you're going to be able to hide, especially if it's a black light. That thing's going to just disappear back there. I mean, you're never going to see it, the outline of the light. You're just going to see the light coming from it. So don't be afraid to sometimes put the light in plain sight if you can hide it like that.
The harder thing to hide will be the stand it's on.
That's tricky. I use it for sunlight all the time, though. If there's sunlight in a shot, and I can get it out of focus enough so that the stand is a little hidden, or it's hidden behind a tree or something. The light's right there, the Lume Cube's right there, but it's aimed right at the lens, and it's so bright that it just blows out the structure of the light itself, and you can't even see it.
And there's knockoffs of Lume Cubes that you guys could use and get a snoot or whatever on them. And so I'm not saying you have to use Lume Cube.
Are cheaper.
So I mean, I just use Lume Cube, and I have the snoot and everything for that. But that's what I would use if I had it. Is I'd put that little square Lume Cube with a snoot and have that snoot right where this is supposed to be, and just shoving that light straight at your scene. And instead of having, and you can still have this top-down light, and it's going to wash out this border of your top-down. So you may, because this light that you have from the top coming down, that could be lighting up some other stuff. I don't know exactly, but it could be doing some other light. So, I'm digging it though. But I think the scene in general is a little dark, particularly if this is the scene that I know of, because there should be like lightning and everything around, which you may just not have. That's fine. But in general, the scene shouldn't be quite this dark. But you work with what you got. You can't push things to the limit if you don't have it, obviously. Let's move on to scruffy looking photos, man. This is a cool shot. I'm gonna start in this one because this is a Predator shot. I want to start in this one. I like this. And by the way, I want to say hi to Mike.
Hold on, Maz, real quick.
What,
where was all these Predator shots for Predators Day?
I don't know. Tomorrow's Predators Day. I don't know what you're saying. I don't get it.
Last week, I think.
Last weekend was Batman Day.
Last week was Saturday.
Saturday was Batman Day.
That was Saturday. That was Saturday, Batman.
Predators Day is on Wednesdays every day. Every Wednesday.
Hobbit Day is Thursday, just in case you want.
Hobbit Day is Thursday. Wednesday's hump day, bro.
Scruffy, man, Scruffy. This is a great looking shot, man. I love the use of the skeleton back here. He looks like he could be potentially hanging from this tree, although I think the focus isn't quite right for that. But the branch could be coming out further, and we don't know because it's off screen, so we're not going to argue it. I think it looks fine. The foliage you got in focus, I think, works for what you got going on here, which is awesome. The only thing I would like to try to do is add a little bit of a bounce onto the Predator's front here, just to brighten this up a little bit. It's a little dark here. I can see you try to bring it back out with some, some editing or whatever, because I can see some hard, crunchy blacks and stuff here, but yeah. I'll let you guys talk about it now. Trevor, since he's got the phone out, I know he's looking.
Yeah, it's not as dark if you zoom into it, but yeah, I could see a little bit of a bounce card helping out a little bit there. I would have yanked that little weed out of there, but I mean, it's not too.
This one here, this one on the right.
Yeah, it's not. I don't know. That shit bugs me. I don't know, but it's not too
I
out
will
of
put it
scale.
in
There's
the
no
back.
giant leaf there. You know what I mean? But
A plant from another planet. We don't know. I mean, it's not. I don't think
I
it's
know.
too big.
It's fine. It's fine. It's
It can't be from another planet.
but everything
He has
else,
a human skeleton above him.
It could be predators, man. We don't know anything about that planet they were on.
humanoids, or he brought it with him as a decoration.
He brought the humanoid and dropped him on this planet and then hunted it.
I would have liked to seen the composition tightened up, though. I mean, I know you're dealing with the outdoors and you've only got so much, so you've got that tree on the left there to sort of hang the skeleton from. I think I maybe would have brought him closer or found a rock or something to just tie him in a little bit more with the piece and just tighten it up a little bit more. There's a lot of space over here, especially in the top right. Tight compositions, you know what I mean? Like, just like tell the story. You could have the skeleton blurred out behind him. It's not bad though. I mean, it's a nice shot for outdoors. You did a great shot of taking these small figures. These are the little ones, right? Is this a NECA?
Yeah, that's
or
a
is this a?
It's
Oh, it's a NECA. Okay.
Yeah, it's the NECA one.
Yeah, it's nicely done. The light's great. You got a good light on that. You're telling a story. That's good.
And it looks like his
Or
NECA one's the same problem as mine. As I lost my gun from mine on the shoulder. It broke off somewhere.
Again, like
Pablo.
I mean, if there's any way to like have him like cleaning the knife or something like that, just something that he's doing. You know what I mean? I just, this is not to pick on you. A lot of people do the hero shot stuff. We've seen it. I mean, we've been looking at stuff, but you know, think about like what he would have been doing after this. You know what I mean? And maybe it's a more interesting story that he's, you know, cleaning off his knife or even just running it through his hand or something like that. Or, you know, I don't know, you know, just something to kind of show a connection between him and the skeleton and what he just did.
I get that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Pablo, what you think, buddy?
I think if he had a bounce card to bounce in some more light from the right, that would have added some more to it. And I agree with Trevor. Like I think he needs more of a story element to it. I probably would have. I'm not sure how this one articulates. I know some of the ones that I have. I probably would have had him like in a crouching pose underneath the skeleton, like you know, he had just finished flinging them up, you know, and you know, cleaning himself off. That would have made it a little bit more interesting. But I mean, overall, the composition is great. I like the angle. The lighting is pretty good, but he needed some more bounce light onto the Predator itself. But other than that, yeah. And if he had some aerosol, I think some atmosphere.
Yeah, atmosphere could have really helped there too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree with that. Lou.
You guys took everything I was gonna say. You took everything I was gonna say. What am I gonna say? What am I gonna say?
We can talk about that foliage he's got there that he doesn't like. Trevor doesn't like. We can. I'm thinking that could be an alien plant.
It's fine. It's fine.
Listen. I'm gonna save both of y'all. Okay, you can put it in the background. It could still be there. Just put it in the background. It could be there. You could see it or not see it. It'll be in the background. But it won't be blurred though. You get what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of focus on it between you guys. I'm just not saying in camera. I'm talking about between you guys. But no, it's nice. Typical hero pose, man. I like the skeleton. The skeleton is dope. But
yeah, kick myself for buying that package came with that skeleton.
There was a package with a skeleton? Because
it was a Predator.
Is
it was
flesh.
a Predator package.
No, the one I got.
Oh yeah, you're right. It was a skinned body, wasn't it? It wasn't a skeleton.
Yes.
No, I don't know what that skeleton's from then.
Is that one of those? Not Beast Kingdom. Put those out.
You think Storm Collectibles?
Storm Collectibles ones, yeah.
Okay.
Could be. It could
There's
be.
some,
I know they did white ones.
What is it called?
The boss fight.
There's some skeleton warriors. I forget. Was it the
Foosh?
They're 3.75 inch. They're the
boss fight. Yeah, boss fight.
Boss fight.
Oh no, they're the I forget what it was called. Starts with a V.
It's probably got a label.
But I've seen them. They have like weird kind of different genres. Like you can get skeleton warriors, you can get like spacemen or something. But I forget. They're 1/18 scale. It starts with a V and it's like right there, and I can't think of it. But they have a skeleton warrior. It looks like the armor comes off and stuff, and he might have just kitted one and spray painted it red or either photoshopped it. So. But it's pretty posable. It's kind of almost, it's not quite up to Joy Toy level detail, but it's still pretty good. I've almost bought the skeleton warrior a few times because they're like $25 as opposed to like $40 for Joy Toy.
Oh, Mad Like a Predator says this is from Storm Collectibles, the Metatoro, Matoro one.
Yeah.
Wait, is this you, Falco? This isn't yours, is it? You and Scruffy aren't the same people, are you?
I don't think so.
I don't think he's the same people.
Same person?
Same
people?
I want to say the same people, but they're not the same people. I just want to say it.
I know.
I like how it's
also straight from Camino.
They're never seen together though, so you never know.
It's like Superman and Clark Kent.
Loco Lou and Tripod Daddy.
Who has not gone yet?
Vitruvian Hacks skeleton, and actually they make just a skeleton. I'll send it to you on StreamYard here. This might be. There's a link on Big Bad Toy Store. You might be able to get one of those and do some custom work.
Yeah, that's boss fight. The boss fight Vitruvian Hacks.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so Mad Like a Predator says he's got this one, and a front of me. Okay. Oh, we've got a private chat. What is this? Oh, okay. Rock on. All right. Anybody else on this one?
I was gonna say, is it just me, or I feel like the background is like way too bokeh. I feel.
I think
it's real bokeh. It's really bokeh.
Right? Okay. Like that was the first thing that I see when I look at this shot, not the focus actually, which I think is the problem for me. Yeah, I think, but I think, other than that, it's still a fine shot. That's just the only thing that stood out to me.
All right. Before we get into what Toys Through Lenses is saying, is we're going to do another event for the month of October. We're going to have an event where anybody can participate. I don't really have any prizes because I'm a poor bastard, but but what we're going to do is like the last Tuesday of October. I'll post this later on. I want you guys to hashtag Ordinary Day along with Toy Moz, and I want you to take your figures, like whatever superheroes, the Star Wars figures, and give them an ordinary day. For an example, I was going to have an alien going grocery shopping, that kind of thing, just like an ordinary day. Like these guys, they're no longer fighting crime, they're no longer hunting Jedi, they're going to the beach or
ripping people apart. They're just looking for some good tomatoes.
They're doing laundry, that kind of thing. That's what I want to do. So,
on a date.
On a date. Yeah, there you go. But it's just an ordinary day, and then.
Does it have to be a new photo, or can it be an older one that we tag?
Well, it'll have to be a newly put up one because it's not going to show up in the hashtags, right? If you try to use an old one, it's just going to get broken. But you'd hashtag Ordinary Day because I'm hoping maybe that will help get you guys a little bit of followers, not trying to use a personal hashtag like that. Just add an Ordinary Day, and that way some people that are doing Ordinary Day, but wait, what's this toy photography thing that I'm looking at? What is this? That kind of thing. So help you guys out a little bit, get some notifications there. But don't forget to tag me like usual. Tag Moz_Toybox. Good evening, Carlito. How you doing, buddy? And of course, also hashtag Toy Moz if you don't mind, please, so I can double check that you're actually participating in that. But it's just something I thought of. But then I just realized as I was saying it, that's gonna be the month of October. We really should do something Halloween-y, shouldn't we?
We're doing that for the group.
Halloween-y thing?
Yeah, all of October is going to be Halloween horror. So Halloween /
Yeah, I think Halloween's too easy. We'll do ordinary day, and we'll just skip this holiday.
I like that concept. That's cool.
It's just an ordinary
Halloween.
day.
Who cares?
No.
Yeah.
Ordinary day shopping for a Halloween costume.
There you go. There you go.
There
Tie
we
it all
go.
together.
There's a way to work
Yeah.
around that.
Let me bring up Toys Through Lenses real quick again because he wants
Buying
to
candy.
expound on this a bit. He says,
Mhm.
"Thanks for the feedback, guys. Greatly appreciate. I tried to replicate a specific scene when Vader jumps off a ship and lands like that, ignites his saber while being down." Okay, so Lou, that's what he's got to say about that.
Wait, was that the animated version? Was that the
I got to
animated
go
version?
back and I
That
think the
explains.
YouTube video I pulled up was right after that because it was Vader going indoors.
So he's giving you the raspberry Lou. That's all I'm saying because he's like, and that's how it was.
That came across to me. I mean, it looks like a hero landing. I want to see more of him to be able to define what he's doing. And Vader is the focus. If Vader is doing the hero landing and that is the focus of the shot, Vader should be in focus.
Yeah. Bingo.
Yeah,
Maz, I'm gonna have to go for now. Girlfriend's still in town.
Sure.
We got dinner, so. But
thank you for being here tonight. I really appreciate it.
Nice.
See you next week, I guess. So
yeah,
unless of course you don't want to be here.
No. I next weekend. Next week I should be able to stay a little longer and stuff.
Rock on. Well, get out of here so Lou can get up on the same level as everybody else and I can see them.
Can I mention one more time the Toy Photography Collected? If you haven't joined up yet, Toy Photographer Collective on Instagram. Just follow our account, and if you have any other questions, just DM me or the account, and we'd love to have you.
It's all in the description below as well. I got it all in the description. So,
all right.
So
thank you again.
Thanks a lot, Chris, for being here, man.
Yeah, and I'm going to watch some after we eat. So follow what you say.
Rock on.
Take care.
Out of sight. How you doing? Saying hi real quick. Lou, now I can see you on the control panel, so I can control all of you properly and not forget about you. That's awesome. But as far as what Toys Through Lenses was saying, I think one of the other things, as I came back to this, that you might want to also consider when you're doing this shot, if you want to redo this, is put this TIE fighter a little higher up. Because in that scene, it was still like it was kind of hovering of its own accord. It was like in a hover mode. It didn't land, if I recall. So I would have this a little higher up for that jump down because you definitely don't want to move it closer. You don't want it to be more in focus because I doubt it's the same scale. It's probably a different scale piece.
I think you can still get away with it though.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think it should be a little higher.
Background to give it any kind of like, oh, that looks too small. You know what I mean? There's nothing there to connect it to say. I think you
other
could
than it
move
being
it
more
a
in
little
focus.
closer.
That was what I was worried about. But yeah.
I mean, that might look more like he's jumping off of it though. It almost looks when I first looked at it, I'm like, oh, why is the ship like back there hovering? But then I'm like, oh, he's in that hero landing pose. Oh, he jumped off the ship. So if the ship is a little closer, it might, and he was in focus, it might look a little more connected. I think. I don't know. Depends on how big that ship is. That's probably one of those little game toys or something like that.
Oh, you mean the real toy? Gotcha.
Yeah,
I know how big a TIE
it's
fighter.
too far back. And it's too far. It's too far back. So it's like.
Well, that's why I also was leaning towards the hovering because if you put it hovering in this far back, it kind of makes sense. You can jump this far out.
It could be a little higher too. Yeah.
Height, will equal more distance or whatever physics thing. Where, whatever. I don't know. Moving on. We spent enough time here. Plunderings, Pablo.
Plunderings.
I don't know. Can we talk about Pablo? He's here.
No, we can't talk about him.
I don't feel comfortable talking about it. He might get mad.
It's all right. Rip me apart.
Do you like? I like how you. I love how you compose for the logo. So you're going to put that logo in there, man. It's like a book cover. That's something you got to think about doing, man, ahead of time. You know what I mean?
True. Yeah. For all my plundering shots, I intend to put the logo on.
Yeah.
You're trying
That's
to.
like if you're designing a book cover or a
magazine.
magazine, you've got to think about that upper space for the title and the logo and all that.
Pablo's
stuff,
like, somebody's gonna pay me one day. Damn it! I got your logo now. It's here. Give me some money.
One day.
Maybe you can get some help with Trevor there. Maybe he can give you an idea, some pointers on that one.
I'm
know.
surprised
Maybe-
they haven't. Have they shared any of your stuff? They're not good at
They shared
sharing.
the
Sometimes.
last 3 photos I posted for them.
Oh,
but,
awesome, very good.
But
They're
just
getting good.
stories though, right? Not
stories, yeah. Other stories.
That's all right. Fuck it, that's good.
Just something, yeah. Yeah, and this one
is cool. I like the purple light.
100% on
You get
this
the
one.
light coming from inside that barrel, or no?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
I feel like the back sides though. This side here is a little dark though.
Well, I had a hard time getting it the way I wanted.
Obviously.
It was supposed to be. I mean, it shouldn't be too bright behind him because the light's coming from the pot and that portal that the book is coming out of. So you'll see that pink light in front and spilling over the head.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I got it a little bit, but I did not intend for the foot to be that bright. It should have stayed a little purple.
Maybe just bring up the exposure a little bit on the back sides. You know, maybe I don't know. What do you think, Trevor? Do you see what I'm talking about, or am I just smoking something?
No,
I'd say you're
that's
smoking.
supposed to be in shadow. I'm looking at it again. Like it's hard to, because you can see the detail. It's not like crushed black. You know what I mean? It's not.
No,
so
it's black.
Oh, I know what
works.
it is. I know exactly what it is. The blacks aren't matching up with the background that you're using. That's what it is.
Yeah, I had a little bit of blue on the back, so I have a blue light to the camera right. You can see some of that blue light on the witch's hat on the front, but there's not a whole lot, and you can see some of the blue light spilling on the pauldron itself. I mean, on the little pot there too, but it wasn't enough. I should have probably increased the brightness.
Yeah, it just looks like that blue is not hitting them quite enough. The figures themselves.
Yeah,
it's like they're getting lost in that purple. That something to that effect. I don't know. Again, maybe I'm just smoking something.
No, I mean, the only thing I would think is like maybe increasing the depth a bit to get that guy in front a little more in focus. But then you got to deal with the background too. You might have to move that back. That's a TV screen, I guess.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, I still like it. I think it's like, what is the so it's hard to tell what's happening in the background with the white area below. Like so that's what I think maybe should be giving some light because it looks like a bright
is a portal open. So that
behind them.
So that big
white area behind them is what he's talking about.
It's a huge portal.
Oh, okay.
But that's you can see it on I have the BTS on my Instagram.
Oh yeah. Let's see the BTS.
You would need to go to my Instagram, yeah.
I'm going. I want to open a new tab. So
hurry up, Maz. You're taking too long.
This one where you're pointing at stuff?
Oh, not that one.
No.
You're pointing at stuff. I thought it was it. No,
yeah. Plunder links, baby.
This one?
Oh, you know what? Maybe I have the BTS. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm glad I opened a new tab and I'm not sold on, having fun over that.
BTS.
Wrong button. Where am I?
I honestly thought I had the BTS on that one. But yeah, it's so that structure in the back is made out of stones, and there's a portal that's open underneath. That's where that white light comes from.
Yeah, I think that might help. Is this white would cast some light in
creating more light from that, and then it might help like tie that in
with what's bothering me anyway. I mean, it's not bothering anybody else. But
if it was more blue, if like you had moved that down and had that whatever that structure is back there down on the level of them, I think it would blend better.
Yeah.
But if that's supposed to be creating light, I see that you do have some light, but maybe it's needed to be brighter or something to tie that in.
Yeah, I needed to brighten it up.
I mean,
you could have hit a light right behind the shoulder, and it would have cast all that light from that portal that's bothering me. I think would have sold that lighting.
Yeah, I mean, you might have to move it a little bit further back to get the guy in the air, the witch, dude, too, a little bit.
You can play with that.
Supposed to be behind it, but still always funny, man. I always keep ideas for these guys.
I want to buy some of these guys, but there's too many other things I want to buy. I can't.
They're a lot of fun, man. Once you grab one, you're gonna get hooked.
I gotta get the Master Chief next, man. I got to.
It's not going anywhere. It's not going anywhere though.
He's going up in
I love what you do.
Go.
Thank you.
Where's that little flame effect from? That's really good too.
That pink one is from Marvel Legends Blink.
Psylocke, right?
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Damn, that's a good effect. That's a Marvel Legends effect. I've never seen that before.
It came with the Blink figure. I forgot what wave she was in, but yeah, she came with because she opens portals and she goes through them.
Yeah.
So it's supposed to be, so yeah.
Wow.
Oh, that's dope.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
Harry, anything you want to say?
I feel like the lighting actually works really well for the concept because it looks like a comic book cover, right? And I feel like a lot of comic book covers, just the lighting is always stylized. Sometimes it doesn't make any sense, but it actually works. Yeah.
That's true. If you take the context of the cartoon characters into play, like that they're a little more cartoonish, it does actually work.
It's a bit more stylized, and I feel like it does work with that.
I tend to think in realism. That's why it's like
yeah.
And I'll give a shout out real quick to Jacob. And yes, that's the one I'm talking about. Yes.
The 1,000 toys. That's a good Master Chief.
It's on sale at GameStop. Well, but I'll have a gift card with Amazon.
See, it's on sale, and he still want to be cheaper.
Yeah, because I'll have to pay less cash. I get it. It's like a present my wife gives me.
But you gotta have it though.
I'm waiting for the Amazon gift card. All right, Predator going to the Hustler. Okay, that's interesting.
Real life. There you go.
Yeah,
there you go.
He just left Hustler's headquarters. Larry Flint was in there, told him to go away, so he left. And
that's not say Hustler.
Well, we're going to forget the fact that he's dead. Huh?
The shot looks pretty familiar. I thought we talked about this shot.
No, I've never talked about this shot. Did you talk about this shot
God,
with somebody else? Have you been cheating on me?
I thought it was last week.
Everyone cheats on you.
No, 5 days ago it says. So no.
That's strange. Huh.
Buy a GameStop gift card off Amazon. $80 at GameStop. Oh my God, you guys are killing me. Maybe. We'll see.
Oh, $80 at GameStop. Wow.
Yeah, that's a lot cheaper than what I was seeing on Amazon. Maybe we'll do that.
You must get it because remember you still got Spider-Man to get, and Spider-Man.
I know. I gotta wait till payday though. I gotta wait till tomorrow, Friday. All right. Anyway, so moving on. What was that noise?
Was that static?
Yeah, we're getting a little buzz.
Oh, is it me again?
It's you, Pablo.
Oh yeah, it's you, Pablo.
When you said something. I'm sorry.
See, that's what happens when you move away from preliminaries, man. You get too close to the portal, man.
I can't help it, man. We had to do it. So we got the fugitive Predator, man. He's all greased up because he was in the Hustler place. I think he's actually supposed to be decloaking or something, though. I think that's what the effect is. Scissor me exercise or exercise. Wait, scissor.
Scissor me exercise.
I'll let Trevor say the name from now on because I've done messed it up. I mean, it's a cool pose on the Predator himself, but he doesn't match the background at all. The you got a little tiny bit of that purple light hitting him here, but really all that purple seems to be down here. So what you should be hitting on the top is more of this white blue. Should be outlining him all on this side here to catch that, and the blacks are definitely not matching on this. So even if you get the colors to match from the lighting, you're still going to have a problem with the blacks not matching from the background.
Yeah.
These blacks are much deeper than
he should be lit from the front. I mean, you assume that there's going to be neon and stuff all over the place. And like Scissor Meat, like he does some great stuff, like with the They Live figures and stuff like that. And it's always like it's kind of funny. There's always like kind of a little bit of a tongue-in-cheek thing. So I don't know if he was going for, the Hustler thing because he's running from the Hustler Club. I don't know. But this, I mean, his composition is usually good too. This, I gotta say, it's not the best composition. Like, I would tighten up on this. If you wanted to get the Hustler, I would have moved him in a little bit closer to the sign and cropped that real tight. I don't even need to see below like his upper thigh, and get some other neon lights in front as if he's running through a city. Nobody has to see those cars or that building over there. It's just, that's all wasted space. Like, just tell the story with a tight shot. And it's I'm surprised because like I like his stuff. Like, it's not usually like this. I don't think this is one of his better shots. I hate to say, but it's just not. Like, he's got really, and it looks like he does have a cloaking or decloaking effect going on too, which isn't really being conveyed too well. Because I mean, if you look I'm looking on the smaller screen to see it here, what you guys are seeing through my streamy thing, and it's really hard to see what that effect is at all. But
So I'm just pointing it out. Also, with his eyes lit up like this, they need to cast like more of a glow. This is a very solid,
it needs a glow.
non-glowy look at all. Just like a red plate or something. Lou, what are your
if it's the NECA figure, it's going to be a solid red glow. It's going to be like that because on the whatchamacallit, if this is the Fugitive Predator, he has that basic, glow. If you got the exclusive version or the other version, what was it, the Labscape version? He has the head that lights up, and it's very, very flat. Like you won't get an ominous glow from it. It's very stationary. Think of it like the lasers from the helmet. Like you don't see it connect until you see like a haze mist come through it.
Yeah.
Or you know that the lights is there. So it's similar in that nature, but other than that, this right here is another out of place one. We've getting a lot of things that doesn't seem to be cohesive in the shot.
Yeah,
I think you need to get lower.
You need to get lower.
Like the sign says. You know what I mean? There's got to be a couple of people that can show you how to get low.
It's tricky. Like what you want to cut out is like when you've got things in the background, and I don't know what he's doing for the base, but it looks like that's just a shot right on a TV screen behind it, right?
Yeah, that's exactly.
So
what it looks
the
like.
problem is like the street next to him is still out of focus, but he's in focus.
I was just gonna
you know what I
say,
mean?
yeah.
So that just takes
The light.
it makes it look like a cutout in front of the picture. So you've got to find a way to crop it in such a way, like Lou said, get lower, have it aiming up at the hustler sign if that's what you're trying to convey there. And crop him so that you don't see the street. You know what I mean? Unless you're going to try and like marry a dio with that side piece or something, which is a tricky thing to do. And then just the light is very hazy on that shot. That's just a very like hazy shot. Like you've got to have some of that haze in here. You got to get some atmosphere aerosol or something. You got to marry that background with your shots. I mean, it's a tricky thing to do, but that's what you got to do to sell that shit.
And you also want to wrap that light around them. You want to blanket them with that light. You want that light to overemphasize the lights that are casting on him.
There's neon on everything. There's purple glow on those cars behind him. So there should be purple glow on all over him. Like there should be.
I mean, he has a little bit on the helmet, but that's not enough.
Yeah, it's too little.
There should be more.
It's too little. Yeah. I gotta tell you, I was just flipping through his feed, and his daytime shots are definitely. The nighttime shots are something that he's got to work on a little bit, like getting those blends and the light. It's a tricky thing, but his daytime shots are great.
Another thing, though, if you're using a monitor and everything, I mean, this looks like you pause something on television and you're using this, and that's fine and all, but really you don't have control. Like what you want to change the angle now. You can't do that with something you've paused. So your best bet is if you got a PlayStation or an Xbox. Find a video game with a photo mode, and you can pull the characters out, which I found for city stuff. The Spider-Man games work great. Harry likes the Cyberpunk game, which I still haven't installed.
Cyberpunk is great.
Great. And then for like my wilderness stuff, I used Horizon Forbidden West just recently on that G.I. Joe one. So
nice.
So because the nice thing about Horizon Forbidden West is it's got snow, it's got jungle, it's got desert, it's got like all kinds of different environments that I can use. So mountainous, flat, all kinds of stuff. So I like.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, you can either do that. You can keep searching for another shot that has the angle that you want, or you work with what you have. You work it into this angle.
I'm just saying that you're really beholden to those angles that you find, though, and not every time do you get the shot that matches up with that. And whereas you got a video game, you can move it to the angle you need it to.
Yeah, but that's the challenge, though. I would say if you're doing it this way, the challenge is to make a shot with. I mean, and that is a challenge. I mean, that could be one of your challenges. But like, make it work with. Here's a shot. Here, give everybody a background, and like make your image work with the shot. Like you have to work around what you have. I get stuff all the time where I'm like, oh, I really want this cloud and the moon to be. Now I'll Photoshop that stuff, but there's sometimes that the angle isn't perfect, and I've just got to adjust things just a little bit to kind of match up a little bit. You know what I mean? Not a lot. I'll usually search until I can find what I'm looking for. But again, the other thing is I would say like when I'm using a background image, Again, there's nothing here to pull you in. Again, there's no foreground, middle ground, and then the background. It's just the character on top of a screen, which just never. It's very hard to pull off unless you're cropping it tight. Yeah. So I try to make the backgrounds be like 30% max of a shot, and the rest of it is stuff that's actually there, characters or whatever. So
yeah. Anybody else have anything else you want to add on this one? No. All right, we'll move on then to some Boba Fett love with Mandalorian. Quaynar 52. So nice solid shot here, man. Nice solid shot. Sideshow likes it. That's good for them. This Boba Fett, man, this black Boba Fett, he's hard to shoot, man. That black just wants to absorb everything. So you did a great job, I think, Quaynar. I just feel that you need to pump up the vibrance a little bit, just a little bit on the vibrance. I wouldn't say anything as far as like exposure. Just make them pop a little bit more. Just bring up that little vibrance tab, or I don't know.
The thing that's going to work with this black Boba Fett is bounce cards. Like if you put him on top of a white or just underneath where you've cropped it, just prop up a nice piece of white card. It's going to light up that whole side of him, the underarm. It's going to give a nice, rim light to the arm. It's going to define the arm. And then up the top where you've got those lights, which don't look too bad, actually, wherever that is, it's Detolf or if it's, I don't know what it is, but you could put a piece of tissue over the top of that and kind of just soften that a little bit too. It's not bad as it is too much, but if you wanted to get a little bit of a more rounded light around him, you could do that. But bounce cards are going to work great with this figure.
Yeah, I'm going to bring this over here. This is me shooting them. Bounce card is what I used for this light here, and I feel like it really brought him out a lot. I really love how the bounce card played off the stock of the gun. But I use bounce cards for a lot of his lighting. I didn't do any solid lighting. This is a bounce here, bounce here. Yep. So the only thing that's got a solid light is this is on a snoot, red pointing right at him. So this is what I was hoping for, to try to get that glare, so the blaster would be shooting right on his face there. So But yeah, bounce cards on that black Boba Fett, man. But the figures themselves, though, I feel like they're just kind of got like a dark tint to them, like almost like I was saying, you need to bring up the vibrance or maybe the brightness on them, not the exposure, but just particularly Mando. He just seems kind of grayed a little bit, a little bit of heavy on the grayer stuff.
Yeah, a little bit of the mids. Bring up some mids if you're in Photoshop or in Lightroom.
Yeah, something like that. What do you think, Pablo?
I like it. I'm more curious about that red light that's reflecting on his visor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the red. That's nice. I like how that's cut on there. That's really nice.
Yeah, I like the way that. I mean, at first I wasn't sure if it was like when I first saw it, I was like, "Is that Boba Fett?" But then I realized it's the black Boba Fett, because of the red. Because it almost looks like that red's painted on there, but it's actually a light. I'm assuming because I see some on the right of the helmet. The center.
It's almost a laser or something.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. I like it.
It is awesome. We're gonna speed through this though because we're making Mad like a Predator very jealous right now. He wants his black Boba Fett. Harry,
he wants the black Boba Fett.
Don't tease him, man. Don't tease him. Harry, what do you got?
I think this is one of the cleaner shots that Quaynar have produced, and I want him to go this route from now on. There's no like grungy texture in the back. It's just a simple, nice, well lit shot. Mm-hmm. And I hope that Quaynar goes this route from now on.
Yeah, Quaynar, this is looking good, man. Mm-hmm. Sorry, go ahead.
No, that's it. Yeah.
No, I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just siding with you.
No, you good. I was pretty much finished.
All right, Lou, did we get you, or were you just going to show off your black one too?
I did something similar to this with the repaint Boba Fett for my review, and I wish I would have linked it and shared it. Shifts are different.
Oh, your picture that you did?
Yeah, but
I got it somewhere.
I sent it to you.
No, but no, you didn't. All right.
Hold on.
I saw it. Don't worry about it. I can pull it up. I got it somewhere. It's all good. I'll pull it up after this one. Lou, don't worry about it. I got you. All right, fine.
See. He take too long. Yeah. But anyway, I like it. It needs a bounce card, definitely. It needs a bounce card, like right there in the middle. So, yeah, you can make it bigger, Maz. You know you can.
I don't want
You
to.
know,
We're here for Queen
You know
Art.
you
You didn't
can.
tag me properly. You don't get to
That's
skip
what
the
she
process. We're
said.
gonna make it smaller. Look at that. That fits.
See. Even smaller, you can still see more of my shot than his. I'm joking. No, but
Anyway.
literally, he needs a little bit more light in between where
Hear it.
Fett
on, buddy?
and Mando's at.
Hey, what's up, Jared?
Jared, if you
Oh,
want a
Jared,
link,
it's not
buddy,
enough.
we'll send you a
Sure,
link to let you come in.
What's going on, Dork?
So dork,
Yeah,
the master.
Shador.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. All right, we'll stop torturing man like a predator now and move on. Commander Green in the house. Look at this,
That's
man.
a nice
This
shot.
is
This is a nice
awesome.
shot.
Nice.
This is Black Series, I think, on this one.
Mhm.
Throwback Thursday for Black Series. Lou, what do you think of his Black Series shot?
Oh, his Black Series shot is hot. I thought it was a Hot Toys for a second, and then I had to look in closer. And I'm like, oh no, those are Black Series. Those are Black Series. That's fire. That is a fire shot. It has a lot of atmosphere. It's very moody. It's like it just speaks volumes as Stormtrooper. You see Stormtrooper, you think something like this, or
Yeah.
you know, if it's not this version, it's the clean inside of the Death Star or something.
All right.
It's a nice shot. That one in the back looks very ominous for some reason.
This one here.
No, the one behind the tree, because his helmet is well lit, like it's got more light on that helmet than the one in the front. So it kind of looks like that guy's gonna backstab him for some reason. I don't know why. I get that sense. Like he's gonna shoot him in the back. Like he's got something against him.
I was telling stories over here.
You're watching Sons of Anarchy or something, bro?
That's the feeling I got because my eyes go straight to that guy at the back, not so much the one in the front.
My eyes keep going to this guy here, man. This silhouette I think is awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know why. Like I'm attracted to the eyes of that one by the tree. Like I go straight to that.
All right. Harry, what do you got, buddy?
Man, this shot is just beautiful. I love that like war grungy vibe. Shots like this makes me really wish that we have some sort of just movie about just either clone troopers or stormtroopers, but kind of like Saving Private Ryan vibe.
Very, very feel like
yeah,
that.
like I really wish or hope
Probably
that we
come.
get something like that one day.
One day.
Bad
Hoping
live
Andor is
action?
kind of like that.
If they were to do like a mini series like they're doing right now with The Walking Dead, it's called Tell.
Yeah, something
Tales?
like that. With
Yeah.
Or it's like
clones,
it's different stories. It's not it's not connected, but it's like it's a story from one group and then different one. So that would be pretty cool about the clones, or even the stormtroopers, not necessarily the clones, but
So yeah, I think Commander Green perfectly captures that here. So.
yeah,
Dude,
awesome
he
shot.
is deserving those 2,500 followers, man. I'm
Awesome
just so proud of him, man. He's like just moving right along, just
Mhm.
getting recognized.
So
Which is
much
great,
better,
man.
yeah.
Doing so
Composition on this thing is fantastic.
Yeah.
It's a nice diagonal that runs throughout the whole thing. The tree pulls your eye down. It's a tangent, but it pulls you right down there. The only thing I was thrown off about is I thought he was in front of the tree, and I was like, "Oh, what's that?"
Yes.
Oh,
thing
snap!
sticking
You're
out
right.
of the.
Yeah. He's behind the
He's not.
tree as
He's
well.
behind it, and I would have actually liked him in front of the tree, and had that other guy like it just. I don't know. That would have been
I'm really
or maybe
questioning
if that-
all of the focus that he's used, man, with the tree being.
Well, you know
like
what? It could. I would. Listen, it's nitpicky. Post take out the tip of that gun over on the right hand side there, and then it's almost gonna give it a perfect ratio, golden ratio. If you came from the top left corner down around him through that smoke and then come back up, it's gonna land almost like, well, maybe not on his eye, but it's a nice transition. Like the composition, I fucking love it. I love it. It's just that when I noticed that, I was like, oh shit! I thought he was in front of the
Yeah, you and I noticed it around the same time. And I was like, oh, wait, and then you said it, just like.
I guess I was trying to figure out what that thing was on the right side of the tree, and I'm like, oh, that's his gun. Oh, I thought it was a guy behind him or somebody else back there.
It's crazy how he's got the focus, though, man. It's like that tree is like right there on him because the tree's almost in focus.
Well, the tree's out of focus, so because it's closer to the camera.
Yeah, it's not in focus, but it's not very far out of focus either, though. I mean,
yeah.
So it was just really messing with me seeing that.
I think it would have been a nice have the guy in the back, then the tree, then your subject is like right there. Would have been cool, but it's still the composition is great. I would Photoshop out that tip,
or have this guy in the back leaning against the tree because he almost looks like he is as it is.
Yeah, or he's hiding behind it or whatever.
Yeah, that's true.
Control. But I mean, I love the atmosphere. I love the fact that the guy in the left hand of it is just barely there and obscure, and it's got a lot of mood. And even though they're not doing anything, it's kind of telling a story. It's just an interesting stormtrooper shot, which you can't say a lot about of stormtrooper shots.
I'm seeing the story. I'm seeing this one on patrol. This one's like at his little watch point here, and this one's I don't know. He could be doing.
Well, there's a feel. You know what I mean? There's a feel to it. That atmosphere is really creating a feel. The light is creating a feel. It's and the composition. It almost gives me the impression of like a Japanese ink painting. You know what I mean? Like where lots of just dark swatches. It could be very samurai like. It's really nice.
Yeah,
the composition's great. That
sure,
thing just bugs me, but that's whatever.
And he says this is at least in the tag, it's Throwback Thursday, so I assume this is an older shot of his. So
yes, it is. Yes, it is.
I love the lighting on this. I just love how dirty they look and just how dark, and then you get these just nice bright, bringing out just where it needs to be brought out. Catching these lines here on his helmet, catching those lines, and I really love the lights on this one, how it's catching those, because it really sells that there. The only thing lighting wise that bothers me is how white this is around his eye here.
That's why I kept going to that guy in the back. Like he looks very ominous. Like for some reason, like there's focus on him. Like he's about to do something he's not supposed to be doing.
Yeah,
a fog is a bitch to control though. But I gotta say, like this is an example of where white space works. You know what I mean? Where space around the figure works. Where we looked at one earlier where it was a lot of. I think it was the Predator one. There was just a lot of space, but there was things going on, and it was all, I'm trying to look around and focus on where he is. This is what I almost would have done with that Predator shot. Let's replace the Stormtrooper with the Predator and replace that tree with the hanging skeleton right behind him, and then have things, a little out of focus and some more light and shadow. Your eye goes exactly where he wants it to go, which is right on that foreground trooper, like right on his face there. It's great.
It's awesome.
Really, really nice shot. I'm trying to blow smoke up here.
Lou tagged me, says he's got to be taking off here, getting ready for work or whatever. So, Lou, are you still here to say bye?
I'm still here, guys. Just got to get ready and run. Had a meeting that I have to attend to before I go to work.
All right. Lou, you got something coming up this week? You want to tell them, everybody?
Oh, yes. Arena Boba Fett will be on my channel tomorrow. Also, the D23 Spider-Man will be on my channel later this week. And Half Shell Saturday, this Saturday with Brother Cousins and P-Rock if he can make it. And that's pretty much it. Figure Fucks Friday on Fridays. And everything else is the usual. See me on Geeking Out, see me on S-Beams, and Maz's channel whenever he stops getting mad at me and sends me a link. He gets mad.
Stop calling out on me without calling.
Stop calling out on me without calling. Yeah, bro, I'm sleepy right now. I still gotta go to work. Catching up, but I got you. No worries. You guys, be easy. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe, and don't forget, have Alien and Predator go on a date. Set them up on a sofa, do a little something. It's a regular date. Just don't do anything extra with those appendages, people, okay? Let me do that. I'll do that, okay?
All right.
Later, man.
Thank you, Lou. Thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate it.
All right, later, Lou.
No problem, guys. Ciao.
Have a great day. All right, we're gonna move on from Commander Green's awesome picture here because there's other than it being awesome. What is this? Oh, we don't need to see this.
Video.
I'm just making Falco mad.
Oh my
Dude.
Commercial.
Yep.
Oh, whoa.
Mike's insightful imagery. This is for Sir Dork's levitation shot, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So, dude, Commander Green, FBJ wants to use that photo as his wallpaper, man. So I don't know if you want to hook him up or whatever, but yeah, there you go. So yeah, this is I don't know what Superman this is though. It's not the new Hush or not the new
DC, the DC series that McFarlane did.
Right,
okay.
right, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sir Dirk, insightful's here, or he's hanging out at least in the chat. So yeah, but yeah, we got I guess the McFarlane series Superman. I need to get that new Superman from Mafex, man. That Dark Knight Returns one looks awesome.
Oh, dude, it's such a good figure. Yeah.
Don't make me, because then I'm gonna have to choose between that and Master Chief right now, and I can't.
It's a better figure than Master Chief. Get the
Oh, is it?
Superman's good.
Well, there you
I don't
go.
have a Superman. I don't have one.
Decided.
Then you need a Superman. That's a great Superman. Incredible.
But he's going to be more expensive than Master Chief too.
And he's gonna be more expensive if you wait, though.
I know. I need the black Dark Knight from that series. I got the blue one that came with Carrie Kelly Robin, but I need the black one.
You don't need the black one.
I do. And I need the symbiote Spider-Man that Lou's supposed to be hooking me up with.
Instead of getting those, Superman gets some Mythic Legions.
Yeah, there you go. Man, boy's talking some truth.
I need
right
a Superman
there,
though. I got a Batman
Pablo's
and no
talking
Superman.
truth.
Can't have it. But let's go on with this shot. This is an awesome shot, man. I saw the BTS for this, and I don't think it's linked here. But what he did is he used forced perspective because these are like Matchbox series cars down here underneath him.
Awesome.
So that's really awesome. What do you think there, Pablo? Anything you want to?
I love the shot. We were talking about it on our other chat group when he showed it. But I love the lighting on it, and I love the forced perspective with the little Matchbox cars on the bottom. And he did a great job manipulating that cape because that cape is crap. And he said he had to heat it up and rewarp it.
Oh, really?
Just to get it. And so he did an awesome job with it.
That's pretty cool, man. Harry?
I love the lighting on this. I think it's lit really, really well. But in terms of like the floating challenge, I just feel like I would have maybe done like a different angle to really convey the fact that he's floating. Because this feels like, because you mentioned this is forced perspective, but it kind of feels like he's too close to the ground. But yeah, that's just me. But I love everything else about it. Yeah, lighting is great.
You think he's too close to the ground still, is what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what it seems like to me.
Is it the lines in the ground?
I think it's this light. This light does not help selling the size of the cars. Now that you look at it. But this is, I had to go back and look at that.
It'd be weird if it was on the like high up on a building, that light, I guess. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that's true.
Besides, the car still wouldn't be that small if we're talking about something this high. I mean, unless we're like 20 stories up, you know.
You know, I would. Sorry, this got to look odd, but I think I would crop those buildings out, those two angled things, and have it be a portrait. And like you said, even angle it a little bit, Harry. Like you said, like give it a Dutch angle. Think about that. Like look at it. If you could crop out those two buildings in the corners, and give it a Dutch angle, that would be actually You don't have to change a damn thing. I would crop this differently because I don't think those buildings are doing you any good. The cars alone tell the story, like that he's up in the air, that he's flown, and the perspective is good there. It's those buildings that are just keep my eye bouncing. I just don't want to bounce there anymore. And
your focus.
I think if at a Dutch angle would give it a little more intensity too. Like it's an intense shot. Obviously, he's either evil Superman and he just blew up these two cars, or I don't know what's going on. I'm assuming that's it. But yeah, try. I would love to see you crop this and just post it up again, man, because I think it could look really cool. Don't worry about cropping the cars either, because you can tell they're cars.
Yep.
Or just content aware out the buildings, maybe that could help a little.
Oh yeah, Pablo, you got anything you want to add?
You're just trying to keep that wide
Yeah.
Wide angle, Harry.
Yeah.
Harry just doesn't want anything to be portrait.
Hey, I'm breaking the rules again, man. I'm going against the Harry grain with my Batman and my AVP shot.
Yeah, unacceptable, Moss.
My
Canceled.
Predator versus Dinosaur shot. Yeah,
Better
breaking the mold. Breaking the mold.
Now that I'm looking at it, a little bigger, I think the motion blur needed a little bit more.
Sorry, the water needed a little bit more.
The
I didn't-
A little
motion
bit more
blur,
motion blur.
Oh,
The motion blur in there.
it looks a little too defined.
on the feet.
Yeah. I
don't
would have
think you
blurred
need
it a
any
little bit
of that,
more.
honestly. I think you could have left that out.
Yeah.
I mean, think
But
about
other
it. You're
than that,
capturing a shot.
honestly,
If somebody's moving quickly and you're taking the shot, you're going to freeze that for the most part. And anything that's going to be out of focus, if your focus is shallow, could be moving or might not be moving. I don't know. It's a tricky thing to pull off to make it look good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But I
it's
think,
not
yeah,
bad.
other than that, yeah.
This effect is not bad though. I mean, until you sit here and really look at what you can nitpick about it. I mean, first glance is
No, it's
not
not
bad, but I
horrible.
do agree that
Yeah,
this
no, it's not. It's
building-
not bad at all. But I just noticed it now,
Yeah.
having it this big. Because when we spoke about it a few days ago,
Mhm.
I didn't notice it until now. And then I didn't really pay attention to the light till now. That the light throws off the scale just a little bit because
Yeah.
if that light was not there, I think it would have
Nice shot,
The
though,
motion
Mike.
blur is tricky because you either got to really sell it or just avoid it. It's one of the two.
Yeah.
Because if you just do it a little bit, it can look like your
It's
lens
a
is shaking.
50-50 chance on that light, like motion blur, to get it right. Sometimes it just doesn't
Yeah.
work. I've been lucky on some shots where I got away with it and it looked okay. But
Same.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what we got next here. We got a little bit of 616 photos. With alien on this orangish color here.
Yeah.
It's just going for that silhouette look, I guess. Real quick though, before we get too deep into that, Mike was saying motion blur is one of those things that easily ruins a shot. I wouldn't say it ruined your
agreed.
shot, but yeah,
Could.
it can though, definitely. Harry, man,
This shot is just absolutely perfect. I think there's nothing negative for me to say about this. Composition is great. I love how he's cropped out. He's not, you don't have to show the whole thing like I was mentioning before. And the lighting is just beautiful. Like this is just pure cinematic. And yeah, I'm a sucker for that kind of stuff.
All right, so you're a sucker. What do you think, Trevor?
Yeah, I am a sucker.
Yeah, it reminds me of this is where this works well. Like when we were talking about those earlier Predators with the red and the blue, and saying that things were lost, it was because you're trying to like this is hitting the right thing. The arm is defined. That's not in black. You can see the arm, you can see the rib cage, you can see enough of this to form the shape. Even that shoulder blade there that's on towards us, near us, defines that that's an arm. If that was black, I don't think it would have been quite as good. But there are enough definitions within here to give you the idea of the shape of the figure, and it looks like a graphic. I mean, it's a very graphic image. It's all you need to understand what's going on. And the background matches it, so the lighting is right. It looks natural. It looks like there's just a big, some early sunlight or something coming through some small window that's then coming through those grates or whatever the hell they are and just hitting them enough to light them up a little bit. It's nice. It's really, really nice. This is where that works. This is where silhouettes can work. You just got to hit the right shapes to define your figure. You can't just allow things always to just go to black. Generally.
All right, Pablo.
everything Trevor said, and the only thing that's throwing me off that I would have probably done practical if possible is the saliva coming out of the mouth.
Saliva, yeah.
It's hard to do practical at that scale, though.
Yeah,
Scale.
it is.
It's hard to do
But
that.
I think if you would have used slime, that would have probably worked a little better. But it's just you can tell that was composited on there. That's the only thing. Other than that, the shot is perfect.
I think I know what you're going to say, Maz, but
Video
Copilot's actually got some free slime effects you can get that you can probably make work with this. But I think Trevor, you said you didn't know what I'm going to say because I kept circling this, right? This is the only thing that's bothering me here. This is not matching any of the other colors, and it's just drifting
Yes.
off.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I see that.
Because I don't
That
know
would have
where
been
it's
nice
being
if
lit
it-
from.
That
if
was
this is all your
orange.
link. Yeah.
And
Yeah,
all you
if
have
it
to
was-
do
yeah,
there
that's
is
true.
take it into Photoshop and do like an overlay with an orange. Pick up some orange from the background, or maybe a light. What's that other mode? Whatever, one of those modes, and that will fix that. It's not horrible,
It just
but
pulls
it
my
would be
attention away
nice if
from
that.
the rest of the shot because it's like, why is this not matching with the rest of the shot? Where is this
At
light
least it's
coming
his
from?
head. So
Yeah.
could be
But it
worse.
looks like half his head's been blown away almost or something. It's like, what's wrong
Oh,
here?
I can't tell.
get it. It's not.
I don't know.
It's not a very clean. I think it needs to stand in orange. But,
You can see the details if you zoom.
Ian says the original movie used KY. I've always thought about trying it. Okay, TMI.
Were you just talking about using KY a couple of weeks ago there, Maz?
Yes. TMI.
Yeah, it is TMI.
All right, so we'll move on then. We all, I think, got that knocked out.
I got a couple more in me, and then I gotta jump.
Oh, okay.
For sure.
Scruffy looking photos, man. This is a pretty tight little Batman versus Bane here. Although Bane looks like he's been photoshopped in or something. He's like, or that the background has. And
No,
He's
he's
just out
of
of
focus. Yeah.
well, this he's got like a halo effect going on here. Well, not quite a halo, but like just a disjointed something.
There might be some masking. Might be some masking.
It might be a photo
there,
stack.
It
Maybe.
could be a blur, yeah, or photo stack.
Yeah.
Well, he's got a rain overlay on this
Yeah.
Yeah.
in Photoshop.
So that could be what it is. But that's the only thing that's really
Might
bothered
just
me. And then the background seems a little too out of focus for how crisp Batman is, like all the way through. So
Could be a stylistic choice.
Could be.
could be, yeah. What do you think there, Trevor? Since we got you still,
I would have cropped this down a little bit, get it a little tighter. But what is nice, and you can't really, well, you can see it here, sort of. If you zoom in, he does have either he's done it in Photoshop. I'm assuming he did it in Photoshop. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, there's a couple of little, but he's got at least water droplets hitting the shoulder, bouncing up, which people overlook all the time when you're using a rain overlay. It should be interacting with the figure. I mean, you can spray bottle it at least to get like a little bit of that. But I try to do that too. I'll Photoshop a little bit of rain bouncing off, surfaces if you can. So he's at least got that going on, which is cool. Other than that, it's it's good posing on Batman. Again, I think it just would be a little bit cropped a little more interestingly.
I think this is a good one for Harry's crop.
Yeah, I think so.
It actually could be letterboxed the upper bodies.
the upper
they're not really
bodies,
telling me much. With
Anything below
base.
here, I don't really need to see. I don't think. It's just
That's what I mean. To
hand
tell the story, you don't need to see that. Yeah.
So, Pablo.
Yeah, I mean, I like that effect of the water bouncing off of Batman and on Bane's head. He has a little bit of it on there, and I like the lighting.
Yep.
He has the red and the blue, or the orange and blue on Batman, and it has a little bit of the spill on Bane itself. He has a little bit of that orange on that arm of his, and then like all his back is that blue, which is pretty cool. I like the lighting. The composition is great, but yeah, I think if cropping it from, we don't need to see from the hand down. I think it would have been a much better shot.
Crop that in there. What's up, R3 Toys? How you doing? Harry, anything you want to add?
Yeah, the only thing that bothers me is the fact that he's not using his elbow. That's not what Bale does. Like he's gotta be doing, his
the
Bale
fighting style with the elbows.
Yeah. That's the only thing that's bothering me, that he's not doing that. I'm just kidding. I'm completely joking.
Okay. Well, then we'll move on then. So I do want to get Trevor send me a shot. I want to make sure we get to that before he's got to go. So let me go over here real quick, and not Pablo, Trevor.
Not me. Not me.
Where's Trevor? Trevor.
You passed him right there.
Boom. All right. Trevor, Thor, 1/6 shooter, ride the lightning. Tell us about this shot, Trevor.
So I did this for Toy Collector magazine, which is out now, and it's a very cool magazine. Going to be doing some more work for them. What's that?
Is that Brian Carr's? No, that's not Brian Carr's magazine.
No. Now you just put me on the spot.
Oh, toy collector. All right, sorry, toy collector. Man, I'll shut up.
Yeah, go ahead. Shit. Anyway,
sorry.
Great. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So really cool, great articles and stuff. It's nice to have like a physical magazine again to talk about toys. If you're older, you remember that kind of stuff. But if you're not, let's give it a shot. It's cool. So anyway, this was for that shot. I took a couple tries with this. You know what I like about this is like he wanted a Thor shot, and I hadn't shot this Thor before. And this 80th anniversary Thor is really nice. His head, obviously with Marvel Legends with that flowing hair, is a pain in the ass to try and pose. But I did what I could with it. It's it's not my proudest work or anything, but like it's practical lightning in the back. Hit that with a loom cube with a snoot. Maz, your favorite thing?
Yeah.
Just rode that down the lightning, and that's the lightning from the Emperor, the 1/6 Emperor.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Back there, so that worked out pretty well. And then digital background, and again, like this is all just matching the lighting. From the background, you get a little bit of that yellow coming. You can see it just hitting the bottom of his left hand there, and from the sky. And then the other side, he's obviously bringing in a storm, so that's going to be all blue and et cetera, et cetera. So it's an example where there's not a lot of intermediary stuff except the lightning that's physical, but it can still work. You just have to blend that light, man. You just have to match your lighting to that background, and it can work.
I like this a lot. What do you think, Harry? Let's rip them apart. What do you got?
Go ahead, rip me apart.
That's impossible. I don't think that's possible. I don't want to fanboy or anything, but like this is just next level type of lighting. This is something that I still haven't been able to achieve yet. So I really want to be able to work my way up until I get to this level of lighting. Yeah, it's just perfect. Like everything is lit up well. The rim lights are there. Everything is there for me. So I can't say anything else about it.
Thanks, man.
Beautiful work, Trevor. I'm a huge fan.
You just have to keep playing with it. I mean, it's about time too. You know what I mean? Like if you have the time, you can just kind of go back and go, you know what? I need to get a little bit more of that yellow underneath his left arm there, because that would probably be coming from the sky, because he's in the sky. He's not sitting on the ground or anything like that. Yeah, and it's like, is that too much in darkness? His rib cage or whatever. I don't always hit it. There's elements that I miss, but I mean, I like playing with that stuff. It's fun.
Pablo, you got any questions on this one?
I love the shot. There's nothing I can really nitpick about it. I love the lighting. I've always loved your lighting on all your shots. It's like one thing I've always loved about all your shots, Trevor, is the lighting.
Thank you, sir.
But yeah, and I love the atmosphere. I mean, not so much of a nitpick on you. It's just I would have taken that cape off and put a soft goods cape.
Oh, believe me, if I had a soft goods cape, I would have put it.
That's the only thing.
Here's the other thing, though. But I mean, he didn't specifically ask me for this. But this is a good kind of point. I mean, not that everybody's going to get this opportunity, but if you're doing something that you like, let's say you want Hasbro to pay attention to it, right? If you would like Hasbro to share it, or another company, whoever. Hasbro doesn't share anything, but you know what I'm talking about. They're more apt to do it if you're using their figure as is, without modifications and things like that. So I did kind of do this. Believe me, if I had a soft goods cape, I probably would have put it on it. But it's also like representation in a toy magazine. It's like, this is the toy. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I'm going to do what I can with it. I did put him in a pose that kind of used, the cape. Yes, it's shiny. It sucks, but what are you going to do?
It doesn't bother me that much as far as that shiny, plasticky look, because I think you did such a good job with the lighting in general that makes it look like it matches the way the light is hitting everything else.
Yeah, that helps a little bit. It helps. It does help take the shine.
So even though you got that reflective light here on this inside, I feel like it's just really selling the way the whole thing is done, like the whole process that you put it through. It just seems to work. Where you lost me a little bit though was just some of the plasticky feel on it. Like right here.
Well, I mean, if you want them lit up,
you can't help it.
I get it. But at the same time, there are times when I go, you know what? I'm not hiding joints or anything. It's a toy.
Yeah.
I'm going to do the best that I can with it. I mean, I would probably take this thing in if I really loved it that much and matte spray the cape, matte spray his face, or I just bought this great stuff. I can't remember what it's called, but it's a matte brush on stuff. I use it for my Mythic Legions customs and stuff. Holy crap, it's so matte. It's like great. So I'm gonna put it on all my Marvel Legends figures that I want on their faces to like matte those things down.
You gotta let me know what that is.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'll look it up. I'll tell you. I'll give it to you.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know it's like I still think it's kind
but
of
I mean,
soft on the
it
face.
conveys what it is. It's a toy, so and it's a toy magazine.
Yeah.
So yeah, it
That's the
sells
thing.
it that this is a toy. So yeah.
Actually, it doesn't bother me that much.
My favorite part though is the lighting on the wings.
On the wings.
Though.
Yeah.
It looks so natural because I mean the wings are going to be almost like a translucent, like light's going to go through it.
Yeah.
You're really selling that. I like how you've done that, even though it may not be going through it. I don't know, but I like it. Looks
to go back to an earlier shot. Like again, it was the Punisher Wolverine shot, right? Where this is lightning, right? Now you're not seeing the lightning that you see isn't so bright, but we all know that when lightning strikes, it's going to create a bright light from its source. So it's got to be bright. If you were right there next to a lightning bolt, you're gonna get a lot of light from that.
Yeah.
So just think about your light sources. That's all. That's the main key to that.
Yeah.
R3 Toy says best part of that lightning is that it looks like the background is 360 degrees and you can see the lighting effects front as well, even though we can't see it. Awesome photo.
Absolutely.
I appreciate that, and that is also an excellent point. Not to like say yay me, but like that is another thing. Like especially with the sky's not just behind you. The sky is coming around. You got to presume that the sky, that sunlight or that sunset is all the way around him, and that's why you're going to get some of that under his underarm here on the left. You got to think about that. That's a good point. Again, not because it's my photo, but like think about that when you're doing your own stuff. Like if you're
I'm going to actually take that
environment, you've got to fake it 360. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely.
I'm going to take that and use it in my whole discussion on using a background like we've been talking about when I say wrap your figure in that light, because the atmosphere is going to, like any kind of haziness or anything, it's going to have colors.
Yeah.
Those colors are going to wrap around.
Even if you're going from sunset to darkness, you're still going to get a little bit of that sunset color, just a light bounce. There's a ray shot. I think we showed it on here, but like I did, it's just you're going to get a little bit of some glow off of a building or off a forest or whatever it is. Things are bouncing all over the atmosphere. So yeah, definitely think about that stuff.
So yeah, great example of that though. Here you did this, so that's awesome. I just wanted to make sure we kept on that.
That was a good point, man. It's a good thing to bring up.
Yeah, that was a really good
I got to
point.
remember that. I got to do that on one of my videos, I think.
Let's see if we got any. Do you see any more that you want to talk about real quick before you go, Trevor? We'll skip around.
The Anakin one is really, really nice there. I don't know who did that.
Anakin one here. 616, man.
616.
Andrew, the 616. This is reminding me a lot of Kiko Collect style here.
A lot of Kiko, yeah.
But
Tight shot, yeah.
What's bothering me though is just some of the plasticiness here from the light. So
I would have hit that nose and the lip with. If you use Photoshop, just take a brush and just pick up a color around that spot and give yourself a layer and just hit it. You could heal it. You could do the heal brush too if you know how to use that, and you could do it well. That will fix that immediately. That's the easiest way to do it. But you could also just kind of knock it down and do it on a normal layer and just bring the normal layer down to like 70%. And it'll still be a highlight because there shouldn't be a highlight there. But what you're saying, Maz, is it's like super bright because it looks plasticky. Yeah. And that, I agree. It does give that away. Like he's either got some real shiny, I don't know.
It works on the orange side. It's not too off-putting on the orange side, but the blue side is where it's really off-putting for me as far as that plasticiness.
But the pose is really nice. The composition is really nice. He's got the blue coming from the saber. He's hitting.
And it's not like that horrible LED blue they're using in the Kenobi show now. It's
right.
It's the blue. It's the almost white, but good
classic.
Blue.
It's the classic.
The classic blue, man. Good stuff.
Definitely. Yeah, nice light on the face. Really nice light on the face. So you got just enough on that right eye to give it some definition. Yeah, it's
And if
nice
you want to
lighting.
do this properly and in camera, you just want to diffuse that more, and you would have had a softer light that wouldn't have hit
I don't
this
think-
so hard. I think.
I don't think the face, except for those highlights, just where he's got the obvious pin light, and I don't know if that's bouncing from like the key lights he's got in the eyes or something like that, the catch lights, but something is hitting the nose and the lip right there. That's just that should be taken out. That's the kind of stuff you would take out and post on a human too. Like, you know what I mean? Like if somebody's a little swaggy or whatever.
Yep.
Harry, this is kind of up your alley. I think this might even be your saber pack they're using. I don't know for sure, but
it might be my saber pack. I think it is.
There you go.
It is my saber pack.
Them.
Yeah. I do agree with Trevor. I think when it comes to the highlights, like that's, I think it's what's bringing out that plasticky look. And when you look at a lightsaber, it's not a pin, right? Like it's an actual tube, so it wouldn't reflect just a dot, of highlight on his nose. So that's throwing it off. So I would try and somehow get that out in post in one way, or just diffuse the light. Yeah, diffuse the light with the bounce card, or a softbox or something like that.
Yeah, Pablo.
I got nothing else to add on. I mean, you guys all hit every note on it. And yeah, it's just that one dot on the nose that's really distracting. Other than that, yeah, it's a great shot, great composition.
Can we?
Yeah.
All right.
Can we take a look at one more? I got time for one more.
Trevor?
It's the Spider-Man one, the Miles one up on top there.
Oh yeah, this is another one of Ian's. Ian's nice.
Yeah.
Ian,
Really nice composition on this.
Here. Trevor, go into it, man. You want to talk about it?
Composition is awesome. I mean, you are zooming right into his face. The light coming from the phone hits his face and gives it a great glow. You don't have to see everything. You know exactly what position he's in. You know what I mean? It's really, really nicely done, man. Really nice.
Hey, Hey Harry. This is the end of the Spider-Verse.
What is this not cropped? Oh, this is the oh my god!
The Spider-Verse, Miles Morales, Hot Toys.
Yeah, you're welcome to send me one if you want to. If you want me to have one.
Avengers Campus Spider-Man and get 3 of these.
I mean, this is telling a story. You know what I mean? It's really, really nicely done. I like it a lot.
But
that's a beautiful
this figure's awesome, guys. Just saying, I love this figure. Trevor, you got this guy? Did you get him?
I did. Yep. He's still in the box. I opened him briefly, and I haven't had time. I've been like my table's a mess, so I got a.
Well, while you're waiting to play with him, order him his shoes. If you want, I'll send you a link to the shoes.
Well, I got the Young Rich one too, which actually
those
has
peg,
the shoes.
Those are peg. You need hollow shoes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
You need the
balls.
hollow
I thought
shoes so the foot can go in it and not a peg.
Oh, that sucks. Okay. Didn't
So-
realize that. Oh well.
Yeah. Sorry.
That's okay.
See, you know that now
It's more
before you
money
even get the figure out because I told you, and now
Yeah.
you can order it.
I could live without the Nikes. I could Photoshop that shit on later.
No, you can't. Trust me, you can't. When you see the Nikes versus what they give you, no, you can't.
Really? Will they sue me or something?
I literally left those other shoes in the box because I had ordered my Nikes before I got the figure. I was like, no, we're not even taking those out. I didn't even
Can't you just glue a Nike?
put them in like
swoosh
when I left them in the box. I was like, I'll never need them.
Okay.
Just
all
a
right,
gaff
all right.
tape and like just cut out gaff tape in the shape of the Nike and then just
Yeah.
You need to add what you want to, though. But anyway, I'm sorry. Back to the figure, though. Back to Trevor wanted to talk about the figure. We're allowed to talk about it. This shot.
No, I did. It's the composition's great. Tells a story. You know, you can cut off limbs and stuff like this if you're cropping in and the focus of your story is the face and what he's doing. And he's got the right light. I mean, I know he photoshopped that glow in there probably, most likely.
Yeah.
But he definitely
did a
hit the
great
face
job.
with its own light. You know what I mean? To reflect that. And yeah, I mean, really nicely done.
The only thing I would try to do is maybe
Snow. I like the snow too.
I would
the web.
select this content aware, fill it, and get rid of it, and then put it back in and put a little bit of a blur on it, because none of this would be like a staticky, really hard because it just seems too hard of a plasticky look to it. It just helped maybe soften it a little bit, just to give it a
Who's
little
to
bit of
say what webs that come out of your hand look like, though? Really? I mean, you know.
All right. Well, I'm just saying. Ian
I
says
get what
the
you're
glow
saying.
from the phone
Yeah.
is PS. Light on face is real.
Yeah, that's I fully assume that. Yeah.
You did a great job with that light on the face, so you can't really see like you're using a snoot or anything. You did a great job. It's not reflecting back at the camera. You're not seeing it.
And you know what? He did well too. Just the last thing I would point out is like if you look at the thumb with the phone, there's a little bit of light bleed around the thumb too, which would probably happen with a phone. You know, in the right amount of darkness, you're not just going to get. I'm glad he didn't just outline the thumb and have the light go behind it, because it actually looks more realistic that his thumb is sort of getting caught in the light.
Use the snoot.
Yep. Use the snoot. All right, Harry, what do you got to say about this?
I don't know if this was done on purpose or I don't know if this is done on purpose or an accident, but the highlight, the white highlight on his face, kind of matches the shape of the phone, and I think that's kind of nice. It's probably an accident, but it does match, so I think it sells it more that the phone is actually lighting up. I like that quite a bit.
The one right on his forehead you're talking about?
The one right up, like above his eye. Yeah, that one right there.
This one here.
Yeah.
This is the phone here. This is where the phone's actually lighting. But
is that
whatever.
Yeah, that actually kind of looks like it too.
Yeah. But yeah, so both of them, either one works.
They both work. Yeah, they both work. Anything else?
No, I think Trevor kind of covers it all. I think like it's focused on what he's doing. He's looking at his phone, so you don't really have to show anything else. You know, that's the main focus. And then the snow, the snow is great as well. I like how out of focus they are.
Pablo.
No, I love the shot. I love the lighting. I really like how he spilled some of that white light around his leg. Like it's not just on one side. Like it wraps, so it really sells the lighting behind him. Yeah, and I love the tightness of the shot. Yeah, because I love doing these type of shots sometimes. Also, like getting really up close and personal. Like you don't have to show the whole body or. But yeah, no, this shot is done beautifully.
And Spider-Man is perfect for this kind of composition where you've got limbs and stuff like that to create. You know, you can't do that with every figure where their limbs can create the frame. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can kind of do it if somebody's got a sword or something and it comes through and it kind of frames their face. But Spider-Man is so, limby that it's like, this is great. Really, really nice.
Yeah, some figures are hard to do that with.
Hey, Trevor, you want to hear something else though? That Avengers campus, Spider-Man can't probably get this pose either. So not all Spider-Man.
You are really just hammering on.
You can, but you got to stretch that material.
He won't have the ab crunch. I can tell you right now, if he's anything like the advanced suit, he won't have the ab crunch. Or the
true enough.
He won't have the ab crunch.
Well, I got the churro. I got the churro.
That's right. He does have a churro. A churro would actually make this shot even better.
Yeah,
but,
exactly.
If he was holding the web and a churro,
that would be tight.
You can't do that, Moz.
but to touch on Ian's picture actually for a second, what I love here, what really is my favorite part of this shot, is the fact that his head, even though it's not cloth like his suit, it looks like it's part of the suit. That's one of the reasons I personally haven't really shot it too often with his hoodie down or anything like full head-on shot, because I haven't really wanted to try to tackle, the reflectiveness of the plasticky head that he's got. He's got a, fairly plastic head compared to the cloth suit. And I think it really, the lighting on here works so well that it doesn't take away, even though you really look at it, you can see the cloth of the suit versus the head, but it almost like is flawless. It's just almost like, because the light is what's making it more shiny and not necessarily that it's plastic. So I'm really, really excited about that. And of course, again, all joking aside, Harry, the fact that you can get this Spider-Man in this pose and get this tight of a shot, I tell you, I have the classic suit, I have the advanced suit.
Well, guess what?
Like this. They don't bend like this. The only one that bends like this,
just pick up the Sentinel version, Harry. Just pick up the Sentinel version.
The head sculpt, it's actually fabric, so you don't have to worry about
that is
reflectiveness.
Nice. All right, it was my turn. The only figures I know that can do this bend is Gwen and him and Scarlet Spider. Those are the only ones that can really get in this kind of pose. And
No, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm not gonna refute that. Great, it's a great.
But
looking
I
figure
also
for
want to
sure.
know, Ian, what lens you're using, what focal range you're using. I'd like to know. Is it a macro? It looks like it's a macro.
Looks like it's a macro. I'm gonna say 40 millimeter macro.
40 millimeter macro. Okay.
That's what
throw it
I
out
shoot
there.
with mainly. So 40 millimeter macro.
Yeah, I dig this. So, but yeah, if you can let us know in the comments what lens focal range it is awesome.
Let me see. I'm trying to think. No, there'd probably be a little bit more distortion. Actually, if it was 40, I don't know. I'd like to know if you can tell us.
All right. This is where we were. Was there anything else before you go, Trevor, that you wanted to make sure?
No, you guys can go. I'd love to see. I'll wait and see if he responds to what that is, and maybe I'll come back on and gloat if it's 40 millimeter.
For sure.
Darth Matter Art. He said 24 to 70 with a tube extender is what he's using.
Ooh.
What is
So
it?
none of us were right. That's awesome.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got a tube extender on there?
I know. I don't even know what that is, but that's awesome.
Interesting.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
I didn't
That's
think
wild.
you can do that with that. Wow.
Yeah.
That's a very nice focus with that, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right,
Good
guys. I'm gonna run. This one looks nice too.
Awesome. Thanks
all
a
right,
bunch, Trev.
Yeah, thanks for having me on.
Bye.
Man.
Awesome hanging out,
Yeah.
Trevor.
Thank you for being here, man. Do you have anything going on this week, or that was last week, right? For your 1/6?
Yes, but next week on Monday I'm going to be on Shane 1/6 Figure Focus's show. I'm going to be doing the Figure Focus, I guess, interview type of thing. Sweet. And then Monday I got Legion's Lounge, and then next Friday I got the 1/6 pack, and hopefully some cool Mythic Legion stuff coming pretty soon. I don't know when that's going to release.
No, Legion's comes around the corner.
Well, hit me up
dude,
if you
you're gonna love what's coming up. It's incredible.
I'm really looking forward to meeting you guys in person. So
yeah, for sure, man. I cannot wait. Cannot wait to hang out with you guys.
Trevor, let me know if you want to be on Tuesday. Just hit me up sometime during the week, and I'll make sure you're promoted properly, and we'll get you in there. But I'm trying to get everybody's icons and stuff on the thing.
Oh, all right, cool. All right, man. Thanks a lot.
Right.
Thanks, guys.
Great, Trevor.
Bye, Trevor. Take care.
Keep shooting.
All right, we will. All right, Darth Matter Art, man. I don't want to miss him today. He's got this Nightmare Batman going on. What do you think, Harry? What do you think?
Well, it's a Batfleck shot, so it's perfect. Nothing bad I can say about Batfleck.
Is not perfect.
I knew that was gonna get that reaction from you.
I'm gonna go pet my perfect Batman right here.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. You know what? You know what? Two can do that. You can play that game. I'm gonna bring out my Batfleck, and this is gonna be about us now, and not toy photography anymore. This is the perfect Batman. Okay, I
touched him earlier and looked at his back and messed up his cape, so I thought
this is the perfect.
Take the moment and have a joke and also fix his cape because it was bothering me. OCD was, even though I wasn't looking at it, was going, his cape's not right.
All right, guys, let's
hold on.
Get back on track.
Yeah, hold on. Mike wants to come in here. Let me get Mike a.
Hey.
So we'll get him. Where is my button? There we go.
Let's wait for that. Really
yeah,
quick.
We'll get him in here. And Harry, you got permissions to add people, right?
I think so.
Is that
I don't know how to do that though. So, but I think I can. Yes.
Right. Well, he'll show up here at the bottom of the screen, and you add him to the stream. And I'm gonna go AFK real quick. So.
Okay. Yeah, I'll wait for him to show up, and I'll add him to the stream. Oh my God, he's not gonna give up on that. What about you, Pablo? What do you think? Which one is the superior? Let's just start.
I liked Ben Affleck as Batman. I think he did a perfect job as Batman.
Yeah.
It just sucks that he's not going to continue it, but
yeah. Well, that's the thing. We don't really know. I don't want to, go into movies right now, but there's been a lot of talk that he's coming back.
Yeah, there is a lot of talk.
More roles, so we don't really know what's happening with Warner Bros. Warner Bros. is it's on another.
They're just a hot mess right now, man.
Yep.
They can't get their stuff together.
They can't. They can't. They really can't. Let me bring in Chris here, or Mike. Sorry, here's Mike.
What's up, Mike?
Sci-fi imagery.
What's going on?
How's it going, Mike?
Good. I told Maz next week.
Oh, of course, but he was like, "No, you got to be on now." You got to be on today.
Let me adjust my audio.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you're a little
Let me
low.
put some. It's now or never, right?
It's now or never. I need to hit you up later on about some 3D stuff.
Go. All right. Maybe you guys can hear me now. I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can hear you now.
I don't have any audio on this rascal. Story of my life. Oh, there we go. Volume helps.
Right? Volume.
Can you hear me?
Think, right?
Yeah, we hear you. Yeah, we've been able to hear you fine.
Yeah.
There we go.
Do you hear us?
Okay.
Can you hear us? Yeah.
Whoops.
Maybe you can't hear us this whole time.
Right on. I got it.
You got
now.
us? Okay.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, no, I need to hit you up later on about some 3D printing stuff.
Can you hear us?
Wait, Mike, can you hear me, Mike?
Yeah, I hear you guys.
Okay.
I got some kind of weird echo or something.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you fine.
Yeah, we can hear you
sound
fine,
great.
Mike.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I know what's going on. Hang on.
Is it not coming through your headphones?
How about now?
Yeah, we hear
Can you
you.
hear us now?
Do you hear us?
Yeah.
Okay.
I had two
Okay.
StreamYards open, so I was getting echo, I think.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, that'll help.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll do it. Now, I was saying that I need to hit you up later on about some 3D printing. So hopefully,
No,
because I
he's
gotta
gone.
finish up.
I think there's a massive delay or something because I'm hearing the echo too, but it's like really delayed.
Oh, really? Huh?
I think that's what's happening. That's why you couldn't hear us. Well, I guess we'll have to wait for Mike to come back. And here's the other Mike coming back.
What happened to Mike? Did we lose
Yeah,
him?
Mike was having a little trouble with audio. He came in. There was a massive delay, I think, and then he just left. So we'll have to wait for that.
Well, did you at least talk about this picture while we're waiting?
No,
a little
we
bit.
did not
We
talk
hit on
at
that.
all.
He's the perfect Batman.
Yeah. Yes. So gotcha. Got him.
Give it, Jim.
We got him.
Bruley says that's a cool pick, though. Bruley likes it.
It is a cool pick.
It's not a bad pick, actually, pick-wise. Mike, how you doing?
I think I'm good now.
We hear
There
you.
we go.
You hear us?
Awesome.
There we go.
Yeah, we were able to hear you fine. I guess you just couldn't hear us.
It was some super big echo. I felt like I was on mushrooms.
Those are fun. All right. Well, I'm digging this shot.
It's a good shot.
He's a little
think it
dark,
needed
though.
more rim light, I think.
Yeah, a little rim light, and I think he's just a little dark. Bring up his vibrance a little bit or something. Just clarity, something like that. Just play with those settings and bring him up a little bit more.
Because then again, if he would have added the rim light, I don't know where it would be coming from because the atmosphere behind him is not like bright. It's dull. So
maybe a little.
Well,
bit
you
from
got a
camera
brighter
left
light
as
over
well.
here.
Yeah.
So you can come
maybe
off from
there
the
is
side
possible.
and hit him a little bit with some light. Not a huge bright light, but just something to kind of give him an outline.
Yeah,
and
because he's blending in too much to that tree.
Yeah, he's almost camouflaged that setting he's in.
You know what?
That's what he was going for, because maybe he does want to be camouflaged.
Here,
Batman.
what was it, Mike?
You know what? I don't know if you can see my cursor, but one thing that I think I love this figure, and I love all the textures going on in here, and I think it's being cheated a little bit because it could really, really pop with a little dodging right here, where these highlights are. They could be intensified on some of this highlight area. Bring some of those highlights out. There's enough shadow in there, but if you bring out some of these highlights on the jacket, sleeve, and collar, and goggles, and just the face and the chin and the nose, bringing some of those highlights out, man, that would just really be super cool.
And that's in Photoshop using the dodge tool brings up some highlights. Is that right?
Well, yeah. I would just create a you could go in there and create a duplicate layer, and then do a curves adjustment layer, and drag it up a little bit. Then create a mask and just brush it back in using just a brush tool, or go to blend if and then use the brush tool. But yeah, you could, man. That would be really. That's a nice figure. I like that.
My only problem is Ben Affleck, man. That's cool, man.
That's a great looking figure. All those warm tones. I love it. It's a great shot.
Yeah, I hear Moss.
I was fine with Ben Affleck as Batman until he spoke. Do you bleed? Of course I bleed. You just can't make me do it. Duh.
Yeah, he's just trying to intimidate him, man. He knows.
Anyway,
it's a great looking figure. I like all those warm tones, man. I'm a fool for texture. And that's
Does he have another shot? Like, does he have multiple shots?
well, he's got the
Oh, yeah,
little
there might
arrow
be more.
thing, so he's got a crow
Oh,
close. See, this is my problem with this figure. He's got no neck. You know, like the cow. At least from most angles, it looks like he's got no neck and he's got a tiny jaw.
That's
does
why I
does
like
anyone
it.
see that, or is it just me and you guys are fanboying over it? Is that what it is?
With all that
I
jaw,
love
you don't
the
need a
no
neck.
neck.
You don't need a
What's all
neck.
that?
Exactly.
You're straight man
you're-
with all that jaw.
When you're as sexy as Ben Affleck, you don't need a neck. Okay.
Dude,
You're straight man with
I just
all
keep
that.
on thinking of him in the back of a Volkswagen, man. Very uncomfortable place, man.
Oh, there's a behind the scenes. Look at that.
So yeah, there's a light source right there. He could have,
Yep.
excused
Yeah, that
him
could
with
work. Yeah.
Yeah,
So.
it could have worked in there. Yep.
And that step stool, man. Look at that, putting that to work. Awesome.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
he might just be
yeah.
a little bit too like evenly lit. Maybe that's why.
Yeah, you need to punch him out a little bit more there, Darth, man. Just a little bit more. Just
Yeah,
gotta
a
punch
little
him out of
too
that
even.
background a little bit. Add
Mhm.
some more highlights on him with either like if you got Photoshop, you can play with the clarity and texture, or as Mike was saying with the dodge tool and masking. So just punch him out a little bit. Just give him a little bit more oomph. More oomph for his oomph. Something like that. I have a new notification. I don't know what it's for. Facebook no longer tells me what the notification is for. It just says I have a new one. Oh, so-and-so reacted to a link I shared. Man. Ooh, somebody sent me a friend request. Who's that?
Oh my God, what's going on in this?
I get one of those a year.
Look.
This now.
I get about one a year.
Oh no, this friend request. This is obviously some kind of weird porn thing. It's just like some girl with a booty, and she's
Hey.
got one friend that fell for
Yeah,
it.
that's
Clone collector. I'm
definitely
embarrassed
a real
you fell for
person.
that.
Yeah.
Definitely a real person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Moving on, man. We got Andrew again with 616 photos. This one got shared on the Star Wars Time Show. And before we get into this, I just want to point out that, and I don't by any means feel that nobody else can do this, but just remember where the Predator wielding a lightsaber came from.
Moss.
Give me the nods, man. Whenever you want to put a lightsaber in a Predator's hand, make sure you mention me, because I did that back in 2019.
Yep, he trademarked it.
Nobody else was doing it. Problem is that it was on my now hacked account too. So
I did it on
He
a
owns
Ninja
it now.
Turtle.
Yeah, that guy owns it now. Moss.
Yeah. You
He's
can't take
gonna
the
sue you,
credit.
Moss.
oh, man, that guy don't own nothing, man. Oh, we're gonna. I know I reposted it here, man. I even said it was a hacked account thing. No, where is it? Come on. Because Instagram's on a whole hiatus here. When I scroll down, it's like, nah, I don't want to be up with what you're doing. You gotta wait for me.
I did put a lightsaber on the Ninja Turtle.
That would be really cool.
See, you can
But is
have
it
that.
up there?
I don't care about that.
But I think I saw it, Moss. I think I just saw it. Up
That
there.
would be really
No,
cool.
you saw A1. This is the original one.
Oh,
Though.
that's one you took. Okay.
That's the OG. This was originally posted. I could pull it up when I originally took it, but that's
He's
the OG
serious.
Predator with a lightsaber. Because I remember I got my Darth Maul hot toy Darth Maul Solo, and I was like,
Yeah.
what else can I do with this lightsaber? Because I only got the one guy with a lightsaber. He's not able to fight anybody. I have nobody else with a lightsaber. Like, let's give the Predator a lightsaber. So there you have it. So that was it, man. Just remember, guys. Just give me some love sometimes. That's all. I like to be loved.
Just a little.
All right, Andrew. It's about you now, though. It's about you. Mike, what do you
about
think?
me.
Since you're the new guy here.
The new guy, you're gonna let me
It's
put
my
my foot
saber
in my
pack.
mouth. I appreciate it. No, I think it's a great looking shot. Lots of texture. I like the highlights around the top of the helmet there that go around the round part. I like all the red coming back up off the lightsaber onto the right side of the body, and a little bit carrying over to camera right, and then it falls off where no light would be. I like what they did with the light and how it hits the body. It's intense where it should be, and it falls off where it should. It's a good looking shot.
Mm-hmm.
And Harry, you notice something about this lightsaber? This is one of yours.
Yep, it's my
This is the
lightsaber pack.
Kylo Ren one, but it's orangish.
That's the
I don't
Kylo
know if
Ren.
it got
Yep.
desaturated or something. But
I think he might have changed the hue a little bit on that. I think
this is from your lightsaber pack, which
is
if
the
you guys
Kylo
were
Ren.
members of the channel, this is the lightsaber pack that we gave away last month. Thank you again, Harry, for putting that together.
Yeah, of course.
And this is the Kylo Ren, but it's more orangified. So what's up, P-Rock? How you doing, buddy?
P-Rockzilla.
Hey, what's going on?
So Harry,
Yeah,
what do you got
agree,
to
but
say about this besides your awesome lightsaber pack?
No, that's about it. I think. Yeah, my lightsaber pack is dope, and that's
is.
the only reason.
I don't even bother trying to
That's
make
the
my
reason the
lightsabers
shot's good,
anymore.
huh?
I have the
Everything
plug
else
in.
is
I can
trash
do it.
except
I
for
don't
my
bother
lightsaber.
anymore. I just pull out your lightsaber pack and be like, just do what Harry did. Just take his stuff. Do it.
Someone's just gonna put a random lightsaber on the photo. Just you know.
That's all you need.
And I'm like, that's it. That's a shot.
There you go.
That's all you need.
But no, I do like the shot. You get orange and then teal, which is the perfect combination when it comes to cinematic colors. So I'm glad he went with that. And yeah, the composition is great. The pose is dope. Yeah. 616 Andrew. Yeah, he nails these type of shots.
Yeah,
He
Andrew
does.
did a great job here, man. Pablo.
Yeah, I got nothing else to add other than what Mike and Harry just said.
All
The
right,
lighting's
so
great. I don't think he needs to
the
adjust any
lighting's all
lighting
kinds of
on it.
jacked up. What are you talking about, Pablo? I was gonna just jump into the lighting and go right up Andrew's butt with the lighting, man. He ruined it. I kid you
I
not.
like
though.
I like the
sound like I'm
subtleness
kidding.
of it. Like I like the subtleness of it. Like it's
The
not
lighting,
very
the light on the figure is awesome and everything, but it doesn't make sense to the light source. Okay,
well.
that's where I
True.
was gonna
Okay.
go.
That yeah. There needs to be more spill on the wrist part beyond the blades. It needs to go further down a little bit more. And I think there should be some of that light casting on the wall in the back because I
Well,
think he's close enough for that.
Yeah, that's one problem with using your monitor as the background a lot of times, because you can't fake that light unless you go
Yeah.
into Photoshop and you actually put that there and then use it as the background.
Yeah.
well, let's tackle the actual lighting problem. Okay, so his light source for all this orange that's hitting him is coming from this direction, right? So if you're gonna light this figure and preparedness for this particular lighting, you're gonna take your orange light source and come from this top and point down.
Yeah, there should be more on the
That's
helmet.
going to
Yeah.
hit the way the lightsaber is going to hit him. You want to put it on a snoot if you can and have it shoot down, and it's going to kind of cone it down along his body, and it's going to get blocked off down here underneath this arm. It's just the way the light source would work, though. So this is what bugs me is I know not everybody thinks of this when they're taking these shots, but this is stuff that I think about all the time when I try to shoot it. You got to be very conscientious. So if you're going to use a lightsaber, for me anyway, got to make sure that light source makes sense. And I'm going to pull this bad boy out because this is another sale point for the lightsaber pack, because I use Harry's. I didn't bother to make my own. I can make it. I didn't do it, but look at them all here. I used a light source on both sides to make sure I hit this red on both sides of them. Now, for whatever reason, it didn't hit this. I don't know why, but there was a light source on both sides, so I just let it do whatever it did. But you got to make sure you put your lights where it needs to be, so you can sell that look, so it looks legit. So with this red lightsaber here, it's hitting the back side of Maul here on this back side of his arm, and this red is hitting this front side of his arm. So stuff that you need to be aware of when you're doing this. So I would have gone straight down and lit up like this, because that's where the light source would have come from.
For this shot though, like I can buy that there might be like a door in front of him, and there's some red light coming out of that door, and that's where you get.
It's the exact same color as the lightsaber. Maybe he's standing next to a mirror.
Yeah,
That's why he pulled out the lightsaber to begin with. He's like, what was that?
But with that being said, yes.
I'll be right back.
For sure. If you get some of that spilled onto the wall behind him, then yes, I would believe that. But the fact that he doesn't, then I do agree with you. The source.
No, I think you wanted him to have a mirror bouncing it off him. You're like, I like this light down here. I like it too. I think
I like the light down there. I'm with you.
It makes sense for the light source. That's my problem.
Yeah.
Who is this and did this shot?
This is Andrew, man. 616.
Andrew.
Andrew, I'm with you. Leave the light on the belly. I think it looks great. I'm there.
Andrew, I'm just trying to help you sell the realism, okay, buddy? Okay, it's nothing personal. I love you.
Yeah, I get what you're doing, Andrew. Like you can't fake that light, on the background. So you're gonna be pretty limited in terms of getting
You would
that
really have
realistic.
You'd really have to create another layer, mask him out and create another layer with glow where there is no light source, and then overlay that back in front of the digital.
Yeah, you could do that too.
Yeah.
Yes,
that'd be a lot of work with all that detail coming.
that
out.
is a lot of work, but yeah, yeah.
Well, you just, like I said, you got to be conscientious where this thing's emitting light from. Now, if you want to do a different shade of red, so it could say it's a different light source, like maybe a door is open or something, that's an idea. You can come in with a different shade for all this light that would be from a different source and still light up that body. Just you didn't have to do a huge difference either. It could, because you could explain it as being bounced off of something like further away. So maybe just a lighter version of this, where it's not quite as saturated, but just a little bit. And it could be a bounce off of something else, and that's what's lighting that. But I like to know where my light's coming from if it's going to be something like this. I mean, there are times when you can use a light source, like this here, and not like this here. Come on, drag. Like this here, and not know where it's all coming from. That because there's nothing that's really saying where it has to be coming from either, But when you're doing stuff, with in my opinion, with lightsabers and stuff, you really need to have an idea of, like, be very specific minded of where that light's coming from.
Here's a question. The Predator figure, are they I was noticing the size of the lightsaber, and I'm by no means a lightsaber expert.
Black Series is what you use for a lightsaber.
Okay, are they the Predators a bigger figure than the so would the lightsabers be smaller in their hands than they would in the hands of the actual?
Typically they're about a foot taller than a human typically. So
okay, so the I'm just saying, because he's such a big figure, and then he has that little handle lightsaber. It's just like, and I don't know if it's supposed to be that way, because like I say, I'm not a lightsaber expert, but I just was noticing that. But I like the shot; it's great, man. I think it looks great.
It's good stuff. Pablo, do you have anything you want to add, man?
Nope. Other than what we already touched on. Ooh, now this
Revan.
This is another 616, and I love the first glance, I love it. But where's this green coming from?
It's artistic.
Damn it, 616. Where's that green coming from?
It's stylized and it's artistic.
That's my only
problem.
There could be that green coming from.
Luckily, he has some green in the background, but yeah, where is
this
the green
side? I'm
from?
fine with it, but where's this side coming from? This red should be washing that out. It's close enough.
Yeah,
that's true.
That's true. Yeah, the one on that side, yeah.
The red.
Camera right, good. Yeah.
This side, I'm fine. This side, dang it.
Yeah.
Andrew, I'm very disappointed. All right, Harry.
No, I do agree. The red should overpower that green, so that doesn't really make sense. Yeah.
Aesthetically, it looks nice, but I mean, if you don't have this in a shot, then I wouldn't have this argument. I wouldn't care where any of these colors are coming from. Obviously, something's lighting something, and blah blah blah. But you have the saber there saying, "Hey, I'm making red," and then you have this green right here going,
"Yeah."
No, you're not.
What you're doing?
No, you're not.
You're not making red.
Yeah.
I'm making biscuits.
Yeah, I like biscuits.
Biscuits and gravy.
Me too.
Yes.
I'm diabetic. I'll take any chance to get carbs I can. Biscuits.
That's what I say.
I keep buying it. I'm the one who goes to the grocery store for us, right? So I keep buying those Pillsbury Doughboy flaky biscuits, man. I'm like, yeah, we're gonna eat those tonight, right?
Pillsbury, you got to make your own biscuits, man. What's up with Pillsbury?
Okay, I'm not the chef, and I'm not going to try to ask my wife, who cares if I, eat properly, to make homemade biscuits when I can just be like, hey, look, we can't waste this.
Yes. Pop it in the oven. I got you, man.
It's too expensive. Just throw away now, hon. Just put them, just cook them, please. All right, Pablo, what do you want to say, man? Did I ruin it with the green?
No, you didn't ruin it. I agree. Where is that green light coming from? It shouldn't be there. Other than that, the shot's great. I like the crop and the tightness of the shot. I mean, it really makes him look menacing. So so it's great.
Even the background's working. I don't think that's really there. I think it's the screen, but I think the bokeh-ness of it and everything, I think it works.
It works.
It all is working very well.
It does.
It's probably because you have this green tying it together, and I hate you for it. But anybody else?
I think I like it. It's a nice tight crop. There's a lot of tension there. personally, for me, I would like a little bit more light coming up off the bottom, even if you put some sort of white card down there, or even or even just a gradient blend mode going up in screen or something in Photoshop if you didn't have a bounce card. But just a little bit more light on camera right bottom going upward. I'd like to see a little bit more of the detail in that suit. But I think it's a great shot. I like it.
All right, fair enough. We'll move on to.
Not mine.
I've been looking at this shot since forever, and like, this is a beautiful shot.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Honestly,
This is all on camera, and I don't know how you make a NECA look this good, because this is the reason why I don't buy NECA. Look at how that crotch area is cut. I can't stand that whole V-shaped crotch thing, because it causes the legs to do this funny action.
Don't let Sam hear you say that.
Yeah. I'm going for a 6-scale proper figure of Sam, though.
Sam's gonna come a knocking.
Yes.
Yeah. Just those seams breaking the sack that is his clothing drives me nuts too.
Yeah.
I think NECA also has a soft goods one. If I'm not
They
mistaken.
do. They do.
The soft good ones are never the right. They're like, the clothes are just really badly tailored for the figures. Most of my experience with the NECA soft good ones.
I think that this NECA figure, I had one that had a soft head, and I prefer this one. I love the detail in this figure, just the coarseness, all the definition in this figure, even the lines. I mean, I love the sag at his pants leg. I love all that in this figure. I think this is a great figure. When I happened to score that at Target the other day,
That's a good figure.
Yeah, I was super happy.
I need to get one for myself.
And he doesn't bend at the waist or anything, but he makes up for it with the ankle rolls and the hand movements. His ankles roll side to side. I mean, it's a really cool figure.
I'm holding out for the Trick or Treat Studios 1/6 scale one though. So
yeah, right on.
Oh, they're gonna have a 1/6 scale one?
Trick or Treat Studios, I believe, is making one. Yes.
Nice.
So I'm waiting for that.
I hope they give him where you can remove the sack off his head and have the.
Yeah, I think you can do that with that one. Yeah.
That is cool.
That'd be cool. That'd be cool.
So, Mike, the only thing I would like in this shot is maybe a little bit of atmosphere. I don't really see any. I feel like
you know what? I don't have any. I have a fog machine, but with that real dirt in the background, it would have blew the dirt everywhere. So I don't and I don't vape. So, but I could get a can of atmosphere aerosol, but I've just been too lazy to ever buy one.
No, I mean, you don't even have to blow the fog machine straight at him. You can just take like a little piece of, like just something, a little piece of paper or something, and fan it over towards him and get the, just kind of blow it in there after the fact and get that haze in there. Yeah,
I like to do what Pablo has and make that cooling box. I haven't done it yet, but that would have been perfect for this shot. That low density, still fog. I just got to make one of those apparatuses.
Well, you don't even have to do that. You can just wet the ground and then, of course, control where the fog goes. And, like, either hook up a little funnel / hose system to your fog machine so you can control it. And then just blow that across the wetness, and it'll stick to that wetness. You won't need to necessarily use the dry ice or whatever you're doing there.
Yeah.
But other than that, I like it, man. I just feel like a little bit of, just a little bit of thickness to the atmosphere. It's just, it just seems a bit clean. That's all.
Gotcha.
I like it. It's just, that's what I would like.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
You brought all that detail, like all the detail. You can see it. It's great.
Yeah, everything's really well lit, and I love the fact you use flash, man. I still need to.
I used 100mm macro on this. It's a really, really super sharp lens, and I used flash overhead, and I used 2 lume cubes behind. I used a gridded snoot overhead. And 2 lume cubes to give a little separation between him and the wall. And, it's just a pretty easy lighting setup. The first one I didn't catch, his hand wasn't on the rope, and I had to retake the whole shot after I'd already broke down the camera.
You find it in post, right? You're sitting there like, let's just we'll be happy. And then you're like, wait a minute.
I'm like, God dang it. How can I copy and clone the rope over his hand? No.
That's why now when I shoot, I'll shoot and then I'll come to my computer, load everything up, and make sure that my shot's right. Because there's some times where I've made some huge setups to take a shot, and I'll take it all down. And when I come and sit down, either something's out of focus, or I didn't notice that one of those small little tripods that holds up my light showed up in the background. I was like, son of a bitch, and then I have to go back and reset. But this way, I know. It's like I come and look, like, okay, no.
Though, man, my SD card slot's on the bottom, which means I have to take it off for the shoe mount for the tripod in order to get to my card.
Man.
Well, I actually started doing tethered shots, and I shot this tethered, and I should have caught it in there, but I didn't.
USB to your computer or something?
Yeah.
I haven't tried that.
Just Lightroom shoot tethered, and it works great. I dig it. It's a little awkward at first because I'm used to doing everything in the camera, and I think you get a little sharper focus if you actually focus from the back of the camera than you do.
I can't look through the viewfinder at all. My vision is horrible, and I can't look through it. So
yeah, but yeah, it's good stuff.
Rock on. Anybody else want to touch on Mike stuff here real quick? We'll move on.
Please. Give me some input.
I actually kind of have to disagree with the atmosphere, because I like the cleanliness of this whole shot.
Thank you.
Gives me that like ethereal,
he's just against
very
me.
Magical vibe.
You should have a lightsaber.
It's
a lightsaber
today.
Yeah, your lightsabers, man. You should
That's a beautiful shot.
That one with Trevor. We got the Star Wars photographer. We got Obi-Wan here on the ground, reaching for a lightsaber.
I think his hand's facing the wrong way.
Well, we're playing with a Black Series or something. You probably don't have a lot of control over that.
Well, no, you could. He should have a twist, but I'm talking about the hand not the one behind him, the one that's on the floor.
I don't think he's got that kind of control. I don't even think it's a Black Series. Well, it says Black Series Vader, but I don't think it's a Black Series. I don't think it's. No, he says Black Series. I don't know. And look, the figure just looks stiff overall.
Yeah, it does look kind of stiff. I think it's the cloak that's making it even more stiff. I think if that thing could lay back down a bit more, but then again, it's Black Series soft goods, so it's not like the best stuff to use.
Mm-hmm. I don't own any Black Series, so I don't know. Mike,
I don't know much about this line of figures. If there's not that much articulation, perhaps maybe we could have put something on the floor to make it look like he was leaning over something or something to take up all that space between his torso and the floor.
Yeah, I think that
would have helped. Yeah. That would have helped because he does look a little bit stiff. But aside from that, I mean, you can see the tension. You can see the low camera angle. You can see what he's trying to do. I just think there may be some limits with the figure. I don't know. But there's a lot of space between the bottom of the figure and the floor. That's all, you know.
Actually, I take that back about the hand. I think the hand is positioned facing the right way for what he's trying to do. But
like his hand is this way.
Yeah.
I think he's like this hand is the actual hand he's using, like a trigger hand. Or something.
Right. Yeah.
My problem, my other suggestion though with this is you need something to kind of pop this out a little bit. He just looks very flat. It's flat, just all very monotoned. I wouldn't say monotoned, and we want to pop him out a little bit more from this background and stuff. So maybe a rim light, and I would also bring up some highlights on him. Just play with that. Just you want to make him pop because right now he's just very. The whole scene is just very kind of dull, just nothing really.
Yeah, it's too flat.
Very flat. Harry?
Yeah, I think the storytelling needs some work here because I honestly can't really tell what's happening. Like, is he falling down to go for the lightsaber, or like I'm not really sure. And
he's trying to hit his life alert. He's falling and he can't get up.
It's no good. That's just no good. I like that story. I like that story.
Yeah. See, that story I think is better than I feel like what's happening here. So, I'm sorry. I don't want to be mean, but yeah, I can't really tell who he's fighting. Like if it didn't say Kenobi versus Vader in the description, I wouldn't know who he's fighting.
Is that something in the foreground?
Yeah, I don't see Vader at all.
That's supposed to be Vader, I think.
This year, maybe.
And you can see a little bit of the lightsaber.
Oh yeah, you can see a little bit of the lightsaber. Yeah,
I need to widen up a little bit because I couldn't even tell. I thought it was like some background element that's just darker.
I think that's Vader. Yeah. So
Yeah, he's way too bokeh out.
way too out of focus, and the saber is not lit up, so you can't really tell what's
Yeah.
happening there. So yeah, I think I would just maybe
And the
play
saber
around with
light up
different
would
angles.
probably be enough light to cast on this or whatever to kind of bring
Yeah.
the whole thing to light. You know, just
Especially on the floor, you should see some of that on the floor. Yep.
Yeah. And then I think the floor is just too clean. I feel like most of the shot is just
yeah,
too
not
clean.
everybody's a slob
It's
like
a
you.
flat. I mean, honestly, you can just, I don't know, throw some rocks, pebbles you can find outside on there or something like that. Or you can go to Michael's and get one of those.
Before I'll throw a rock at it. Sorry, I'm in a weird jokey mood now. I can't help it.
Yeah. But yeah, I think overall it's a bit too clean. I would want to set up the scene a little bit more, just a little bit better.
Yeah, I honestly had no idea there was a Vader here. I mean, I was wondering why that negative space.
So did I. Yeah, I didn't know until I looked at. I saw some of that overlap on top of Obi-Wan's shoulder, and I was like, "Wait a minute, is that in the foreground?" So
Yep.
yeah.
So that's your biggest point of contention is bringing this Vader into the shot because I mean, you even put it in the title or whatever. Kenobi and Vader.
Yeah.
No Vader is Kenobi trying to find his life alert. And he needs a little bit more punchy light to him, just to bring him out. And then I think if Vader had an ignited saber here, it would probably answered a lot of your problems. It would have. See if you could have lit it properly for the saber, bring that red into the scene and whatever. It would have punched things out. It would have brought it out of that.
And it's understandable if you didn't. I mean, if this is what you had, like light source wise, I mean, it's understandable. But yeah, I would, because I didn't know that was Vader. Like I had to really look. Like I wasn't even aware that there was something in the foreground until I really zoomed in. I was like, "Oh crap, there is something there."
Yeah, I think too. Another suggestion might have really helped connect with the image, if that's all the lighting that he has. Perhaps if the figure was rotated over onto his shoulder, then we would have some more eye contact with the figure on the floor. That would help illuminate a little bit more and connect with the image a little bit more. And solve some of the stiffness problem of his body not touching the floor. I think it could have solved probably 3 issues with just rotating the figure a little bit.
Definitely. All right. Great stuff, though. Star Wars. Keep it up, man. Keep it up.
Yeah, the concept is great. Like, I understand what you're going for, but
Yeah, can we look at that, please?
Yeah, what is that? That looks cool.
Man, Mark Walker
Mark
photo.
Walker. That makes sense.
I think he's been buying some of Mike's cabinets or something. I don't know.
No, he hasn't. I don't know those cabinets. But I've got some.
I know you got some. They look awesome, man. But this is next scale, so this is not the 1/6 cabinets I got, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
But I love the Flynn sign. Look at it. Look, wow. This is the behind this. Look at that. These are like real. You sure you didn't make these for him?
No.
These look like your cabinets, man.
No, they don't. Looks great. Did he build that set with the corrugated metal and the fan and all that?
Looks like it.
I like
behind
that.
the scenes here. So this is a light up sign and
that's awesome.
Great job.
It looks great.
An amazing setup. So.
Actually, I think the behind the scenes picture looks even better because you can get a better scope of like all the detail. I mean, I know we like the cropped in more like subject matter focus thing, but I don't know. I thought for a second, even though these are supposed to be plastic wrapped or whatever to keep them clean and they've powered up, but it almost looked like you just kind of photoshopped this effect here from this picture, right? But when you look at this, you can tell they get the plastic over them, and that's what's going on.
True. Yeah.
I'm really digging both, really, but
Awesome. Amazing.
Great job.
I'll let you guys go into it. I'm sorry, I took over.
Yeah.
Go for it.
I don't know what to say. I mean, the lighting's perfect for what he was going for. I love the diorama. That is awesome. And I like that that's an actual lit up sign. It's not Photoshop.
Yeah, that's great. I like that fan. Man, great job. I love to see people build stuff. That's great. I totally like that.
The only thing I would add to this shot is I would probably put a bounce card and light them up a little bit more on the backside. Not anything harsh, just a little bit of a bounce to just kind of just pull this out a little bit more. I know your main light sources are in front of him and everything, but he is getting a little lost in some of the blacks here, and I would like to separate him out a little bit more. But that's just me.
Actually, I feel like I would like the the cabinet to maybe shine some light through his legs, so it looks like there's some rim lights between his legs. I feel like that would be better.
Yeah, that could work. Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
And maybe
It
through
would. It
his,
would show on the edges of his hair. It would show on the edges.
yeah.
In a real game, and a little bit on the sides of the collar. It would show.
This is awesome. Man. Yeah, he's got a Tron cabinet he's walking up to. I love it. I love it. It's great. Flynn's, if you guys don't know, are some Tron. That's the name of it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Great stuff. Anything else? We move on.
No, this is amazing shot, sir.
This is great start here, Mark. Keep it up, man.
Yeah, good stuff, man. Good
Oh, we can skip that one.
Pablo, all right. Well, who cares about that guy?
Hey, don't do that. Don't do that now.
You guys had that shot on earlier with those stormtroopers up there. I loved that shot.
Oh yeah. This shot.
I love that one. That was a great shot, man. I really.
Yeah, that shot was awesome. Yep.
Beautiful. He's gonna take me to school one day.
Hey.
Commander Green's still here, man. Hey to P-Rock, not to us who just gave another shout out, but P-Rock, some weird P-Rock guy. Here's another one of Mike's here, though. I like this one better as far as the lack of atmosphere goes.
Yeah.
I like the scene build up though. I love the work you put with the swing with the first shot that we went over, especially the way you got it to tilt and look like his weight was actually pushing it and everything.
Yeah.
So I did like all of that. I just felt like that scene, in my opinion, needed more of an atmosphere. This though, I think this is a cleaner shot, and it can be cleaner. It's like if you've seen the movie, it's like he's walking in between the two houses. Brian Cox's house and the house that had the murderous spoiler, the murder, but I won't say anymore. You know what I'm talking about. Between those 2 yards or something, I kind of get that impression, and it's kind of cool. But especially like this bag. Is this the bag he comes with?
Yeah. You know what? And that handle, the top of the bag is really floppy. It's really thin plastic or PVC or whatever, and so it's really floppy. But the bag is really cool.
You got a little blue tack or something. Him holding that, right? So it looks like
the bag is right here. Let me turn around because I got the whole dial behind me. But
real quick, Commander Green says, "Thanks for the love, guys. That photo was from 2019. Proof that even a blind squirrel can find a nut." As far as that Star Wars shot you were going on that.
So yeah, this bag is really pretty cool.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
I may have to get that figure. I just hate those crotch areas for the NECA figure. It drives me nuts.
Well, quit looking at the crotch.
I can't help it.
Looking at the crotch, man.
There you go.
Do it, man.
Just for you, man. Crotch shot. Just for you. There you go.
Just for you.
Making my brain hurt.
I will tell you the trick to this shot that I did is I used a 200 millimeter lens with an extension tube to really bring that size out of him. I stood across my room probably 4 feet away from that figure, and I filled the frame with him. So as opposed to like a macro lens where you can get really close and fill the frame, or you can do a 200 mil with an extension tube, get far away and totally get the compression out of it and fill the frame with him. And that's what I did on this one. But
That's
we need to learn more about these tubes, man, because I don't know nothing about these tubes.
Yeah. But yeah, who else wants to give me some input on this?
I'm loving this one, Mike. I'm just saying. I like the lighting on this one a lot. Who wants to go next?
I honestly don't have anything bad to say about this one either.
Come on, man, try. I had bad things to say about the last one.
honestly can't.
Something bad to say about this one.
These 2 shots, when I looked at them, I was just like, there's no negative thing I can say about these shots.
Thank you.
This is something that you would have like on your phone as a wallpaper. Like this is something that you would, those apps you download to that gives you free wallpaper. Like this is something that you would get in those apps for sure, and it's just beautiful.
Right on. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
About those apps, man. I'm going to put that Batman as my wallpaper, the one I shot this week.
Right.
I focus a lot too. I focus a lot too on the dodging and the burning. That really brings out the depth in the bag, the pants legs.
I can really see that. Yeah.
I don't just let the light fall on it and just, post the picture. I go through and I do a lot of dodging and burning in there to bring out even his stitching on his mouth. The rope coming from the bottom of his mask there. there's a lot of highlights that I go in and I sort of accentuate to bring out the depth. And you can, and that's one thing that really helps make these figures look crisp.
And you've done tutorials for the dodging and burning thing? Because I don't know if I've caught that one, but I think I
think Pix and Perfect have one too, actually.
Oh, you know what? Pix and Perfect, yeah, that guy's fantastic, man.
Yeah.
I remember him for years ago when he first started.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he talks so fast. He can cram so much in.
Yeah.
Look his eyebrows, man. That's all I wish you would do.
Brows are the trademark now.
There's a quick dodging and burning method that I learned. Well, I used to watch him and Flern. And
Flern. Yeah.
And Aaron Nace. And the quickest dodging and burning way, I mean, you can go in there with a solid color fill layer of just white.
Yeah, a gray or white.
White or gray. Change the blend mode to screen. Create a layer mask. Invert it to where it's all black. And just brush that white back where you want it. And then either go to apply image to get it to blend in there, or you can just feather it out by double clicking the mask and sliding the feather radius a little bit out, and that's a quick and dirty way to do some dodging, burning same way. But yeah.
Okay. Nice. Pablo, you got anything you want to add, buddy?
I love the shot. It's one of my favorites.
Right on. Thanks. Thank you.
Agreed.
Right. Michael, you got nothing bad to say other than the fact there's a NECA figure with a bad crutch. JP Rex, man, look at this, man. Is this my T-Rex, the one that I've commandeered as mine? Is this the Hammond Collection T-Rex? I can't tell.
That's a good shot. Man.
That's a nice scene setup you got here, man. This is really nice done. The only thing that's bothered me, I like everything. I think you need a little bit more light in the scene, though, particularly on the dinosaur, just to kind of fill light, not necessarily anything harsh, just something to brighten up the look of the scene in general. But other than that, man, what do you got tied around her waist? Because I know she had her jacket around her waist, but you just add, that camera adds 10 pounds. You add like 100 pounds.
I was about to say that's the only thing that's throwing it off is that jacket.
Yeah, you've given her a whole bunch of junk in the trunk, man. Like just totally.
She ate your biscuits, Moz.
She ate the whole can and then some.
And I think he needed to blur out the atmosphere a bit more. I think it's too
defined.
Too sharp. It's too sharp and defined. Yeah.
Maybe a little bit.
I think just a little bit more blur on it, just because I can see where he feathered out the edges on some spots, and I think if he didn't have to feather that out and then just blur it a bit, I think it would have blended in a bit more. But I know where that's coming from. It's coming from that torch that she has in her hand.
Yeah. I mean, the whole scene is great. I just wish we like when you're shooting nighttime, you want to use a fill light that's kind of a blue. Usually, you want to do a blue fill light, make it a soft light, especially if you don't have any definitive moon or anything to cast any other type of light. Most of your nighttime shots are going to be with a fill of blue, and just
he recreated the shot where the T-Rex was in the container.
Yeah.
So there's not going to be a light other than whatever light's coming in from the doorway.
Yeah, but in the movie, they still had those lights to fill that scene. So we still want to fill those lights because it wasn't this dark. I mean, this is like really dark. So either brighten up the foreground area where she's at and let him be in the background, but it's still the same night sky because these containers aren't like they don't have a top on them. Especially where the T-Rex, he's got an open top. So it's going to be the same moonlight filling this night sky as it is going to be filling her because this is not like she's in a room either. She's opening a door. And strangely enough, the T-Rex paddock was right there by, the big fish tank. But,
True.
At least within running distance, I thought that was funny. I was like, in the first one, didn't they have the T-Rex like East Jesus, the other side of the airport? Okay, it's right here by the people. Okay, good. Put the carnivores there. Great. Yeah, I just want to brighten this up a little bit. Just bring this. I like how they got the light working. I like what you decide to light where, like on the monster and all that stuff. But
I agree. That's more blue light, just a little bit.
It just needs to brighten the scene up a little bit because it's a lot of blacks.
Yeah.
Anybody else, or did I say everything?
I like the setup. I like the way that it's looking. I do agree with everybody. I think that dinosaur, that T-Rex, probably I haven't seen it, but I bet it looks pretty good. I'm sure there's a lot of detail in that, and I get a little bit of that on camera right side. But I do see that one spot. I think the one spot on his left eye, or camera left, his right eye.
Yeah.
I think it's either going to have more light on that side or just not be there, that spot in his.
Yes, the catch light.
Yeah. It's either going to fall straight off into darkness like the rest of the face, or just not be there, because I would personally just put a little fill card over there or something and bounce a little bit more light back in there. And that would make him look so sinister with just a little bounce light back in on camera left. That would bring so much texture out of that monster. It'd be really cool. But great stuff.
Here's, by the way, since you said you haven't seen it.
Look at that thing.
It's $40 at Target if you can find them.
Nice. I might go look for that.
And he's a 1/18 scale is what he works with. So
yeah, I need to get my hands on that T-Rex. Actually, I want to get my hands on all those
It's definitely worth $40, I think. Just I love it. I mean,
good looking. Yeah.
The detail on this is the Hammond collection, by the way.
Yeah, the Hammond collection.
Don't go buying the other one, which is $60 and looks way worse. So
yeah. I mean, the only issue this one has is just the feet are too big. But other than that,
the feet aren't too big.
Well, I know I forgot the name of the guy, but he 3D printed some correct scale feet for him that you can get to replace.
His toes do look kind of fat now that you say that.
His feet are ginormous, actually.
Yeah.
That's the only issue that the people have had with that. And I know some people have purchased that kit to replace the feet, but other than that, it's an awesome T-Rex, and I want to get that T-Rex.
Right on.
What's going on? What's going on? You can smell it.
Smelling biscuits.
Smelling biscuits.
I'm thinking about biscuits now. Look
at me. Right?
Look at me. Do I need biscuits?
Hey man, bacon and brownies. All right, moving on. We got this cool cover again by JP Rex, man. Little cover, Darth Vader #3. First appearance of Dr. Aphra. If you know your Darth Vader stuff. I don't know if this is a cover from that, but
it's a good shot, but he needs some of that red on Vader's face.
Yeah. Got to cast that red, and then Padme's got a whole bunch of plastic crack going face here.
Yeah,
soften that light or something. You just
diffuser. Just put a diffuser in there between the light source and the figure. It would have softened that right up.
Or soft. Yeah, it's a soft it up.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's not a bad shot.
It's not a bad shot. It's I like the comic book aesthetic to it. But yeah, he needs to cast some of that red onto Vader, onto his shoulder, maybe even a little bit on Padme's hair.
Yeah.
And
I think really though, JP Rex, what really would have helped you though is if you had our lightsaber pack. I think it would have helped really sell this shot, and it would have cast a little bit of that red on there because it's got a little bit of a bleed on that red effect, man.
A little bit.
What is Vader's cape supposed to be made out of in the movies? Is it
velvet?
Velvet?
I don't know. I'm kidding.
Oh,
I'm not even sure. Actually, I don't think I've ever really paid attention to what the cape looked like in the movies.
Next time I see him, I'll ask him.
Him and Ben.
I'm sorry.
Like, who's your tailor?
Him and Ben Affleck, right? When next time we see Ben.
Martha! All right, but I guess we're moving on. This is not a bad shot, though. I like it.
It's not a bad shot. Nope. Yeah.
You want to cast that red on Vader? You got to make sure if you're going to use a lightsaber, you got to remember you got to handle a lightsaber responsibly. You got to cast the light from the saber. Otherwise, what are you doing with it, man? You're just giving him a red stick.
Yeah.
Hey, red stick has its place.
And then Padme's got the plastic passion going on in her face, man. She's heavy.
Plastic passion. Is that what you called it?
A little heavy. DJ Crinkly Bags with some Cad Bane, black and white.
That is an awesome shot. Actually, I like that.
Yeah.
What is with the separated line here, man? Did your screen was it too small? Let's see.
It's a stylized thing.
I think it's a stylistic choice.
Yeah, it's a stylistic
choice. We got Cad Bane, we got Heavy Infantry Mando, we got Gore the God.
Gore, yeah, Gore.
Where are you going with this? But okay. Are we all in the negative realm? Was that why there's all black and white? And
I think it's Kurosawa style.
Okay, all right. Who wants to go first? We'll start with Cad Bane, and we'll just kind of leave it there. Actually, I think Cad Bane's enough to go on.
Okay.
The lighting is good on it. You can really tell the lighting once you do them in black and white. I'm not sure if he took them in black and white or he probably did change them post, but the shot's great. The lighting's good. You can tell it's coming from the top, so it's not casting so much light onto his face, which makes sense. The composition is, I like the composition, and I like the crop.
All right.
Maybe a little bit more bounce light. Well, I don't know, because then it'll light up his face a little too much, and it'll take away the illusion that his face is underneath that big, huge brim. But yeah, no, I like the shot. It's not bad. I like the pose. The pose. Maybe if he had a little bit more of a twist, where he's reaching on to his side for the pistol, he should have a little bit more twist to bring that elbow back. But yeah, it's good.
What you got, Mike? I think you're jumping out of the chair here. Come on,
Oh no, I was just agreeing with Pablo. Yeah, a little more twist. I like that figure. It's a great looking figure. I like that he was courageous enough to do black and white.
I was gonna say.
And I think I like the pose. I don't know the lines going through the heads in all the photos. That's like something that, well, in portraiture, you never want lines or handrails or anything going through parts of bodies when you do a portrait of a person. And so I can't get around seeing the lines through the head. And so that kind of breaks the photo for me a little bit. But I really like it. I like the twist. Like Pablo says, could have a little more twist, some more of those highlights. You don't see his face, and I don't think you really need to, but the highlights, the camera naturally catches the light in his outfit. So I would just like to see a little bit more highlight in there. And that would just make him pop right off that background too. Okay. But great looking figure, great looking pose. The line is a bit tough for me to get around though. The line in the head.
All right, and Harry, got anything you want to add?
Yeah, what Mike was saying earlier about being really courageous and going black and white, I have to agree with that because black and white is so tricky to do. It almost seems like sometimes you try and go black and white to hide the fact that your lighting isn't amazing. I feel like a lot of people do that. So to have black and white, look good, I feel like you have to really focus on getting your lighting correct.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like for something like this, I think it's a bit too evenly lit. I feel like it would benefit from maybe having more dramatic lighting, rim light, having shadows, a lot more shadows. And I feel like that would help a lot with having this look black and white. Well, and yeah, I'm not a black and white expert myself, so I can't really comment too much. But I just feel like that would help if you have more dramatic lighting.
Yeah, black and white is tricky, man.
Very tricky to do.
Mm-hmm.
I think what's going on here is I think what Crinkly Bags might be doing is shooting in front of a screen that's like a different color. I don't even know what color it is, but the blacks and grays aren't matching the blacks and grays on Cad Bane.
Yeah, that's
so I think what he's done is he's taken this on top of another background and it wasn't lit properly to match with the background, and so the blacks and grays aren't matching. And then he made it in post all black and white to hopefully remedy that. I think we're onto something there, but he's still he's way too dark.
Why?
To work with.
Why is the depth of field so lost between the focal plane of his hands and his lower body? Did he use like some kind of tilt shift filter on there or something?
I think that might be tilt shift. Yeah, that might be tilt shift. I think. Yeah.
Because his bottom half of it should be in focus. He's not twisted enough to make his hands out of focus from his body.
It's post, I think. It's post.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Gotcha.
But yeah, this was bothering me the most is just the blacks and it's not matching up with the grayscale used in the background and all. I mean, it doesn't have to be this light, but the grayscale doesn't seem to be the same at all. So
I think he mentioned in his description that he's using lightsabers to basically light the scene here. And I don't know which lightsabers he's using, but I'm assuming ones with color. So when you light your scene with color, and then go black and white. Like sometimes, like you said, Moz, like that's why you get that weird, the grayscale doesn't match completely. It's because you have color. So I would try and just maybe take like a white LED and then just light your scene with that instead of using, different colors, because I feel like that's kind of coming off.
Yeah,
a little
especially if
bit.
you're gonna do black and white, you need to light it up in white light,
You
not
want to do
color
black
lights.
and white light.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't go with color light if you're gonna go black and white.
There you go. And we'll move on now to DJ Crinkly Bags with Ironmonger, and I don't know what these guys are.
Okay.
But,
He did a better job on this one with the blacks.
yeah, let me look at this real quick. He's a MODOK here. MODOK again. Oh, he's back to this dude. Yeah, I remember this guy. I forget his name, but Lou could have told you who he was. We'll just go to the front one, though. We'll stick with this guy.
That's a cool shot. I would have brought in a little bit more light on Firefly because you could barely make him out.
Yeah, this light should be cast.
Yeah, it should be casting. Yeah,
orange light.
Yeah.
You should see some of that on the Ironmonger and on Firefly, especially on the back where he has that little drone on his backpack. You should be able to see some of that on there.
Yeah. And this light source here should be casting.
That light source should, yep.
So your light sources just aren't really matching. If you have, it's probably just down to what you have available to you is what I'm assuming is what's going on. If you're using weird things like lightsabers, whatever, to light up your scenes, then obviously you don't have the investment in the lights yet. But so that's what's really holding you back is just you need to get your light sources. Like if you're going to use a scene like this, you need to have a yellowish light blowing down, lighting these guys down like this. And you're going to have, if this is still kind of a yellowish or warmer light, I guess, and you're going to have that blowing through here, lighting up the scene like that. And that's going to help sell a lot of this, background that you got going on here, which again, the blacks are not matching with the black and grayscale of the figures. That might come into more reality though and match a little bit better if you can start throwing in the lights from the sources that are depicted on the screen. That might help you a little bit. So
are those real light sources? Is that I don't.
No, it's a digital background.
Yeah, it's
a digital background. Okay.
Yeah.
I gotta get used to the digital background thing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I wasn't for sure. I like that figure. I don't know. Like I say, I don't know all the figures that are out there.
That's the Ironmonger from Iron Man.
I like that
Iron Man movie.
And it looks,
I think with Obadiah and Ironmonger or something.
Yeah, Obadiah thing. Yep.
Yeah. But like you said, Pablo, a little bit more light on that figure in the back, and I would even just a little bit of light on the figure in the most front part of the screen here.
Yeah.
Just a little bit on the back, but I like it. I got to get used to it. I forget people shoot with digital backgrounds.
Yeah.
Because I build everything, so I forget about that. But I like it. I like that background too, though. But I like
the background's cool. But he needs to match the lights. Yeah, he just needs the lights on the casting that on the figures.
Yeah.
The composition is great. I like the composition. And I like what he's going for. But the only thing holding him back is just the lighting. But he's getting there. I mean,
you gotta just keep
a lot of improvement on his shots.
And just keep practicing.
Yeah.
Just keep working on it. All right. Who else we got? Anybody else on this one?
That's pretty much it, I think.
All right. Let's move on to Mark Walker photo.
Mark Walker.
I love that
They
shot.
bought themselves a turtles.
With the Target. That's
I love the Target bag. That's awesome.
Yeah, they walked in the Target that they missed.
That's awesome.
I love this diorama piece that they made too, man.
Mm-hmm.
I think they had a little thing of them making that. Here's a BTS.
Wow.
Combat.
Nice.
Cool. Plenty of pizza boxes, which is the same size as the pallets. It's pretty big pizza boxes or very small pallets. One of the two.
Well, the pallets could be just for, whatever. They don't have to be big full-size pallets. They got small pallets for like paint buckets and
Just
stuff.
joshing, man. Just
I'm in transportation. I know pallets. I'm with you, Mark.
That's an awesome shot. I love this shot.
yeah, this is great, man.
It's awesome. It's awesome setup.
You guys go ahead. I'll wait till the end. Who wants to go?
I like that he was able to catch some of that light onto Donnie from that light source in the back. Like he caught some of that light source. It needed a little bit more, I think. I think Donnie should be should have a little bit more rim,
longer shutter speed or something.
Rim light, but it still looks great. I mean, I'm not even sure, but I think Mikey needs some of it too, though. I think that light should be strong enough to cast onto him a bit more. And I like to see the shadow from Donnie on the bag as well.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah,
but that means I think you need more light here.
Yeah, and that
I mean, he's hitting his head on that kind of angle, but I think it needs to run down his whole body.
His whole body, yep.
And I think you want a bounce card to brighten him up a little bit. He's a little too dark.
Yeah.
Same with Mikey. They're both
Same with Mikey.
Front.
You know, I didn't even realize that someone else's. Wait.
Well, yeah, there's another one in the back there. There's another one behind him.
Another one what? What?
One of the other
if you
turtles.
go back to the other shot, there's another turtle behind Mikey there.
Behind Mikey.
Oh yeah, look at it, his foot.
Yep.
Foot man. No, foot.
But he's up there.
He's up there.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you look, Donnie's in a whole another position as well.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Mikey's holding the turtle 2-pack there, whereas Donnie's
just a different shot.
He's got, I guess, a turtle 2-pack and something else. I don't know, but this one is holding the turtles. So, the other thing is also with the NECA figures, you got to be careful with their pose. Like this arm looks kind of jank.
A little weird.
just the bend on it. I mean, it's a limitation of the NECA figure. There's not much you can really do about it, but you got to take that into consideration when you pose it. I mean, yeah, I like the whole, he's holding the top of it. He's like, he just wants to touch the ceiling. He's a little juvenile. He does that or whatever. He just whatever the reasons, but the NECA unfortunately is limited. So you probably want to have his hand down here holding the side of the wall instead of the top of the wall. Just kind of walking in there. But
no, what I think I really like about this one is he didn't take the pictures of two turtles standing in front of a hole. He has the tunnel at an angle, so there's multiple layers of depth to it. You can see the back of the tunnel, the side of the tunnel, the front of the tunnel, and if sometimes you see pictures and the turtles are just in front of this hole, and while it looks okay, I like that it's twisted and there's some depth. You can see all the angles of that tunnel, and it's a tunnel.
It's a very good use of the diorama. Yeah, it's very, very good making full use of it and getting that, making the whole work. I like it. And you even got like little details like here you get to see because they've shot it from this angle. You get a grate here on this pipe or whatever. It's pretty cool.
Yeah,
I agree with you, Mike. That's a great thing to bring up. Yeah.
But that arm, you're right. That arm is
that arm is
bugging me now.
I can't stop looking. Like when I first saw the picture, I was like, oh, that arm.
Like a nightmare.
Exactly. Nightmares.
The stuff of my night.
If you want to have it overhead, here's the reason for me to bring up mine. Yeah, you can talk about me. But I mean, you gotta hide it, man. You gotta really come on, move over.
If we're gonna talk about you, you're gonna have to bring my photo back up then.
you gotta hide it. Look at that. Look, I mean, you're really making that angle work for that arm, because obviously you can't get that bend right. He's got a weird bend to do this, but it's all about the positioning. You got to work with what you can do with the figure. Another case in point. See, you got the wrist turned. So even though the arm's going to be funny, the wrist is turned to sell the way the arm's going to be. These aren't as extreme though. The overhead extreme is. I don't think I've done anything quite that extreme with these figures, but I don't think I have anything else to really work out with these figures because I try not to shoot them like that. I go, that's not going to work. I lost all my turtle figures now. Where'd they go? These aren't the right guys. These guys are really horrible to pose.
Which one are those again?
I like those ones though. They're pretty cool.
These are Playmate ones. They were $50 for 6 figures. So I got the 4 turtles, and I got Splinter, who's got no articulation, and Shredder, who's got no articulation really. I think their arms move up and down. That's it. There's no elbows or anything to them. Whereas these guys, the worst thing is their wrists don't spin. So they spin at the elbow, which makes them look really weird. So you can't. That's the worst thing,
the shot's great though. I love that shot.
I had to work with what the poses they could do, and I hate Mikey because you can't move these chucks around at all. They're in that shape. Period.
Yeah. Oh, that's the first thing I saw was those nunchucks.
Yeah, I can't change that shape at all. So I thought about pulling out movie versions and giving him those chucks, but
I
then
also don't
like,
think the tails are doing these figures any
yeah,
favors.
that's not helping them either. I was hoping you wouldn't notice that.
That's the first thing I saw.
Yeah, here's another.
That's a good one.
Yeah,
Well, that's because originally they had the tails and they removed them because of that. For that
Yeah,
reason.
yeah. That's what I
Yeah.
heard.
yeah, they don't have any tails. But yeah, it's a great shot though. I mean, just the arms bother me, and I think you want to bring a little bounce light back into these guys a little bit, just to brighten up a little bit more.
And some of
Who
that
built
light,
that dial?
I'm surprised that light's not casting up also.
This one here.
Yeah.
Well, you probably got a semi-directional light inside of that bulb, so
Yeah.
it's probably actually a like a diode facing outwards, and it's just casting.
Yeah, I think that's
so
true.
It
Yeah.
doesn't have any directional.
Yeah, I love that dial. Man, that dial's awesome.
And then we're up to Miles. I think we're done. Let me refresh one more time.
Like, no, now you gotta go back to mine.
Snap.
Oh wow.
Oh, now we got a
All right,
bunch
we already
more.
got Trevor's out of the way. I am TJ Williams. I would like that because I love Goliath, but all right, Mikey.
Okay. So I like the angle, the composition. I like that he's towering up over the viewer. I think this would have really benefited from some more contrast in the leg cuts, the muscle cuts on the legs and the body. A little bit more contrast in there would have been awesome. Some burning in there, but I like it. I think it's a great shot. I think it looks good. He's got a little blue on the tail. The tail highlight there's got some blue in it. I think it looks good. It's a good looking shot. A little more contrast in the legs though, that made the muscles pop out really good. That's a chiseled figure.
It needs more rim light.
That moon should be
that moon because of the size of the moon.
Yeah.
There should be more rim light and the blue light. I
know where it's coming from.
I guess I guess there might be a blue light to the side because you can see some of it behind the wing. Like you can see a haze of it. But that blue light, I don't think will be coming from the moon because the moon is too white for it to be.
Street level lights shining upwards towards them.
It could be. It could be. But it needs the moon rim light. That's missing that, and I think that would have tied it in a bit, a bit more. It was definitely would have separated the wings from the background because. But yeah, the composition is great. I think I would have hunched them forward more. On this shot,
and the stance, I think he's got him leaning on the tail. I think that's.
I'll be right back, guys.
All right, Mike.
Right back.
Yeah, I think I would have. Yeah, I would have had him. I would have figured a way to hunch them forward
or something, and then Photoshop.
Like about to take off. I mean, I guess he's going for the roar, but he's still the angle. I guess the way he's positioned doesn't. It almost looks like he's about to fall back.
Yeah. Harry, anything you want to add, sir?
I wonder if that moon is actually practical because you can see some of that blue bleeding onto the moon. I don't know if that's edited or.
I think it's a screen behind him because if you were to ask me, I think he's got some smoke in between it, like some real smoke effects. But I think this is a big screen grab here behind it, because the blacks and grays and stuff are not matching on him at all. It's like he's in a whole other world from that moon.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta take it.
All right, I should
real quick.
He needed to bring some of that atmosphere in front of Goliath.
Yeah, you need to bring him into that shot more because he looks like he's outside of what's going on behind him.
Yep.
Yeah, there needs to be a lot more rim lights, and like he should be more in shadows than being lit up like that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's digital back. Okay.
Digital back. So.
Okay, but yeah, I think he should have way more rim lights on him for sure, and then you should be able to see lights coming through his wings kind of as well.
Oops, sorry.
And he should be mostly in darkness instead of being kind of evenly lit like that.
I'm gonna bring this up for Tom here because he hasn't been around, I don't think. So this guy's shot in front of a monitor, much like the Goliath seems to be, and see how I'm on this shot here. I'm bringing these reds from behind him into the shot. I'm wrapping the figure into the shot, bringing some of that orange glow onto him, making sure that all this is working to bring him into that background. Even though I got no foreground elements to sell that, This is all just on top of a screen background. And you guys just make sure you use that light to wrap that figure into the scene, and then you want to add some atmosphere into it. Same thing for this. This is a video game background. I added, this is a diorama piece here, though. I added this piece here to help sell some focal distance instead of just having this fall off way back here like this. So I want it to have, like a little bit of a wall with you can see the plane fall off.
Yeah.
And again, I added some atmosphere like particles and or snow effects to kind of help sell what's going on in that foreground transitioning background. Just helps sell that whole thing. I think that's all I've got here so far for computer-based. No, here's another one here. Again, a lot of foreground and background elements, and then this is a video game for the background here, for the skyline, just a forest kind of thing. So you just see on all of those ones, I got some kind of particle effects, something just kind of help, atmosphere and or particle effects help selling, bringing that in there, as well as the light wrapping the scene, wrapping the figures with the light that should be coming from that background. So real big things to note when you're using a digital background and or a screen. You got to be able to wrap the light from this. So this moon should be casting a whole bunch of light on Goliath. Even though the picture you're using doesn't look like the moon's a very bright subject, if it's that big, it's going to cast a ton of light on him. So add that light, put that in there yourself. And, use that atmosphere to kind of wrap him in that light, because that atmosphere is going to help diffuse the light around him.
That's Mike, I think.
This Mike.
Mike. Don't let me forget to unmute him then when we come back to him.
Yeah.
So anybody else want to add anything on Tom here?
No, I think that's pretty much it. I would honestly love for him to try this again, but just with that lighting, because I would actually like to see that. So
yeah, definitely revisit this and try to wrap this guy in some light, man. Try to wrap some of that. And by the way, I took a picture of this guy recently too. Let me share that with you real quick, Tom. But this is all like in camera, so all this light is in camera, so it's a little different. But just to see that the figure can do it, he's got the potential.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean the composition's awesome. I like the
composition is perfect.
Yeah, so just gotta get that light in there, man.
Yeah, it's just the light.
Man, like a Predator, man. He's using those extreme sets. These are cardboard sets, which are 2-dimensional. Hell yeah, Tom. Hell yeah, man. Get that lighting in there, you'll be all right.
Yep. Awesome.
It's not a bad shot on the fact that you can really tell that these walls are 2-dimensional. There's no 3-dimensional anything to the shadows and everything in here. I think overlit the walls where you can really see the downside of being, cardboard printouts instead of any kind of 3-dimensional wall stuff. Nowhere do I see it and go, that's a 3-dimensional thing, Anybody else? I mean,
I have to agree.
Yeah, I agree.
But it's still, in terms of lighting, the scene, I think it's pretty well done.
The figures look great.
Yeah,
the figures look great.
The poses of them are great. I like the composition of it. But yeah, and those extreme sets. I mean, I've been wanting to try one out, but
they can look good. If you overlight them, though, you're going to see that they're a 2-dimensional wall or whatever. So you got to be very careful how you light them. It's almost like lighting a screen that you can bend, and like here obviously is a corner, and it does go back, and we have depth here, and this is a whole other wall, but there's still a flat wall. You can tell everything is flat. So but you do have a light source back here, which is awesome. You're able to sell that, make that work, play with it. But Harry, anything you want to add there, buddy?
No, I mean, he's just limited to the set itself, so I can't really fault him on that. But just in terms of the shot itself, it's well done. So
Oh, by the way, man, like a Predator, did you break Hudson's leg, man? What's up with this leg? You have 2 left legs or something? What is this?
It does kind of look like he's got 2 right legs.
Or 2 right legs, 2 something legs. That's weird.
Yeah, that break.
Wow. That looks painful.
It does.
That's probably what's making that face. Ow! Or is it? It's a pee dance. That's what it is.
The
It's over,
PP dance. He
man.
probably does need to go.
It's over, man.
What the hell?
Scissor
Oh, okay.
me
I was like, I know there
exercise.
was a picture there.
Oh, it's the. Is that? Yeah, that is the new moves
That's
from
cool.
Mythic Legions.
Oh yeah, where's Trevor when you need him, man? Mythic Legions moves, and there's that NECA.
Yep, there's the
human
NECA.
thing, right?
This is a cool setup. I would actually like to see the picture for this, though.
Yeah, where's the
Yeah.
picture? Scissors. All right, that's it. We're going to you. Is it here? No.
Wait,
What?
you gotta go
No.
to posts. I think is this on Reels right now? No, this
No,
is post.
I'm
no,
under
he's on
post,
post.
man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
no
probably
pictures. I
hasn't
guess.
posted. He probably hasn't
Yeah, I guess
posted the
it's
photo
coming
yet.
soon. Yeah, it might
I'm on
be
post.
coming
There's
soon.
no post for it, man. Now I'm sad.
Man, I like that shot with the mousers and Slash. Look pretty cool.
What is here?
Oh,
Yeah. Although I don't
Like
know
how-
why the background would be
comic book.
so blurred like that, like the motion, but
Just selling the motion of the mousers, man. That's all.
yeah. It's a cool shot though. I like it. That's an awesome shot.
Anyway.
Now you can go back to my shot.
Oh, sure.
Yeah,
Which one?
you completely. I thought that was a joke at first, and then you.
No,
down,
I wanted him to
down,
do it at the
down,
end.
down,
Like
down,
I rather
down,
have
there we go.
right there,
Up,
right
up,
next
left.
to Marty. That one.
Yep.
Dude, I know you've been wanting to use this mech for like 2 weeks now, and you finally get to use it. Tell us about it, Pablo. Tell us. No, behind the scenes, just a picture of Pablo who doesn't.
It's just me. It's just my
It
logo.
doesn't really look like you, Pablo. You know, it reminds me of. You ever seen Despicable Me?
Yes.
The first bad guy, Jason Segel, whatever, but not quite. You know, I don't think he had the full look, but I'm getting that vibe from the way you got the mustache.
Because of the shape of the head. The shape of the head.
Yeah, could be it.
No, I got the Haya alien eggs that day that I shot this.
Oh,
and so
that's
that's
what
what you
that
see in the foreground.
Yeah.
I was trying to look for the queen because I had a idea in mind of her fighting the queen in that mech, but I couldn't get the queen in time, and I need to wait so I can order the one I found on Amazon till next Friday. I think I'm hoping to have her by next Friday.
She's still only $40 on there, or is she going up or something?
She's 37. Well, the blue one's 37. I think the clone one is 50, if I'm not mistaken. Because there's two versions or three versions.
The brown one, the blue one. There's a battle damage one too, and the battle.
Yeah, the battle damage. And the battle damage.
I've bought a battle damage figure before, and I'm never going to do it again. And the reason why is, it's cool and all, but you're really limiting what you can do with it. Whereas later on, you can just add and post battle damage, because I got the grid alien back here from Hot Toys, and that's cool and all, but unless you're doing a scene where he's supposed to be there, it doesn't really work. Yeah. And then I got the battle damage Pred alien, and again, there's so much detail I've lost now because of the battle damage they add to it. They add all that blood and stuff instead of being able to see that skull underneath that skull plate, which you can on the regular Pred alien. It was just a waste of money. I saved up for the regular Pred alien, but now I got both. It doesn't matter. But yeah, I always go with the non-battle damage now.
The non-battle damage, yeah. And I want to get them there. So yeah, so the one that I have in my shopping cart is the blue one, which is
that's the one I have.
I forget what it's not from AVP. I think it's just called the Alien Queen.
From the first Alien.
From the first Alien movie. Yeah, and then they have the one that's from the clones.
The Resurrection.
Where they cloned her. Yeah, the Resurrection one. And then that one's the one that's 50.
Yeah.
But yeah, I need to get that one. I have an idea.
Aliens are more expensive on Amazon too, because I bought the AVP aliens instead to do that G.I. Joe scene, because I had the one Resurrection brown one. But to fill out the ranks, I added a whole bunch of the AVP ones, which are black.
Unmute.
Don't forget to unmute Mike.
Oh yeah, Mike. Sorry, I had you muted because there was some stuff going on in the background there.
Sorry about that. And I had a guy come and buy a lens from me I was selling. So.
Oh man, that's rock on. This is one of Pablo's, by the way. He's got some alien eggs here in the foreground, the Haya alien eggs, which are 1/18 scale alien eggs. I love these guys.
Yeah.
Then I don't know what these figures are, but
I didn't. Yeah, that's a Joy Toy mech.
Oh yeah, dude, I need to give me some Joy Toys, man. How much are they though? Like $50 or something?
This particular one with the pilot was 80 and change on Amazon.
For 18 scale figures?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not getting that mech, man. How about for like the one dude that Mike showed or that Trevor showed? The cool.
Those are 35 5 on Amazon. Yeah, because I have those figures too. I've shot those figures a few times already.
Sorry.
But you'll get them cheaper on Amazon than because I normally get the Joy Toy stuff directly from the company in China. So I get them. Sometimes I get them early, but I get them, and sometimes you can get them on sale or lower than MSRP. But once they're here in the States, they're going to be expensive.
It's kind of like the Mayfix stuff that I've been wanting.
Those are pricey Mayfix stuff.
I know, but they're so beautiful.
Yes.
They are. It's
But
a
anyway,
great looking shot. Pablo always has some really cool figures, some mech stuff, and some different a wide variety of things that he shoots that are really interesting. I like.
you can get the facehuggers, or at least 1 or 2 facehuggers here. I can see now.
Yeah.
This is a little too bokeh out, though. I would like to get this a little bit more in focus here, Pablo, just a tad bit more, because I mean, you can't really tell they're alien eggs. Even it's hard to sell it. If it wasn't necessarily the story, if you just want it for the shape or something, that's one thing. But you were like, you want to have this versus aliens and the queen. That was all part of your storytelling of what was in your thought processes, and then the fact that these are so bokeh out. I mean, if you didn't tell me they were alien eggs, I probably wouldn't have thought of them as alien eggs. I would have thought of them as just foreground elements that
Original shot I had because originally I had it photo stacked, but then I ended up just not doing the photo stack and I just stuck with the one shot because I was trying to get more of the focus on her face.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I wouldn't have photo stacked it like with these in focus, but I would have brought them a little bit out of bokeh.
Yeah,
I would have stacked it where they would just been a bit more in focus, but not all the way. I don't want to draw your attention to them per se. I would want them, just I think as you intended them is like there's danger here. She doesn't quite see it yet or something, and she's not in the mech. She's not protected, that kind of thing. So I wouldn't want to like come right out and say, "Hey, aliens are about to eat your face." But I do want to be able to tell what they are without you having to tell me. So that's where I'm at. I'm sorry, Mike. I cut you off.
No, you're good, man. I like it. To be fair, I get what Pablo's doing too, because your eyes wouldn't normally be able to focus in that scene. If I looked at that, if I was traveling across that space and that environment and I looked over there, I would be able to either focus, partially on both of them or more sharp on one or the other. My eyes wouldn't even focus on both of those things. So if you did sharpen them up a bit, I think it would look more fake. So I mean, I think it looks to me it looks cool. I could definitely see the focal where your focus was, and I think it looks great. I don't think they should be much sharper than that.
Well, there you have it.
Well, my eyes can't focus on anything anymore anyway. So.
All right, Harry, tiebreaker. What do you think? Should we be able to tell what these things are without him telling us?
I am not going to participate in this. So you guys are gonna. I'm going to say my own piece here.
It's a beautiful shot, and I don't need.
It's perfect, and I have nothing to say.
Hodor.
I do like that. What is that gun in the back, man? That thing on the mech.
That's part of the mech.
I like that. That's really cool.
That did turn out really nice there.
I did like the shine on it, and
I love that mech because you can, you can sort of see the hand on the other side. So it comes with the hand for the right side, but you can remove them and pop in those miniguns. And she has 2 miniguns, and then it comes with like a hand drill where it spins. Well, I mean, it doesn't spin on its own, but it's got a drill. And a lot of accessories. Like it's fully packed. So I still have a lot to shoot with it.
I like too. You didn't go with a lot of crazy gels and wild stuff. It's just the blue with the magenta. I like that it's there's nothing busy in the background to take away from the mech and all the texture that it has. I like it. I think it's a nice balanced, smooth shot.
I guess the only thing is I would like for you to maybe try different lighting situations with shots like this, because I like the storytelling here. Like she stumbles across alien eggs and she's like, oh, I gotta go down and check it out. So I feel like it's kind of like a dark and gloomy scene, right? And it's tense. So I feel like maybe it shouldn't be too well lit overall, right? And just maybe a little bit more dark and gloomy to really sell that atmosphere, right? But this is still your your typical lighting that you always
I
go
didn't say
with.
it'd
So
be
I
lit more,
understand why
man.
you
I
go
just
to it.
said we want to pull some focus back to the eggs, man. Just a little bit. Why are you always gonna be against me, man? Why?
I did
Why
another,
both of y'all gonna fight me, man?
this
You
is
know what?
that
Oh, go ahead.
I have another shot where it's a closer shot to the cockpit and she's inside, and I actually lit her up. I think I
Okay.
took 2 photos, and I like the way that shot came out too.
Can I ask your sharpening on that, Pablo? Me personally, if I would have shot that, man, I would have.
Right there, that one.
Oh yeah, I like that one. Yeah, that's nice.
This looks like you just shot it with your phone though, like a lineup. So I sometimes do a test where I'm like, do I like this pose? And I'll shoot it with my phone just to kind of get an idea.
The only thing that I
Previs.
didn't do was that atmosphere. My fog machine just was taking too long to warm up, and I just ended up just shooting.
Damn it. That's
Yeah.
why I like being a vapor, because sometimes when the fog machine's not ready, I can still go,
Yeah, right. Just do it right away.
There you
see how
go.
that looks. Yeah, I like that. Now, fog machine. You ready?
I like that closed. I like that closed cockpit.
Yeah, you're trying to sell me on this figure, and I don't like you.
Me?
No,
Oh,
he's the one who's got it. All right, we're gonna go over this shot because I want to talk about it before we go.
Yes,
This is tomorrow's shot that I'm posting tomorrow.
that's
I
awesome.
did film the behind the scenes for this though, so we will have that as a reel later on.
Nice.
I did add a little Photoshop here, because these are plasticky claws. You can see the line here where I took the brush effect of increasing the contrast and the highlights on this part to kind of make it look more metallic. So I did a Lightroom brush effect to bring this out, and then I added a lens flare from Adobe After Effects. But I think it really made it look metallic, considering this is a NECA figure that's got plastic claws.
Yeah.
Very plasticky claws. I think it really. I'm really proud of how that came out, because
It came out cool. I like it.
I was worried that they wouldn't look metallic at all because of NECA. NECA. I mean,
What I'm going to try to do with one of my Predators, I got that. I forget the name of the company, but it's a chrome marker paint, and I'm going to paint the claws with it and see how that turns out on one of those NECA
it's
ones.
going to chip off after a while, but yeah, that could be something.
Yeah.
You want to know a really cool trick for making some glare on weapons and shovels and knives?
Huh?
You may know it already. I don't know the keyboard shortcuts for Macs because I'm a Windows guy, but Shift Control N, you create a new layer, a color dodge layer in the dialog box that comes up. I wish I could show you. I don't know how to do it on here, but then you change the mode to 50%, and what it does is anything that's metallic or metal looking already in the scene, it's going to man, I wish I could show you how to do it because I can't explain it very well, but it really creates, without creating those lens flares, it creates that metallic look like instantly. You have to turn your brush down to about 3%, depending on the image and how you shot it. Usually you want to run your brush around 3% opacity, just shift 3 or shift 0.5, 3 to 5%, and brush over that. And it is gonna, if you went to one of my pages, my Instagram, and looked at a Jason photo or something, you would see it's ridiculous the way it works, man. And if I had a way to show you, I would, but you don't want to see me do Photoshop, so. But it's a really cool trick, and it's really fast, and it blows the lens flare out of the water.
Well, this is After Effects' little lens flare here. This is an After Effects, so video,
yeah.
And I was able. The nice thing about that, this is something that Harry turned me on to, was
Yeah.
Video Copilot makes plugins called optical flares, and you can really just doctor the flares to do exactly what you want. You can pick and choose, just like say this little point here. Maybe I didn't like that little point.
Oh,
I could and pull that out. Just boop, pull it out of the flare, and it wouldn't be like I masked it out or something where I have this weird edge or anything.
Yeah, yeah.
It didn't exist. It never existed.
Nice.
And you can do that kind of fine tuning with that flares pack, which is really awesome.
Yeah.
Cool shot, man. Yeah.
But with this shot here, I had a light actually just behind them, just doing a backlight, which I think my instinct was, I wanted to have light coming from up here, like skylight, just like, light from the date, but it didn't, it wasn't catching everything else like right, it wasn't given. I like the light shining through the backs of, the foliage and all this stuff here, and just, really bringing all this stuff out. And I think it really worked out being down on this level. Like, maybe there's a spaceship or something over there. He just came out of the spaceship or whatever. Just some kind of light source on ground level with them. But this is the NECA Predator and the NECA Alien Resurrection Alien, so the clone alien.
Yeah, it's a cool alien. Yeah.
I like it because he's the best posing alien that I have out of all the NECA aliens. The shot that this is from, though, is from the first appearance of Alien versus Predator in comic books.
Yeah, it's a cool. I like that you recreated that. That's pretty tight.
The problem is the artist put the blades on the wrong hand. So I couldn't shoot it verbatim, and that was why what I initially wanted to do is shoot the shot like on top of the book, like it was popping out of the book, but I had no way I could think of to like flip so it worked without really messing up either the background or the foreground, because it would be, I could try to take it separately, but then I think I felt like I'd have like masking lines. I've never been good at getting those lines out when I do that.
Yeah.
So, but this is the inspiration for the shot, and I lost the tail in the damn weeds in my shot, so I didn't get the tail. It just goes right off the weeds, because in the NECA figure, the tail doesn't come out this high up. It comes out from the bottom, and then it wraps around down here. So
yeah,
it's just completely gone, unfortunately.
It's a cool shot, though.
I want to throw my book, man. That's a cool key, man. But
good looking shot.
Is that the final image already that you're gonna post?
I'm sorry, one more time.
Is that the final image you're gonna post?
I think so. Why? Do you see something I can do with it that's not gonna make me mad?
Well,
Gonna make you mad.
That didn't make me
Completely
mad.
redo it.
That didn't make me mad, but the two spots on the head of the alien head.
Oh, the light spots here.
Yeah, I would use the heel brush to soften them up a bit more. I think they're a little too strong.
Boosh. Boosh.
Yeah, there you go.
Done.
Sold.
There we go.
I hate you. Oh no! Mike sent me a photo just when I thought I was out. Mike pulled me back in.
The other reason I brought it up is because like they're in the jungle, so I was like, "Where's that light source coming from?" This
Yeah.
Shut up.
Yeah. Pablo.
Mike's got the sackcloth Jason Voorhees here, man. He's he's got the
I just wanted to
ninja
show you the
wielding though, with
knife.
the reverse grip, but
Yeah, I just wanted to show you the knife. But that's what that effect does.
Oh, okay.
I gotta give that a shot then.
And that's that's it. Sometime if I have a chance, and I don't know how because I'm not really that techie, but I can explain how to do it, or I can do it a screen share with you when we're on our own and share with you how to do it. As a matter of fact, I learned that from Pix Imperfect. How to create anything, how to create reflections on anything or something like that. I'm going to try to find that link and I'll send it to you guys. Great video on how to do just that. It's really great. It's one of his, back when he first got going, it was one of, his first videos. It's great. Great trick.
Oh, and I just saw that Jarrett sent me a message saying great show tonight. So thanks, Jarrett, if you're still here. Doubt it, though. There's only like 4 people left. It's probably all just us. But Mike, were you here for this one too, man? This is I was so smitten with my work here on this one. I was smitten, man. Considering this is like a full fake background, this is nothing. The background is not here at all. In fact, the background that this was shot on is right behind me because he's still there where I shot him.
Yeah. Oh, okay. And I'm not a Batman fan, but that figure looks fantastic.
Oh, I love this figure, dude.
He looks great, man.
Yeah, he does love that figure.
What's up, OG fan? What's going on? Wow.
I like his eyes. They've got the highlights in his eyes.
That's Photoshop there. Look at that.
You've got some highlights in where they would be on the wrinkles of his face and the shadows in the recesses. I like that. You know,
that's all in camera, yeah, all that. But the only thing that's not in camera for him is the eyes.
Yeah, you can't really tell that until you zoom really pixel peep it or so like you. I'm not sure how far you zoomed in on it, but yeah, no.
This is as far as Lightroom does. One click and that's it. Lightroom decides I don't need to be any closer. I don't know why.
Sometimes it's doing me a favor on my photos when it don't let me go any further. I'm like, thank you, Lightroom.
But actually, while I'm zoomed in this close, this eye here was the hardest one to draw that white for because it's like not straight. And if you don't draw it right, it'll make them look really weird. So what you had, one thing you had to do is like actually make this smaller than you want to. And remember that this darkness over here is going to create and all that. And yeah, when you get zoomed out, it looks perfect.
How were his eyes before that? How were his eyes before that? Was there light in there, or were they?
There just was no light in there, but they are white in the figure. They're white eyes on the figure. That's why I went with the white because in the comic book, Batman's eyes are generally white. You don't.
That's why usually sometimes when I want to bring out the eyes like that, I'll do 2 shots. I'll do the shot you did, and then I'll get a light up close to his face just to bring the eyes out, and then mask.
Yeah, I could have done that, but I'd already packed up because again, I'm shooting over here and I was getting fed up with life. I hate shooting where I don't want to shoot. I wanted to shoot over there where I normally shoot and have my setup, but no, it's got to be on top of my Maji cases and just to get
it turned out awesome.
Yeah, that's a great looking figure, man. Gosh.
I love how his cape drapes too, man. There was another thing I meant to do when I was going to shoot it. I meant to put a fan in the room and have it blow the cape a little bit. Let it just blow and let the shutter kind of catch it where it does. But then again, I think I was running at 4 or 5 second shutter, so it would look like a mess if I'd done that anyway. It would have just been way too blurry. But
maybe it could have looked pretty.
I would have lost the points, which I love the points on his cape. It kills me. Like all the movies, like the Batman, he doesn't have the points on his cape. They didn't give it to him. The Dark Knight, Frank Miller, or not Frank, but the Dark Knight Returns, Nolan, he didn't give him his points. So
I want to send you a Milky Way shot.
Points, but sorry.
No, go ahead, Mike.
I'm going to send you a Milky Way shot, Maz, for free, and you can put any of your figures in the Milky Way shot because I have a lot of Milky Way photography. Yeah, actual galaxy photos that I take, and I'll send you one, and you can use it.
Okay. I just found this is probably a Photoshop Starfield as it is, somebody with a paintbrush or something, but and I masked a lot of it out of it, and
that looks great.
Just kind of
looks great.
Layered it in there.
Love it.
I wanted to have a skyline and like a bat signal or something, but it wasn't working.
The figure I own is the Egg Attack action figure animated series. The only Batman figure I have.
Which one?
The Egg Attack, Beast Kingdom's Egg Attack.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, let me share it with you, and then that way you don't have to go looking for it. Because I know I took that shot a while back, so it's not going to be recent.
You and your neckings, man. Look at that leg, man. Look at that joint. Ugh. I'm just kidding, Mike. We should hid the crotch joint from me.
Well, not everybody really gravitates toward.
I can't help it, man. You just you're like, what were you thinking, Naka?
I don't know when I took that shot. That was probably when I first really started getting into toy photography.
Look,
I think
Marvel Legends, even though they can't make the figure stand on his own prop, at least they got a crotch that looks right.
Who's to say his crotch don't look right? I mean, it's Jason. Have you seen his face? That's why he's got a bag on it.
Got a point.
Oh man, I want to shoot this guy, man, but I need a Spider-Man. I'm waiting for my. Lou's got like 3 of those Mafex Black Symbiote Spider-Mans coming in, and he's gonna get off of them for retail. So
that is awesome, man. That Mafex, that black suit Spider-Man.
I want to get him.
I'm happy I was able to get the Marvel Legends at least.
Yeah, but I want the posability of the Mafex, man. The Mafex are crazy posers, man.
Yeah.
I
I need to
Mayfix.
get myself a Mafix.
What's that?
I need to get a Spider-Man from Mayfix.
Do you have anything Mayfix at all yet?
Nope. I don't have any Mayfix whatsoever.
Dude.
That's the only Batman I've ever owned.
Oh, you're sending me more pictures. Oh.
No, that's the only I don't know what it is. That you don't have to show it. That's the only Batman I've ever owned. I don't remember what it's called.
That's some crazy looking Batman.
And I had that like 3 or 4 years ago or something. You don't have to show it. I just was showing you. That's the only one I've ever owned as far as Batman goes.
Pablo, what is this, Pablo?
That's the A.K.A. action figure. I love those figures.
What?
They're called A.K.A. action figures by Beast Kingdom.
He's so mad.
Hey, I like his face, man. That expression is it, man.
That is actually pretty cool. I like that. And while I got this thing shared, let me show you guys what Mike's.
He's so cute. Oh, you don't have to show that one. That one's crap. That's a crap.
I have no idea what this Batman is, but it's very plasticky craziness, man.
Yeah, that was years ago. That was years ago.
He looks like a mix between Batman and Maleficent, like the way the head.
Maleficent. You know what? If they made a Maleficent figure, I would buy that. Do they make one?
Made one.
Hot Toys made.
Oh well, I'm not buying Hot Toys.
Yeah,
you said you'd buy it. You didn't say
it's got to be Mezco. It's got to
Mezco.
be Mezco, but not But
Mezco.
that's the only
Mezco, you say? All right. Well, I think we're gonna be wrapping this up, man. We've been going on for like 4 hours now. I think that's long enough.
4 hours and a half, I think.
The show keeps getting longer and longer because you guys thankfully are still participating, and everything. But I need to find a way to whittle this down so it doesn't get quite as long, man. But before we go, guys, just remember we are going to be introducing. You can start thinking of your shots now, but we're going to be looking at them at the end of the month. It's going to be Ordinary Day. So you're going to hashtag Ordinary Day. You're going to hashtag Toy Moz, and you're going to tag me. And the whole point of having the two separate hashtags is maybe you'll find some more followers that don't do toy photography that are just following hashtag Ordinary Day. And you might be able to, garner some favorites and get some extra followers. I don't want to make you guys use a hashtag nobody's going to follow. Just hashtag Ordinary Day, Toy Moz, and then take your figures and have an ordinary day. Have like I said, my example is I'm thinking about having a xenomorph going grocery shopping. Just pushing cart down the aisle. Grocery shopping. You can have somebody at the beach playing volleyball, on a date, whatever you want to do. Just ordinary day, but taking your superhero or crazy Terminator or alien sci-fi type figures and putting them in that situation where they're having an ordinary day. So that's what I want to see. And we'll look at those at the end of the month. I have nothing to give away for it, though. I'm a poor bastard. So if any of your Toy Story stores are following me or something, you want to give me something to give away, that's cool.
That'd be awesome.
That's presumptuous, isn't it? Like anybody's going to be following me.
We don't get to pick one of your figures?
Shit, no. I can't afford to replace it, man. Come on. Come on, man. My wife be like, you did what? I'm not buying you another one. I'm like, damn it.
I'm like, oh, come on now.
But I'm dinosaur, man. No.
Oh, that's too funny.
If you want, Moz, if you want something to give away, maybe I could make something up for you to give away.
That'd be entirely up to you, and I'd be very appreciative, but I'm not going to ask anything from anybody. I mean, I don't want to impose on anybody and do that, but if you want to do if you want to do that and send me a little thing in Instagram later about what you're doing, I'd be very appreciative, and of course give you the shouts and whatever, props, etc. And of course, Mike, you're always welcome back. Just hit me up if I didn't send you a link. It's only because I don't want to assume that you're going to be here.
Yeah, no, I have a terrible time at remembering when everything is. Yeah. And so,
I get it.
But yeah, no, I'm always down, man. I'm always down to participate, man.
And we had a big panel tonight too, man. We had a really big panel for a while.
You did. Yeah, a lot of people.
But it was good times. I had a great time tonight. Mike, you got anything going on your YouTube channel or anything you want to mention to the crowd out there before we go?
No, I mean, I've got my recent video up on part 1 of how I built my most recent dio, some new techniques, and I got part 2 going to come out on that. I don't have anything really new per se going on. I'm just in a mode right now where I want to do some photography. I've done a lot of building and stuff lately. I just want to do some photography and get in on some of these collabs and share photos and have a good time with some photography for a bit. But that's really all I'm doing.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, I got an idea. Again, Mike, if you want to, just something I can impose upon you, if you don't mind. If you're
Getting
gonna
imposed.
if you're willing to help share away,
Sure.
some prizes or whatever, maybe make some ordinary items to go for somebody's ordinary day shot. Like you get their printer and you can whip out some stuff. I have a printer, but I'm about to throw it in the freaking trash can. I'm sick of the thing never working.
We know your printer is in shambles.
I'm using that Mono X just like you are, man. But I just want to drop.
You're not using it just like me if it ain't working.
Dude, my printer is gonna be like
mine's working, baby.
My printer is gonna be like, it's gonna have the same ending as that fax machine on Office Space. I'm telling you right now.
Fax machine? Who has a fax machine?
Well, you've seen Office Space, right? I mean, it's the whole
yeah.
PC load letter.
Yeah, I'll. When is the deadline on that?
It will be the end of the month. So
this month.
Yeah, the end of October, because this month,
end of October.
We're almost in the middle. We're almost at the end of this. Now I want to give people time. So, the last show in October. Let me get this stuff off my fingers real quick, and let's figure out what this is. October. I never remember. It was down. It's down this time. Okay. End of October is the 25th. Will be the last Tuesday in October. So.
My birthday is the day before. That'll be 50. 50.
Happy birthday, preemptively.
What's the matter with me?
So we're not actually on Halloween.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll make something up, and I'll get something made up for that.
Hell yeah. But yeah, it's up to you if you want to do that. But
I'll do it.
I'd appreciate it. And I don't know what you want to print, how much you want to work on it, but that'd be awesome.
It'll be for 1/12 scale stuff. It won't be for no hot.
Dude, that's fine, man. And if you can throw in a shopping cart for me, so I can do my alien shopping day, that'd be great. But if not, I have to figure out go to a Barbie store or something and find no shopping
You're
cart.
going to go to the Bratz section and you're going to buy a Bratz shopping cart.
A Bratz?
Bratz or Bubble Bratz or whatever they are. I don't know.
I don't know. You point me in a direction where I can find a 1/12 shopping cart? Where? A Bratz?
Oh, Bratz. You never seen those Bratz figures?
No.
I don't know if
they're like Barbies, like kind of like another competitor to Barbies, I think, back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're no longer around. I have some Bratz cars. They work great for the 1/12 scale, but that company is no longer around, unfortunately.
Ooh.
Oh, they're not? I didn't even know that.
I'm sure I can find a 1/12 scale shopping cart on Amazon. Now.
Monster High, something like that. Are they 1/12 Monster High? Remember those?
They're bigger. They're bigger.
Okay. Yeah.
No, but I think McFarlane had made a shopping cart for one of their Fortnite figures. I just don't remember which one it was.
Okay. I'll look into it. But
that'd be a challenge to model and print a 3D.
It'd probably fall apart too. The wire would be too thin for.
No, it would not. No, it wouldn't.
Well, my luck it would be, man. My luck it would be.
No, it wouldn't. But yeah, we'll definitely make something up for that, man. I'll get with you on that. I'll donate something to that.
All right. Well, let me know. Try to get back to me as soon as you can about what you want to make, so I can add it to the splash little image so people know how to participate. So they have an idea.
Some random winner or somebody will get it or something, or
we'll just choose a winner. Yeah. Well, like everybody participates, we'll just do one of those drawing things. That way we're not choosing on. I don't want to sit there and decide who I think is the best when it's just really a matter of participation. So
that's it. Okay, sounds good.
For that particular thing, it's just a matter of participation. So we'll do that. And of course, if you want me to ship it to Europe or something, you got to help float me that shipping, guys.
Yeah, for sure.
If it's in the U.S., we can handle it. But if you're gonna have me ship it to Europe somewhere, I might have to ask for a little something for the shipping. I'm not gonna say you're out. I'm just saying we'll have to see how much that's gonna cost, and might have to be like, that $30 shipping. Yeah, we're gonna have to have you eat some of that. But yeah, that'd be cool. But thank you so much, Mike. That'd be awesome, dude.
No problem, man.
But anyway, guys, Harry, you got anything you want to add?
No. I've just been, kind of having photography block for the last,
I noticed you haven't been taking any pictures, man.
Yeah.
So new Spider-Man there. You're not shooting him. If you had Miles, you probably would have shot him already. I'm just saying.
No.
You would have shot that Miles. True
You
story.
might be correct. You might be correct.
I know.
But
I'm
I did
correct.
shoot. Yeah. Yep. You're correct.
Or that Boba
But
Fett. Why
I,
don't you shoot that Boba Fett?
yeah. I mean, I just got him in, and I just got back from California, so I'm
Oh,
gonna
man.
try and do
California.
some. Yep, California.
That's
You
But
know
me.
what you
yeah,
need is some California raisins. You need to shoot them.
Remember
on,
those
man, you
old
heard it through the
claymation
grapevine, man.
commercials? They had them old claymation commercials from the
Yeah.
California raisins. Remember those?
Harry's too young for that,
I
man.
don't
He's
remember.
younger than
Yeah,
my
I
kid.
think
Oh yeah, that's
a little
true.
bit before my time, I think. For
Yeah,
sure.
that's true.
Mike and I, we know, but
We
Harry,
know. We know.
But yeah, I'm gonna try and do something with him. You know, he's pretty cool looking, so I'm gonna try and pair him up with my heavy Mando. They look kind
Ooh,
of like a cool
hell
pair.
yeah, man.
nice.
So I'm gonna try and do something with those two.
Wow.
But,
Dude, if
yeah.
only you had some alien figures, you could have them going against Alien.
Yeah, I have one neck alien, but
Yeah, that's a little
not gonna
small,
work.
man. It's not going to
Yeah,
work
it's
with
not gonna work.
scale wise. Just,
Force perspective, maybe, but yeah, I
you
don't
got
know.
to force the hell out of some of that perspective. You'd be like,
Yeah,
"Hey, Mando, guys, man, get way back there. Keep
yeah,
going.
yep.
Keep going. See that
Yep.
table? Go past the table.
Yep. Yeah, so that's what I have going on. I shot a few shots with the D23 Spider-Man as well, but I didn't post any of them. But we'll see.
Why?
I don't know. I just
Did he
I
not
don't know.
come out well? Did he not
You
get
saw
the
you
post
saw a
miles? Did he
window.
just
You
pull
saw a
off with
window,
no
and you have to go for it.
Harry, I'm gonna keep briefing you until you ball out.
Yeah. You're not gonna stop until I get a Miles, aren't you?
No, I'm not. I'm not talking about the
Yeah.
Daft Punk one either. I'm talking about the Into the Spider-Verse Miles Morales, man. The only Miles Morales, man.
We'll see. It might happen. I don't know.
Dude, he's worth it. I'm telling you right now. You will not regret it.
It
Tell
might
me.
happen.
Telling you,
We'll
man.
see.
Pablo, what you got going on this week, buddy?
I gotta finish up this dial that I'm making. So I
What are you
can.
making a dial of, man?
What
are you making a dial of?
I'm making a dial.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You were showing me the Mikey scene. Yes, you want to show me again real quick?
Yeah. Let me bring it up.
He's making a dial for that new
Wow.
Turtles Egyptian mummy Michelangelo figure.
Yep.
Oh, that's so cool.
Thing's huge, buddy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Nice.
it's big, and that's
Be
because I
great for Hot
added.
Toys.
I can't show it right now, but I added another 8 inches to the side to make a hallway.
Yeah,
Oh wow.
that'll be nice.
Good. That's awesome.
Is that your texture ball in there? Your foam texture ball?
Yep.
Wait, I didn't see no ball. Where's the ball? I want to see the ball.
The aluminum foil ball.
I didn't see the ball. What? That's awesome.
That looks awesome, man. Great job.
That's all I
I
had.
got this guy I've been working on, but I've got
Great job, Pablo.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So, yeah, quite a bit to go on there, but the hieroglyphics was a pain in the butt to draw on there.
Of course. Can't imagine.
All right, this is all I got going on right here. I don't know
That's still
how I
pretty good.
want to paint this though to bring this out. We'll bring out all the love. There's a 1/6 scale brick
Lot of
wall.
bricks.
I'm working on.
It's a lot
That's
of
a
bricks,
lot
Moss.
of that's a lot of bricks, Moss.
I
That's a
know,
lot of
I'm scared
sitting
to
and
get
cutting,
20
Moss.
Like,
That's a lot.
That's a lot of just sitting there and cutting it. Jeez.
Oh man.
I made some windows though too.
Oh, nice.
Before my printer broke.
That's a lot of brick.
Before my printer broke, I printed out 3 of these.
Sweet.
Oh, nice.
So I at least have some window frames to go in.
Yeah.
But I probably wanted a door frame.
The problem with the door frames, like even for me, if I wanted to do something for NECA, my build plate is only 8 inches wide. So
Yeah.
I couldn't build a door frame and print it to the build plate. I'd have to print it going straight up and down.
This is
You
the biggest
know.
frame I could make, really, to be honest with you. Is this size. I mean, I went the longest I could go, and then the width to kind of coincide with that, so it looked more rectangular than square. And
Yeah.
this is where I came out.
Yeah. That's good. That's good. That's just a lot of brick. I'm glad you're doing that, not me.
Well,
Yeah.
God.
how do you go about that? Because I mean, you want to get that grout look, right? So, what do I want to go next? Where's my next stop on that?
So if you've already got your lines and everything in, and your texture and everything,
I haven't done any
I mean-
texture, just the lines.
okay. So I mean, if you want to add some texture, you can add texture like you saw Pablo's foil ball. don't go too heavy with it because the bricks are small. You don't want it to look comical. You don't want to scale. You don't want the effect out of scale with the figure. Personally, for me and the bricks that I just did, there's so many ways to do them that what I did on this last set is I just went straight from that point to a gray paint. I painted the whole thing gray. And then from there, I went and I did my different color brick reds and painted individual bricks. And I put my grout on last, wiped it off with a little microfiber towel.
Yeah.
And
you use real grout on there to fill in the cracks for the grout?
I don't. People do. I can show you what I use, but
I've used real grout, but there's another one that I think you showed last time. Yeah,
acrylic media modeling paste. I'll show you. I'll get it. I mean,
that works really good. But yeah, if you can't find that stuff, regular grout works too.
Okay.
And I got this from who did I learn this from? Oh, Abandoned Miniatures. Is that the name of the channel?
I think so.
I think so. This acrylic medium modeling paste, and the reason I like this over grout, personally, is grout can be a little more abrasive. This is not. I mean, I never had a problem with grout taking any paint off, but this definitely won't. And it's just you mix your apple barrel paints inside there, whatever color grout you want, spread it on, wipe it off, and that's it. You don't have to go over everything with black Mod Podge. There's so many different kinds of bricks. Sometimes I don't even use black Mod Podge on bricks at all.
Did you score after you cut the lines for the bricks? Did you score to whiten up the gap?
Me?
No.
Mod.
Me. I didn't cut the bricks. I used a pin to gouge the bricks through. So they're not thick yet. I mean, they could probably be deeper.
Yeah, if you you're gonna have to make them a little deeper if you're gonna try to put.
Of course, of course, it's my luck. I wouldn't be done with them yet. So. I was sick of it already. That's why I haven't touched it again. I was like,
so like what I did for whenever I do brick, I mean, I'll cut it and then I use a little. I don't have the tool with me here, but I use one of those clay tools, not the plastic ones, but the metal ones with the little ball.
Yeah, I got
that through. Yeah.
So you use the tiny ball ones, right? The really tiny balls. You use for sculpting stuff. I got some of those around here. Like I hear some bigger ones, but yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
I got small ones too.
Yeah, that works great for it. That's what I use for my brick work.
Yeah, because I did notice when I try to use like this to gouge, it would actually kind of cut into it too much. Yeah, I have some of those, Mike.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, okay. Star Crash, what's going on, buddy? I was getting you the camera so you can show the viewers, Mike, if you want.
Oh yeah, I want to show my fat belly, but yeah, there you go.
With the wooden handles and everything, so yeah. I'll make sure to use that. Oh, I meant to do this. Star Crash, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? We're just kind of going over some of the diorama stuff real quick. We were gonna sign off, but we just keep yapping. Why not? We can all enjoy it, right? But yeah, I was trying to scar it with like this stuff in previous attempts, and I noticed that, because I was just using this and just but it would like actually eat into.
Yeah, well, the thing is that with something like that,
called a jagged edge instead of a nice edge. So
as you're running it, it's heating up. So yeah, it's gonna melt into it and it's gonna gouge it further in. So yeah, you don't want to use anything with the sharp point because you'll cut into it. Not wooden. Like, even if it's not sharp, it doesn't have a blade. But the fact that there's a point on it, and the thing is that since you're running it and that friction is building up heat, you're essentially melting it, and you're gonna go all the way.
That's why my actual razor blades and stuff get stuck sometimes, huh? Because it's getting warm.
Yeah.
Little did I know, Pablo, you and I got to hang out or something and really work on this stuff because my cutting is horrible. So I could really use some pointers on that, man. I've watched Jordan, quite often. Oilers Workshop, I like watching him.
Yeah, Oilers Workshop.
Desi, Metamorphic Customs, I watch him a lot. But that's something I don't think they've ever mentioned.
That Black Magic Crafts, although he does nothing but tabletop stuff, but you can learn a lot of neat techniques from him.
Okay.
Incredible channel.
Yeah.
That channel's incredible.
I need a new foam cutter though, because my tabletop foam cutter is a piece of junk. The it's got the stopper, so you can make it
Fence?
level cuts and everything, whatever that stopper is called.
The
Fence,
fence.
Well, it was just horribly crafted. Like the thing broke, so I have no stopper for my table anymore. My foam cutting little table thing, and that was $100 for that phone cover. And again, that's something else I'd throw in the trash.
I don't know, Maz. Your
I
printer's
have no wood
busted.
fluff.
Your foam cutter's busted. I think you're just abusive. I think you're just abusing the equipment.
Rough.
I definitely wasn't abusing the printer, but I'm about to.
Wire cutter that you have, is it a Proxen or is it the Hercules?
It's not even neither of those brands. It just had the biggest cutting area I saw. It was something on Amazon. It was like I could probably find it. Hold on, give me a second. Why not?
Even
Education.
Proxons is cheap. The fence is cheap on Proxons, but Proxon's a good cutter.
Well, hold on. I want to hear that kind of stuff. Hold on. Say that again. What? The Proxon's cheap?
Proxon's fence is flimsy too, but it's a great cutter. It's like
a great cutter.
Yeah.
You would have to modify it to be able to utilize the fence that it comes with. What a lot of people do, if you look at the Proxon cutter, if you look it up, on the backside, what most people have done and what I'm about to do, they'll put a piece of 1x1 or 1 inch by 1 inch wood rod on the back, so you can use a C-clamp to be able to tighten up the fence, because the fence is not very strong. It's wobbly. So if you're going to want to use that fence to make straight cuts, you're not going to get it unless you can hold it with one hand and do the cut with the other hand, and it'll work perfectly. But if you need to use both hands to cut, that fence is not going to do you any good.
Here's the tabletop cutter I got. Here we go. This piece of crap right here, currently unavailable.
Is that the brand? Is that the brand piece of crap?
It should be.
Oh, okay.
That looks like junk.
Yeah. I just saw the cutting area being a nice big real estate, right?
It does have the circle
template. As I'm using it for one, these numbers on both sides don't line up, so good luck getting a nice straight cut like that. And then on two, like this piece here, right where I'm focused at, this piece like just broke.
Oh man.
Okay, so it no longer locked down to this freaking size. It was like, okay, that's the Fisher Price control.
They don't even try to hide the plywood edges.
No.
See, that is
they didn't even try, man.
But I bought it because it had a lot of cutting space, a whole bunch of real estate. I was like, because I was going to be cutting stuff for 1/6 scale, so I wanted a bigger cutter. The Proxon seemed too small, and I have the little Proxon circular saw, and I hate that because, if you go outside its little designated area for what it's got for cutting, you have to eye it. You can't just do it. You're like.
That looks pretty flimsy. It does have the circle template on there. It looks like to cut circles. That's a nice thing to have. But
this one? How's this one look? This is again the same kind of crap, though, isn't it?
No, I don't know. I only know what I got. And
what do you got? Tell me.
The Proxon. I got the Proxon, like Pablo.
I have to. Yep.
That's what most people get.
Proxon.
No, I do like the Proxon. I'm just not a fan of the fence without modifying it.
Yeah, the fence. Yeah, without modifying a way to use a C clamp to hold it in place. But other than that
this one here, right?
It's green, the one that I have, but that's
the Hercules. No, that's not the right one.
That's just
that's Hercules.
Proxon. Why did it give me Hercules? I typed Proxon.
Yeah, you did. I saw you type it, but that's not it. And actually, the Proxon has gone up since I bought it. It's
Proxon. What? Why is I type Proxon? I'm getting everything but Proxon. What are you doing to me, Amazon?
You've got an agenda.
What? What is, dude? There's what I want right
there.
there.
Look at that bad boy.
Yeah,
that cuts.
Yeah,
look at that.
That will cut anything I want. They'll cut it all, but it's
even your 3D printer. But look how much they charge for that. It's $700.
You could build your own one of these for a lot cheaper. But
honestly,
you can. Yeah, for one that size, you could build one yourself.
Proxon not showing up. What the hell?
Proxon hot wire cutter. Is it 1X? No, it's 2X's, huh?
It's 2X's, man.
I don't know.
Proxon. Hey, look at all the Proxon stuff that's coming up.
Maybe they're out of them.
Maybe they're out of them.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, it looks just like that Hercules, but it's not. But
it's green.
And why do we not like the Hercules?
Well, I think both the Hercules and the Proxon are equally.
the same. I don't think there's that much of a difference other than just the brand. But
that Hercules has a foot switch. That's nice.
yeah,
That's nice. I like that.
is that included for that at that price point? That's not bad at all.
$139 apparently.
The box on this without the foot.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, what like 129, 139 without that.
The thing is like if I'm doing 1/6 scale, I'm not able to cut stuff tall enough.
Yeah, that's the problem with
What's where you got to change.
That's why I bought that other piece of crap because this wasn't big enough. The Proxon at the time because I was looking at that too.
You're just gonna have to change your figures.
Dude, I'm way too invested to just change.
Or you're just gonna have to. You're gonna have to do a DIY and make one. There's if I had the space, I would do one of those DIY large table ones.
This year,
yeah.
Because there's a lot of good DIYs on YouTube that show you how to make a full table like that, just using PVC pipe and a bunch of real simple stuff in it.
Nice.
But I just don't have the space for something that size yet.
Well, you don't need a couch and a TV anyway, Pablo. Just throw that stuff out and put the hot wire cutter in there.
Then my little one's like, "What is this garbage?" I was like, "What? Not garbage."
You know what I found out the last time I used my table though is that wire will break.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
There's something like snap. I was like, what?
Yeah, you gotta do your cuts slow. You can't even on any hot wire cutter that uses that type of wire. You have to take your time. You can't really push it like aggressively. You have to let the wire do its work, cut it, and just guide it.
You can't go too slow either, otherwise you get like these waves and stuff. It'd be like a weird, like you can't go completely straight or whatever. So there's a certain,
there's a certain speed and a certain heat that once you dial that in, then you're pretty much. It took me a few tries to figure out the correct setting for the way I cut, and now I don't get any of that.
Yeah, and your hand speed, you just it's a combination of all those things: hand speed, heat, and you can get a real thin cut, or you can turn the heat up real high, and it'll give you a big wide gaping cut through there. You probably want the thinnest one that you can get, and it just
because otherwise your measurements are going to be off. You can't account for how big that gape is going to be, and
very true.
You're eating into the size of your cut, so you want to make that cut as precise as possible. But all right, so you guys think I should go with this Hercules then, huh?
With that foot switch, I would. If I bought one today and they didn't have a Proxon, I would definitely go with that one.
Yeah, because the Proxon and the Hercules are the design's the same. It's just a different color, different brand. That's all it is. And the cool thing is there's this guy on Etsy. I'll share the link with you. That I bought a guide, 2 guides. One guide is a fence guide, and then he sells a guide to make circles. That he makes it for both the Proxon and the Hercules. You just have to choose the right model.
Mm-hmm.
And that stuff is pretty good. Let me share the link with you. And it's on Etsy. I bought both. I think for both of them, I can't remember what I spent on them, but
all right, I got it.
But you just have to look for the fence guide, and then if you want to do circles, he has a circle guide also. And he sells the majority of the stuff he has on there is for tabletop, but you can utilize it for bigger stuff if you need it for 112 or even 1/6, depending.
Okay. I'm gonna be talking to you though, man. You seem to have a lock on doing dial, both of you, man. I need to have you guys on speed dial, so when I start making stuff again,
yeah,
I got you guys on speed dial, and then I'm gonna have to talk to Mike and see how much he's gonna charge me to print up stuff for me because I'm tired of fudging with that thing, man. Tired of it.
Actually, I need to hit you up about some 3D printing stuff, Mike. Also, once
I would hit up Harry, but he's gonna charge me an arm and a leg now because he's mad about my End of the Spider-Verse miles that I keep pitching at him.
It's 8K, man. It's 8K resin.
Well, that Spider-Man doesn't do anything if your screen
size is details, huh?
What Spider-Man did you have up there?
This is the D23 Spider-Man.
Oh, okay.
So it's basically the Avengers campus suit that he wears. I'm gonna try and.
Looks nice.
It's the what if suit, the Marvel Zombie what if suit, but a little different.
I like that.
Exactly. Yeah, it's the Marvel Zombie Hunter Spider-Man, but it's basically like the realistic version of that.
Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah, I do like him. I know people are charging an arm and a leg for this guy right now, but
yeah, he's great looking.
yeah,
Looks great.
I'm happy to get him.
And you do the Hot Toys also, right?
Yeah, that's a Hot Toy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys both do Hot Toys. Yeah.
You just ordered pre-ordered the Mezco one, right, Mike?
Yeah. I did with the big bad. I put that little deposit thing on there.
This is the only Spider-Man you need, Harry.
Yeah.
Did he come with that boombox, Maz?
No, that's replicated. I added that to his.
I like that
man.
boombox.
And these are the kicks I bought for him on the secondary market.
Man, that's nice. Yeah, looks good. Looks good, but I still am gonna go with Harry's. I like that classic look.
Don't show the Nike swoosh on.
Red and blue.
Yes, red and blue,
Harry's
man.
can't do this, and this is the same figure with the other outfits that he comes with.
Yeah,
very cool, Miles.
Looks
very
good.
Cool, Miles. We get it.
And he can do a third look because he can do without the jacket and just wearing the Spider-Man costume.
Yeah,
So,
that's cool. That's a cool.
3 looks for $260.
it looks good, but the only look for me is a masked Spider-Man.
Yeah.
It's the only look for me.
Well, that's
Hey, and I've got this, so I win.
The churro.
Is that the
I got
churro, man?
I got churros.
Churro.
That's awesome.
My neighbor makes churros.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, so it probably smells like cinnamon every day.
Oh yeah, and then she'll bring us a bag, and it'll be dripping with the grease in the bottom, and we'll eat it, and we'll be all feeling
That
like
sounds
crap
right.
the next day, kicking ourselves while we eat those, but they taste so good.
There you go, Mike. Classic suit Spider-Man. See,
Yes, that looks beautiful, man.
Harry doesn't even have this one.
I have this one. This is the other one.
This
is more classic in my opinion.
Oh, that's the movie one. This is classic right here.
Yeah, that is classic Maz, but I like them both. They look great. I like
modern.
The one Harry has. I love the sharp V points, the clean little looks like the what do you call those on the PC boards? The lines on
Circuitry,
the circuit boards. Yeah, it looks like that on his suit, man. I like it.
Side with him, man. Even though I got the superior Spider-Mans here, fine. Whatever.
Nah, I got the superior ones right here.
No.
Because these cost more right now.
Hey, they do, and when you guys show your figures, I know, man, you guys spend some money. You know?
Yeah, a little irresponsibly, but oh well.
Hey, you know what?
That's how it is.
It's what it is. You know.
Yeah.
I might not pay the water bill, but
superior Spider-Man.
I might be starving, but I'm happy.
I might eat a bag of Skittles.
There you go, Harry. Jealous much?
You know what? Are we doing this right now?
Looks like
there you go.
I'm just kidding. I was like, I've got my perfect Wolverine as well.
Well, this is the perfect Wolverine. I don't know what you're talking about.
You know what? If we're gonna do this, then
this is the perfect Wolverine.
The showdown.
This is the perfect Wolverine.
I will show you the perfect Wolverine.
One shot. I'll show you right now.
Do they make a Hot Toys Freddy Krueger?
No, Sideshow did that.
Sideshow did one, yes. Yeah. Where's my
Spider-Man fell over and knocked over Green Goblin's foot. I gotta fix Green Goblin. Hold on.
I just saw this.
Figure Flex Tuesday. Starcash says, "Yeah, Figure Flex."
This is what's happening.
It's Figure Flex time.
What were you trying to get printed, Theo?
Green Goblin, no.
I need to show you, but there's some Egyptian columns that I need.
Okay.
I'll show you an image. I'm trying to see if I can find an STL file for it.
Okay.
This is a Green Goblin.
That looks good.
But his feet came off, so I gotta fix that. I can fix it, but I gotta put his glider back on and put his feet back on.
Would you knock him over?
Yeah. Damn it.
No Gouda.
This is the perfect Wolverine, Moss.
Man, that is not even a real Wolverine.
This is the perfect Wolverine right here.
What movie is that from?
This is from Days of Future Past.
No, he never wore the mask.
Well, but I put the mask on,
But
so now he's wearing the mask. Now he's wearing the mask because I want him to. Nah, this is the perfect Wolverine.
No.
This is Hugh Jackman Wolverine, so he's perfect.
Comic Wolverine is better.
I do like his suit, man. That suit has a lot of awesome detail in it.
Yeah,
Right?
Mike, you just want to side with him, don't you? You just want to.
No, I like your Green Goblin. I like them both, but
He doesn't have a
I
Green
do,
Goblin.
or whatever that. What's that? What's that figure you got?
This is Green Goblin, but he doesn't have one. Is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah. No, he doesn't. Yeah, no, I like
I have
that.
one from Sam Raimi movie.
That is a horrible one, man. Get out of here with your crud.
Well, this is my
You
budget.
don't like the Power Ranger look?
I
You don't like the Power Ranger Goblin?
That's my
I just
budget.
shared the perfect Wolverine with you, Maz.
Say again?
go.
What was
I
that
just
called?
I just shared the
Oh.
perfect Wolverine and Spider-Man with you right now.
I haven't looked at that yet. I'm just trying to get
Oh,
Goblin.
I forgot to send Harry one of his heads. Whoops.
There we go. Goblin with the glider there before I go put him back.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Man, that glider looks awesome.
But now his feet barely stay on, so I gotta be careful.
Because he's a terrible figure, that's why.
This is my budget for figures.
Damn it.
Well, I think I'm gonna scram out of here. I've got things I need to do, my wife says. I'm sure she's making that up, but because I've done all I'm gonna do. If you message me tomorrow, PL, and I have 2 black eyes, you know what happened.
Go over again, damn it. He's trying to put him on. He's got a 4-inch riser. I was trying to put him on and
Well,
fell off of that entirely. Hit my Spider-Man.
it's
So much
not
for
working
perfect.
out. It's just not working out. Well, I'm gonna scram out of here, guys.
All right, Mike. Thanks for coming in,
All right,
man. I
Mike.
appreciate it.
Hey, thanks for having me, man. I always have a good time when I show
Yeah,
up.
man. We'll hit you up next week if you're available.
I'll get with you during the week on what we'll get made up for that
Yes, please. Thank you
hashtag.
so much.
Sounds good, man. You guys take care. How do I get out of here? Do you
All right,
guys
Mike.
Just close the
leave
window. That's all you need to do.
Sounds good, man. Take care. See you.
Take it easy, buddy. I accidentally clicked the button to do that. All right.
I think I'm gonna scram too. I'm getting a little hungry.
Yeah, it's running a little late, guys. I do appreciate you all being here this late, but
Yeah, of course.
I need to
A little,
sign off
little
earlier.
longer than usual.
Yeah, we were having fun, you know.
Yeah,
Goblin, you
we're
better
flexing.
not.
We're flexing. We were flexing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just-
Yeah, I just flexed. I just flexed my Wolverine and Spider-Man that I own.
I'll look at that in a minute
Right,
when
I gotta
get
see
Goblin
this.
back where he needs to be without making a mess. But Goblin just wants to keep falling. Star Crash, have a great night. Thank you so much.
Crash. Later, sir.
Oh. At least he's wearing the brown and gold, man. I'll give you that. Brown and gold costumes, where it's at, guys. Brown and gold. Son of a bitch. Why did I play with that?
Yeah, I like those Egg Attack figures.
I can tell. Dang it. I had him on there, but his foot wasn't on, and I messed with it, and now his foot doesn't want to be on again.
All right, guys. I'm gonna head on out.
Later,
Gentlemen, have
Have
a
a great
good
night,
one.
sir.
Likewise,
I
Harry.
will see you
I'm about
guys
to
around.
glue his foot on, man. I'm sick of this. Have a great night, Harry.
All right, have a good night, guys. Later, Moss. Hey, Pablo.
Good night.
All right. Stay on the feet. Feet stay on the body. And then put Goblin away. This is why I don't mess with Goblin. The ball point or the ball peg doesn't sit on the foot that well. So, all right. Goblin, don't fall. Don't fall. Nothing fall.
Only don't fall, please.
Balance yourself, Goblin. Balance yourself. All right. Goblin's good. I'll fix the rest later. Goblin's good. Whew. Goblin. Give me a headache, Goblin. All right, guys, we're gonna end the stream here. Have a great night. Thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll see you next week. I know it's a longer show, almost 5 hours now. Thanks for sticking with me, Pablo.
Yes, sir.
We'll see you guys next week.